And again, that's what the APP Asia Tour does, doesn't it? It brings all these amazing athletes here and gives such great experience to the local players like Koo.
Honestly, I absolutely love the fact that we have these two players playing on the APP platform right here
6-0.
on YouTube, giving them a showcase of their talents and just creating a name for themselves, right? Sometimes it's hard coming in as a newbie and figuring out where you belong, who do you play with, and nobody knows you. So giving them a platform, giving them exposure on YouTube, on the channels, letting people see how their amazing skill set maybe could skyrocket their career right here.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I'm often saying pretty much the same thing to our Australian athletes. Get over here and play the APP Asia Tour. You get to meet not only do you get to play wonderful games, but you get to meet wonderful athletes as well.
Great kitchen work, obviously just dictating that kitchen line, making him work. There was just no play at a passing shot at all. Very strong base, the simple volleys, maybe not the prettiest he would have gone for, but that's not what wins points right there.
Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, there was nothing fancy there, was it? But nothing fancy was needed.
Yeah, exactly. There was no pressure as well, so 8-0 lead, looking very comfortable right here. He's taking his time, this is showing his maturity. He doesn't even look like he's broken a sweat yet.
Yeah. Oh!
So calm. From here, just barely missed. From here, it's tough to tell, definitely.
I think the ref might have had a good angle there, hopefully.
We don't have a good angle, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But no, he definitely felt confident that his backhand clipped the line. But again, it's 8-0. I hope that doesn't shake his confidence at all. If anything, it should just move on and get right back into it.
Oh, very nice. Megan, I often see as a commentator that does really affect play, especially in the amateurs too. Any quick advice, just changing your mindset?
It definitely can. I think you can definitely fight for what you think but you believe is right, and you make that question to the referee, but as soon as that decision is made, a referee will not change his mind. So I think just turning the corner, giving yourself a deep breath, shake it off and be like, all right, onwards.
Yep, onwards and upwards. Great advice. Look at that phenomenal passing shot. Nice.
Great movement at the kitchen line. Honestly, looking at his technique on the kitchen line, I really wouldn't necessarily think he's a tennis player on his volleys. He's hitting very, very flat volleys. Most tennis players coming in slicing it with continental grips. He's actually coming over it already, which is more leaning towards a more experienced pickleball player. So kudos to him. He must have worked hard transferring over from tennis. But yes, he's controlling his movement really well at that kitchen line.
Oh, he went for that inside out again. Why?
Honestly, that second to last shot was absolutely beautiful. He dipped his forehand there cross court, got what he wanted. Yes, exactly. And then just cooked it a little bit too much. He really didn't have to go for as much. He had his opponent on the ropes and he's trying to paint lines.
Just superb at that non-volley. As I said, not pretty, but certainly very controlled, very stable.
Yeah, he sets himself up so well with his ground stroke. It was the approach shot that made the point work. It's not necessarily the beauty or the finesse of his volleys, but the fact is he doesn't have to do that much because he's done all the work before he's got in.
Yeah, kudos to Vietnamese pickleball as well as Malaysian. It's absolutely taking off over there, Megan, as you well know. You've played there over the past couple of years. And the dedication for the athletes. Ooh, and also the dedication of the court owners. They're building courts. They're making this available for everyone to play.
Absolutely. That's where it starts. It is needed. We need good courts so that we can have quality pickleball. And it starts with the investors into the sport. It comes down to Vietnamese investors, Malaysian investors, seeing the potential in pickleball, seeing the potential of their country to really take grab of the sport in their country and running with it and creating amazing facilities, building academies, giving them a platform, giving them opportunity to start their journey. Because if we don't have good courts, it's not enticing to play. Like when I started, there's been various tournaments that I played on tape courts, on temp nets, temp courts. It's just, honestly, it really affects play, and it's not as fun, and it feels childish.
Yes.
You know, I don't know if that's necessarily the right word. I don't want to downgrade it too much, but it just doesn't feel professional.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we've often seen thinner taped lines as well. You know, people cutting costs and not having the appropriate size tape for the lines, which is challenging for a pro if you're trained to paint lines.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm out remaining.
You know, so kudos to Pickle By The Sea right here. Beautiful courts. We're so grateful to have these courts to play on. I've been played at amazing facilities in Vietnam as well. DJoy, which is part of the Global Alliance network. They have beautiful facilities that they're building, and it's just a privilege to play there and play in front of the spectators and their players in Vietnam. So absolutely love going to Vietnam to play there. Lots of classic shots.
Do you know, it was great to see Koo there actually get to the non-volley zone quite quickly. Yeah, just a fantastic shot by Khan, though.
Yeah, I think he's noticed that the fact that that his opponent has taken charge of the kitchen line and has always dominated those points. So I think he's trying to steal the kitchen line from him and try and take control of the points. It was just a beautiful passing shot. He's just feeling the ball so well right now.
There you go. There's game 1 to Lê Wook Khan from Vietnam, quite convincingly 11-2. We will see game 2 action quarterfinal men's singles here at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open shortly. We're going to take a quick break, Megan Fudge and I, and we'll be back shortly.
Second game, I'm in. 0-0.
As we said earlier, both very experienced tennis players. Converting over to pickleball, Lê Wook Khan full-time in 2026. One of the more mature players on circuit, on the APP tour, and yeah, that's great to see.
No, it's honestly, a men's match is always so fascinating to me. You know, they're all so strong and so athletic, right? There's so many skill sets, so many tools they have to bring, and it's always very interesting the tactics that they bring to the court and how they can implement their play. I know that people, when they just initially just watch pickleball, they're just like, oh, he's got a pretty forehand, and oh, that's cute. You know, he can run side to side. What a shot right there!
Stop it! There he is. Good morning, Koo Yang. Let's watch this on the replay. Talk about tools, Megan. That's
it. And you know what the best thing about it was? I heard him afterwards. It's like he's waking up right now, and he's going to get fired up. Like, this is the time to bring it. He's got to get moving. This is his first lead of the match as well, taking a 2-1 lead. definitely looking to apply some pressure here. Let's see how Khan
Two
can
one.
respond. Oh, just long.
Set out.
Definitely had to go for it. He's going for big serves. He has to go for painting those lines like Jack Foster said he was doing yesterday. With high risk comes sometimes high reward, but also those misses that you sometimes regret.
I did try and find a head-to-head on these two guys either, and I couldn't.
What about in tennis? Did you check their
No,
tennis
I
record?
didn't.
I wonder if they know each other from tennis, though.
He's called that out as well. Bit of pressure. Is that what we see creeping in, Megan?
I think them both going after their shots right here. It's very early on in game 2. Just looking for some, some rhythm, some swing weight, some pressure. And if it clips the line, great. They run away with an easy point. But if it misses, it's not, the margin isn't too big right now. And definitely responding. Koo had to respond from game 1. He had to come out firing here for game 2 and take that risk. So seeing him up 3-1 is definitely a light in his tunnel.
It's interesting, say Koo is down.
1 minute.
Great timeout.
4-1.
Koo is down, so he goes to his change of ends. He's got a minute to process what he can change to get back into this game. So he's got to come back on court and he's got to make those adjustments. He's physically got to make the mental adjustments. What's the process there?
Absolutely. It's not just about mentally being okay that you just lost the first game and that you're still out here under pressure, on center court, on live stream, in front of referees, in front of spectators, all these aspects. But it's the tactical assessment. If you are mentally fresh enough, physically fresh enough to actually think about what is happening out here, what changes can you make? A lot of people are sometimes overtaken by the big moments and can't think about that. They can't make adjustments mid-match. But I feel like these guys right now, they look calm enough, they look controlled enough that they are making small tweaks to the game, whether it's targeting their opponent's backhand more,
15 seconds.
going after their shots more, maybe going for a slice rather than topspin, rather than going through the court, rather opening up the court. Those kind of adjustments I'll be looking for.
Oh.
No way. I thought that point was over.
So did I.
That was a great volley. Honestly, I would have been super happy as the volleyer right there to be done with that point, and this just came slapping back.
Now, we saw Khan get right under that ball. Is that why he was able to get that over?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it definitely took a lot of talent and athletic skills right there. I mean, like, it's really, really strong base, strong arm, strong wrist control. Ooh, he's mad about missing that one. He was filling that ball. Kind of similar to the last point too. He probably could have hooked that a little bit more, a little shorter, a little bit more with the angle. Maybe going for a little bit too much power. This is good pickleball right here.
Yeah, what a rally. Both players and a massive roar by Koo Yang. He is here to play, Megan Fudge.
That's right. We also have to keep in mind he's the local, right?
Yes.
He's a Malaysian player. You heard the crowd kind of get behind him. They've been looking for points and opportunities to rise him up and to support him out here. So I hope that he can kind of build off that and gain some momentum, gain the confidence that he needs right here.
5-1. Set up. One fight. Point.
All right, cheeky point there, much needed at the moment for Khan.
Yeah, he's definitely been a momentum shift away from him. So big point here to kind of close the gap a little bit. Let's see, he's taking his time. He's, setting up for each point nicely.
Set up.
Definitely a great return. The depth on that ball that we're seeing off both wings, his backhand and forehand, Khan is definitely filling the court, slipping away from him on that shot, but it's definitely kudos to Koo for hitting fantastic approach shots and returns.
5-2. Set out.
Just gone long. Well, we know from that Jack Foster learnings that Koo can definitely go the distance, and he's certainly here to play and impress. Wouldn't it be amazing to see a Malaysian local player go through to the semi-finals, if not the finals?
2-5.
Yeah, we definitely have a long way still to go in this match, but honestly, I could, if someone asked me where this is going, I could not tell them, because I feel like there's so many momentum shifts in pickleball, especially in singles. What a beautiful passing shot. Koo actually did a really good job finding his feet under that ball. That was a tough passing shot on the first one. He established himself without getting a kitchen violation and staying balanced.
Set out.
We've seen Khan really try and hook that double-handed backhand quite a few times now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he makes that adjustment, maybe targeting more down the line for a few. He's just, the cross court he's just not feeling it. It's a little too flat, not getting enough rotation, not getting his left wrist around the ball enough to get the angle. So
5-3.
Curious to see if he makes that adjustment.
There you go. Oh, beautiful shot. Amazing. This is quality pickleball. So good.
The key thing that you also want to look at here is the height of his ball. We're talking about an inch over the net. We're not talking about like a nice lofty cross-court backhand. It was an inch over the net at high speed. It's a beautiful backhand cross-court.
Point.
Smart playing. He didn't go for the line there. He actually went for a little bit shorter of a ball. Khan hasn't, kind of sitting on that baseline, not moving up to it, kind of underestimated the ball, I think, a little bit. So
and very little bounce on that ball, yeah.
7-3.
Oh, that must have just missed the line.
Definitely a great idea, great approach there, going to that backhand that we kind of talked about that he's struggling with. Just barely missed looking from our end. Really, really tough.
It's
definitely the crowd is gathering. We can't see it on the screen, but everyone's really quiet, Megan.
Well, it's still early here for all those Americans maybe watching that it's late at night in America, but it is 11:26 in Malaysia, where I am right now.
Yes.
So it is morning time. This is the first match of the day. Everybody's kind of waking up, rolling in. Matches are getting started. So it's heated up pretty fast for us here, though.
Yeah,
what a match.
Yeah, absolutely. 7-4. 4-7 rather, sorry.
Point.
Just long. I actually really like the point. He built it over with a nice angle, making Khan move. Definitely making it a very physical match. Even if you don't get the point right now, it might pay dividend later. We're making it very, very physical.
5-7.
Too close for me to call.
Yes.
Cool. The boys in.
Let's see if we have a better view right here.
I'm out receiver. 1 minute. 6-7. In.
All right, timeout receiver. Gee, that was a close call. Both gentlemen painting lines in this game 2 of quarterfinal match. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back shortly.
Time out remaining. Receiver, server 1, receiver 1.
All right, welcome back. We can see Laywuk Khan, Megan Fudge. He's back on court. He looks like he's ready to roll.
Yeah, I think it speaks volumes when someone comes out early out of a timeout rather than sticking around. It's that body language, it's that mental strength right there, telling your opponents, I'm here, I'm coming to fight. And he paints the next line.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And look at that. He has clawed his way back to 7-7. Definitely, he was down 5 points at one stage, wasn't he?
Yes, but this is typical singles pickleball. It's such momentum shifts. It can go 3 points here, 4 points there, and just you never know when you get to that finish line.
I feel like, I know that you're the analyst, but talk to me. I feel like Khan's sort of taken his foot off the pedal a little bit.
I feel like the wind is kind of taken out of his sail.
Okay.
I think he knew he had a lead. He was feeling the ball. And then, Khan just came out firing, painting lines over and over and over again. And honestly, from my personal experience, it can get frustrating. You can just get down on yourself that you feel like you're playing well, but your opponent's just playing unreal ball after ball after ball, and you don't know how more to elevate your game. So I think it's a smart timeout right here, going down 9-7. He's seeking answers, right? I'm curious to see if he gets to sit with somebody, if someone gets to chat with him. Any of the Malaysian players right here ready to help him. So he definitely needs a little bit of, if anything, not necessarily a tactical adjustment, but just some prepping, like just some boost his confidence again, being like, you can do this, like hang in there, keep going after your shots, because Khan's not going to give it to you. If you want to win this match, you have to bring the heat. You have to take it to him. You have to step inside the court. You have to be aggressive. Khan is feeling the ball so much right now, painting lines. You have to steal the kitchen line from him and expect really, really strong passing shots, but just get big and get scary out there.
15
yeah,
seconds.
I feel like when I say he's taking the foot off, his shots aren't as deep. They're not as strong. He certainly, we know he can go the distance because he proved that yesterday with Jack Foster physically. It's a matter of now, has he got it mentally?
Yeah, I really don't think it's a physical issue. He's young, he looks like he's fit, he's coming from tennis, pickleball's definitely different dimensions for him, so he looks a little frustrated to me. Like, looking at his body language, just slaps his pad a little bit, so hopefully he can pull himself out of this right now.
Great get.
Just too good. Khan's just painting lines over and over again, just not backing away. He's like a bulldog right now, just coming after him.
Yeah, absolute phenomenal display here by Laywuk Khan to come back, and now we have match point in the first men's quarterfinal. Oh, that's good. Okay, and a fist pump, Megan. So.
Yes. That's what I was looking for. I think that taking the court again, applying pressure, getting through to that kitchen line, that's definitely what I would be looking for him. No matter what the scoreline is right now, match point down or not, he has to go for those shots. Just not enough on that ball. I would love to see a bit more depth on that ball.
Yeah, he looks very hesitant. But again, we've got to go back. The experience that Koo is having right now, okay, and to be able to play against, to beat Jack Foster, the #1 seed, and to have the opportunity to play here on centre court, we're only going to see Koo Young back for the next APP Asia Tour, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
And there it is, and what a roar from the Lion, Laywuk Khan. A convincing win, 11-2, 11-7. But as I said, Malaysians, watch out. Koo Yang is coming our way. He is, as you said, Megan, young. He will be around in the future, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely credit to Khan. Beautifully played, great match, mentally tough. He stayed in it even when he went down 7-2 in that second game. And then I love seeing that passion after the match, like how much it meant to him. So absolutely love seeing that. I feel like we're going to see more of him, and he's definitely someone, a contender for this tournament.
Yeah, and your thoughts on Laywuk Khan moving forward? He's got a tough schedule ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's good. Everybody's good. I'm looking over on Grandstand 2 right now. If seeing how the men's match was going over there. There's just so much potential on these courts out here, and it's just so fun to watch on the men's side, on the women's side, in singles, doubles, mixed doubles. There's so many incredible talent. So
the depth here in this particular Penang Open is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been so fun, and just like such a mixture of countries coming together. Right, we're here in Penang, but we have representation from Europe, from Asia, from America, from Australia, from everywhere.
Yeah, 22 countries represented.
So good, so amazing. We need somebody from Africa still, don't we? Do we need some African players?
Well, Nicholas Kuman was born in South Africa.
Okay, so she can claim that.
Now, Megan, before you run off, what have you got on today? Tell the folks at home and what time you're playing.
I am playing tonight, guys. You got to tune in tonight. I am I'm fourth on in women's doubles after 4 p.m. and then I'm on for mixed doubles last, so stay up late, please. Watch me last on court for mixed doubles with Aiden. Actually playing Nicola and Harsh is going to be such a fun match.
That is going to be big. Hopefully I'm covering that for you guys. So, yeah. Everyone, thank you, Megan Fudge, for your time this morning. I know that you've got a lot on and you've got to look after yourself in this heat. So thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with more action here at Pickle By The Sea. It is the Leapmotor Penang Open.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of travel, and I understand you have some goals as travel is related.
I have. I told you my goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just take the picture and not know, what I have on there. And then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was March 31st, and I was I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last year?
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading,
yes,
a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year on that APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
so
rooting for
much.
that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line.
That side, alright. Okay. You guys still want to warm up?
2 minutes, like 2 minutes.
Alright, go ahead.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers. We are at the APP Penang Open. We are watching the men's quarterfinal action here. I'm just working out. Are they warming up there? Domi Turkovic, welcome to the booth.
Thanks so much for having me, Jeanette.
I thought they started. I thought they started for a second.
I panicked too, but no, they're still warming up. It's going to be a really good match, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. We were too busy talking 11-0 dresses, weren't we?
As always,
As always. Okay, here we go. Quarter-final action. Furthest from the screen, Connor Robertshaw from New Zealand, a young up-and-coming player making his name in the Australian pickleball scene. Closest to the camera, we have Wang Huynh, known to most of us as QD, American / Vietnamese pickle player, one of APP's top pros. What are your thoughts on this match, Domi?
I think it's going to be a really good match. I mean, we commented it together, QD's match yesterday, and he seemed really solid. Like, he was locked in the whole time. I haven't seen much of Connor so far, but he is in quarterfinals for a reason. So.
Yes. No, absolutely. I've seen Connor play doubles before. I haven't seen much singles action either, but I believe he had a 3-setter yesterday, a 3-game match. So he certainly played a mental game, and that's big here in Penang, isn't it? Adjusting to the court conditions, adjusting to the ball, adjusting to the heat. If you can have the ticker to get through 3 games, fair play to you.
Yeah, 100%, especially if you're playing more than just one event. You know, a lot of these players are playing singles, gender doubles, and mixed doubles. And by the end of the day, trust me, you just want to get to bed and sleep.
I know. I feel the same commentating you guys.
100%. You're going to hear the whole day.
Yeah, lots of action, quarterfinal action here today. Domi, what will we see you in today?
I'm playing gender doubles with Shelby first. I believe that we may be on GS1. And then after that, I'm playing mixed doubles as well with Yang. And actually, I'm playing QD and Amanda. So that's going to be a really fun one.
Yeah. We were talking, Megan Fudge and I were talking previously about the depth of this particular Asian tour, the Penang Open. So many players, so much talent, local and abroad talent. We're all gathering. It's almost like Asia. It's the epicenter of the world, and we're all getting here and playing pickleball at the moment.
Yeah, I would say definitely more and more players from around the world are coming to Asia to play these tournaments. I mean, from playing the first one in KL earlier this year to now expanding to even more good players coming from the US and some from Europe as well. It's really high level.
There you go. There's the man on screen. Bit of a local legend around this parts of the world. Domi QD has quite the large following.
He's definitely made a name for himself. Everyone knows him 100%, especially in Vietnam. You can see his face everywhere.
Actually commentated with Bao yesterday.
You guys ready?
It was good fun, his little brother.
Oh, yeah.
It was really good.
Bao is so sweet.
All right, best of 3 games to 11, win by 2. And should there be a 3rd game, the gentleman will change, ends at 6. Megan was saying, Domi, there is a bit of a difference in the ends with the view and the people walking behind.
Yeah, 100%. I think that the side that QD is on should be a little bit easier, just seeing the black screen in the back. And then once you come on the other side, there's a lot going on, you know, with the spectators and the other courts in the back, a lot of different colors and shades. It can be definitely tricky, especially for doubles.
Okay, now talk to me about QD. I noticed at the start of a lot of these matches, it's all about the ball. What has he done there, and why has he done that?
Well,
come on, talk to us.
Okay, no,
we're
100%.
Learning. Most of us that are listening here are amateurs, right? So we're learning all about this.
No, 100%. It really depends on how the ball feels. A lot of them can get a little bit wobbly. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a plastic ball with holes. So they tend to get wobbly, they tend to get cracked, especially with how hard we're hitting the balls. But some of us are sometimes just spiky.
Oh, Connor Robertshaw, take a bow.
That's a way to set the tone.
That is very impressive
Connor.
way. Look, the gentleman, he's 6'4". Look at that net coverage. That's phenomenal.
I mean, it's going to be very hard to pass him, but that is QD's game for sure.
Oh, just out.
That was a close one.
Oof. That was close.
That was close. I do like how relaxed Connor is at the beginning of this match. You know, he's just going out there, going for his shots. Slightly too much there.
All right, first points on the board go to QD.
Oh, wow.
Nice drop there, Connor.
Really good touch.
Shut up.
I do think that's a really smart play against QD, especially just because a lot of players try to keep the ball back. Nice pressure there from QD. Really good pressure. QD's back on the serve. Let's see if he can score a few more points here and get the bigger lead. There it is, point 2.
2-0.
Oh!
Yeah, and that's definitely something that we'll see a little bit more of from QD. You know, just those really great passing shots that...
Big serve.
There it is again.
QD's known to set up each point, isn't he, with a massive serve?
Yeah, it's so important to serve big.
Yeah, very
Great
nice.
coverage. Yeah, I mean, the deeper your serve is, it keeps opponents back, and it's just so much easier for you to start building the point, move up to the kitchen line, and then try to be more aggressive and finish with the volley.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Textbook singles.
So what we're seeing right now is just Connor's balls are slightly short. I do think this is a really good timeout for him, especially because, as we can see, QD's serves are very deep, which prevents Connor from hitting that return deeper, but he's still trying to move in to put pressure, which usually I would agree with, but against someone as QD who has really good passing shots, you have to keep that ball deeper, or at least try to push him to the sides, because if your ball is short and you move in, he just has so much space to work around.
Okay, so you're saying there, Dommy, what you'd like to see is Connor stay back, potentially for that, what is it, the fourth?
For the fourth, yeah.
Yes,
just
okay.
In case, you know, his return is not deep enough,
Yes.
it doesn't matter if he moves up, because he's just putting himself in danger.
Okay.
We actually do see a little bit more of that in women's singles compared to men's. You know, guys are a little bit more athletic when it comes to moving up to the kitchen line and covering that spot, just because of their
I understand.
movement on the court. So a lot of times that's why girls stay back, and then guys still can move up, but in case you're playing someone like QD, you don't want to give him an easier ball, especially in the middle of the court.
Okay. See, this is why we love having you analysts next to us. We learn so much.
No, I'm happy to share some things that I know.
Yeah.
6-0.
All right, come on, Connor. What can you get here?
Another good serve. Yeah, I'm curious if he'll try to stay back on at least one of these returns.
Great shot. Yes,
Good
nice work. Great coverage. You know, I was thinking to myself, Dommy, what an amazing experience for young Connor here. Like, in Australia, we just rarely get the opportunity to play against this sort of level of players, only because Australia's so far away and it's expensive to get to. So to be able to come to Asia for Connor here and play against QD on centre court, it's amazing.
Yeah, 100%. And the more you do it, the easier it gets later on as well. And that's how you keep building your experience and keep playing better and better. Especially, you know, like speaking from personal experience, it takes a while to feel like you belong and to feel like you can actually play with the big names. So the more you do it, the easier it gets.
Oh, big serve, too big.
And you know what? I don't mind him missing that serve. I mean, he's up 7-0.
Yes.
He has been winning a lot of free points on his serve. And Connor has not scored a point by him missing a serve. So sometimes even if you miss the serve, it's not that big of a deal.
That's better, Connor.
That's it. Oh. Good.
Point.
All right, there you go. That's his first point on the board. Nice construction by Connor.
Great setup, yeah. Yep. Deep balls, kept QD back. Another great serve, there we go. Now, yesterday we saw QD take timeout 2 or 3 points after 2 or 3 points in a row. I'm curious to see what he's going to do today.
Set out.
All right, unfortunately, serve goes long. QD's having a bit of struggle on that baseline at the moment. Can we just talk about how low that cross-court ball went?
And it's so hard. You know, sometimes as long as you keep it low, you don't even have to hit it hard. It's such a hard ball to return back. Another good serve.
Yeah, you are spot on, Domi. The serve is proving really successful. Was it Rose was telling me that she's really working on a serve at the moment? Oh, watch out when you're playing against Rose Fadbury. But she was saying she's really working on a serve, especially in mixed. And she's working on her returns as well, because the serve game has just gone to another level.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you know, remember back in the day when, a few months ago or a year ago, the serves were supposed to be, you know, put you kind of like back and not let you win more points, and that's why we would only win points on serve. But I feel like nowadays it's so easy to get those extra free points because of how hot the paddles are and how hard we get to hit the ball.
You know, and that's just an indication, Domi, of how quickly this sport has evolved. You've said yourself back in the old days, which was literally earlier this year.
Just back. Game point.
Timeout, receiver.
All right, good timeout there by Connor Robertshaw. Okay, so interesting enough, he's getting to the net where he had success earlier in the game, right?
I do think he's getting to the net. However, I do think that he's also giving out a few free points by trying to get to that net. So this might be the female side of me saying, but sometimes just hitting that return in, and then even if you have to stay back, but the return is good, you might get the opportunity to come in on the next shot. So I would just, for him, I would love to see a little bit more taking care of that first ball and then trying to set up the point from there, just because there have been too many times where he would just give up the point.
So that's a really big thing. I think I was telling you yesterday, I struggle with decision-making in singles, and hopefully, you know, Connor gets a chance to review your analysts here and, take some moving forward.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, sometimes you just have to switch up the strategy, you know, depending on the players that I play. I know if they have a really big serve, like, for example, Shelby or Kat Stewart, you know, their serve keeps me back. I cannot move in on that. I'm not going to lose 3 points just because I know I should move in. Oh, we'll take it.
Just what? Yeah. Kat Stewart's a weapon, isn't she?
Oh, no, 100%. And, I mean, sometimes you have to respect your opponent's shots.
Yes.
And then figure out a new way to win. Good serve.
Hi.
Let's see if Connor can get a few extra points over here now.
3-10.
Oh, yeah. That is a phenomenal backhand volley. QD finding that baseline. Let's have a look at this.
10-3.
You know, that's what backhand volley dreams are made of, aren't
they?
It
looks so clean. Can I borrow it?
Can I have it?
Oh, nice. Yeah, there it is again.
Woo.
There it is again.
The Avatar is flying through the air, makes it game 1, 11-3. Well done, Connor Robertshaw, though. That was an impressive rally. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game 2 of the second quarterfinal match here at Pickle by the Sea, Leapmotor's Penang Open. refreshing himself. We just had a quick refreshment ourselves, Domi, and talking in the break about how the game has evolved so quickly. For me, it's just been a whirlwind event, not only through a broadcasting perspective, but let's talk about how the play has evolved. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so 100%. I mean, I started playing about 3.5 years ago, and I remember how everyone's like, oh, you got to reset a lot. You got to think, just soft game, don't speed up. But now, these days, especially with so many different players coming into the game and a lot of tennis players, a lot of table tennis players, badminton, you can see that there's new shots, there's a lot of fast game, there's a lot of fast hands, and then, you know, the balls have evolved, the paddles have evolved, everything is getting so much faster, everything is getting quicker, so many fast hands or a lot of speeds, especially, you know, playing with the Franklin ball is different than playing with a lifetime ball. So even in my teaching, I've been like, 2 years ago, I was teaching one thing. Now, these days, I'm like, I know what I told you 2 years ago, but the game has changed. We got to change that up. You got to move your feet more. You got to be ready a little bit more. Keep your paddle up there. You just try to keep that game faster.
And that's a really good point, changing balls, changing court surfaces, changing, like, if there's a roof, it's just constantly evolving and meaning constant adjustments.
Correct.
1-0.
Woohoo, nice work, Connor Robertshaw.
Good start for Connor. You see, we saw the same thing. 3-0 Connor, wow. And we saw the same thing in the previous match where the player on the close side to us won the first game, switched sides to the other side, and then started losing a few points in a row. I do think that might be because of the background.
Yes, yeah, that's what Megan was. Oh,
great shot. Great shot, Cutie.
That's phenomenal, yes. And it's interesting, most of the analysts that have come up here have said the same thing, Domi.
0-3.
Oh, so good. Okay, I want to expand on that for the amateur players. Okay, so say we're playing together and there is a side like this, and I don't think that I'm going to go to 3 sets to you. Do I always look at the worst case scenario and go to 3 sets and choose to play the last 6 points? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fair. So I don't like to decide on the side, so I always let my partners figure it out. Because I personally don't mind it either way, because I know that I'll have to adjust no matter what. Even if I go up a lot or if I go down a lot, I'll still have to catch up to that game somehow. If I would have to choose, I would like to start on the better side, just because I like to get that little advantage from the start.
Okay. Oh, QD, wow. Stop it. So a lot of our audience are actually amateur players. Most of the pro players really turn me off anyway. So they'll turn me down, sorry. So, you know, it's really important that we talk to analysts and we learn games, learn little game strategies like this.
No, 100%.
Oh, mister.
That's just too good.
That is just too good.
Yeah, I mean, his passing shots are so good. Even with that ball being deep and him being on his back foot, you can see how he just rips that ball to the open court.
Yeah, he's on absolute fire at the moment. Some quick points in succession. Oh, he found the line.
I love it.
He's done that little cheeky hop drop quite a few times.
And he won the point on it every single time. So I do think that's a good play for him, not to try to keep QD back, but to drop that next shot and see what he can come up with by moving in.
3-5.
Ooh.
So.
That felt like a little bit of fatigue to me.
Could be, yeah, just not getting adjusted with the feet, being slightly late on that ball. Yeah, we can definitely see the fatigue right now. I mean, it's not easy here. You know, the humidity in Asia this time of the year.
6-3.
And playing at this high of a level, playing multiple matches a day, it gets to you.
Now, without a coach on the side of Connor here, how hard is it to recognise your fatigue? Is it you just make a couple of errors like that and then call a timeout?
Yeah, 100%. I would have been calling a timeout the point before probably because after being up 3-0 and then going down 5-3 right away, especially, seeing just some of the basic mistakes, you want to cut that right away, give yourself a break, mental and physical.
Oh, wow. That is a cracker.
We'll take it. What a shot. Or even taking a timeout right now before the serve just to give yourself a chance to score a few extra points, give yourself a little bit of a break, and then start fresh with the serve. Yeah.
Oh, so good. When I was having a hit the other day, Domi, I found myself breathing quite deeply because it's really warm air that you're breathing in. Megan said it's kind of like being on a mountaintop, right?
Yes.
So, it's certainly a special environment that you guys are playing in here. Oh, cutie, just lovely.
Yeah, no, 100%. I felt the same way yesterday in mixed doubles at the end, being the second match of the day, and we had some really good points, and, everyone played amazing,
1 minute. 8-3.
Good timeout. There we go, Connor.
Yeah, well done, Connor. Sometimes it's hard to remember, if fatigue's taking over your brain, and as I was saying, it's just so hard to breathe without the coach on your side saying, come on, time for a timeout. Not that coaches do say that.
Never. We would never. No, it's very hard, and, sometimes we forget, or sometimes we believe that, it's just 1 point, I just need to win 1 point, and then it's going to start going my way, which can be fine, but better players start recognizing their fatigue, and they know that taking a timeout doesn't mean that you're wasting time or just like trying to take things a little bit slower. It actually is giving you the advantage going back in.
I think at this level of pickleball as well, there's a certain respect between players, right? And
100%.
Everyone knows everyone is struggling. We're all in the same conditions. I just think to myself too, Connor Robertshaw, to have New Zealand represented here, that's phenomenal, isn't it?
That's amazing.
Should be very proud young man representing his country.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think he's the first player from New Zealand that I know, and
Katie
big
Hart.
shout out. Oh, Katie's from New Zealand?
Katie's from New Zealand, yeah.
There we go, second.
Second.
Yeah, you see, that's the play. That's a really good touch from him, though, because QD's passing shots are really good, so to be able to control the ball that well, quite impressive.
Yeah, that was a really great camera angle that we had just there, watching Connor's ability to hold that's gone long. Watching Connor's ability to hold the ball on the paddle to be able to drop that shot.
Correct, and for all the amateur players out there, as we can see, he was not aiming to hit the ball right behind the net. He was aiming for that kitchen line and still won the point. What a shot.
That is the shot of the match for Connor.
Wow. Great control there with the forehand.
5-8.
Yep, another one.
Timeout receiver.
And it causes QD to have a timeout, and that never well, we see it every now and again, right?
Right, but no, that's a really good timeout for QD, trying to keep Connor away from staying hot and really hitting those great drop shots. But yeah, going forward, I do think that's a great play for Connor. I mean, his passing shots have been good, but once he comes up to that kitchen line, keeping QD back only allows him to hit more of his passing shots, which he feels very comfortable with. But then allowing him to move in with a drop makes him hit a fancier shot, let's say, and having a little bit more control and has to maneuver the ball. So I do think that would be an advantage for Connor.
Well, look at this, 8-6. He's clawed his way back from a lead to behind, and now he's within 2 points.
Time in. 6-8.
Gone long again.
Ooh, just back. It's getting interesting now. I like it.
Well, you know, we're talking about the sides, weren't we? And
Yes.
like Cutie's looking at the crowd.
Oh.
Oh, he's just gone wide.
That's so close. Wow.
Oh. He's having a good time though, Connor. Look, I was chatting to some of the Aussies yesterday that are here, and everyone said he's just a lovely young man. I don't know him. I haven't spoken to him before, but everyone was saying he's a fair player and a lovely young man. That is beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? That's the beauty of pickleball. There's just so many good players out there. I mean, you know, shout out to Roman and Pei. We played him in mixed yesterday, and we just had so much fun out there on the court, and that didn't really matter who won, but just amazing to be a part of this community.
Yeah.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout receiver. Yeah,
1
you
minute.
know,
10-7.
we did a little photograph yesterday, didn't we? And it meant,
Yeah,
you know, it
correct.
was like, you know, girls on tour, and we're all having so much fun, and we're such a little family, the APP Asia Tour, and it's just, yeah, it's lovely to be a part. The officials, the referees, the players, the supporters. I know supporters now, fans that are coming and saying hello every time I'm working at an APP Asia. Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, and that's amazing. It's just a sense of the community that pickleball gives you, and I like compared to, you know, playing tennis before, it didn't necessarily feel like that, and then switching to sports, it just makes it so much nicer and easier to stay on tour, to keep wanting to get better, to keep playing all these tournaments and travel.
Yeah, I find that, you know, there's a big difference between the pro and the amateur sort of camaraderie, and I think what the pros do is lead by example, and yeah, it's a privilege to be a part of it, it's a privilege to share, and I love sharing it with the amateurs, knowing that, you know, we don't need to manipulate dupers, we don't need to cheat on line calls, you know, the pros don't do that, we don't need to do that either.
Correct.
All right, let's go.
Oh! Stop! Wow, what a match point. What a match point, and Connor gets it at the end. That was an incredible kitchen coverage, and then amazing gets from Cutie.
Woo! Another match point there. How much fun was that point? Wow.
10-7.
Let's see if Cutie can close it out.
Nice, Connor. Yeah, great placement. Noticing that QD, he looked a little bit confused as to where Connor was going.
Yeah, and for sure. And Connor has found his strategy. And as long as he can keep doing this, I think there could be a possibility for Game 3 as well. Just because bringing QD in makes it so much harder to pass. Oh, there we go.
I just think Connor had too much on that drop.
A little too much, yes. But you know what? He still lost 1 out of, 7 points that he dropped. And that's pretty good, if you ask me. That's a really good percentage.
Well, I tell you what, 10-7 game 2 against QD, one of the best singles players in the world. I think Connor Roberts should be really proud right now.
Exactly. Great.
There it is. Well done. I've actually got a big smile on my face. Look at that young man from New Zealand.
That's amazing.
Well done. QD. Huang Dong, 11-7, 11-3, 11-7 over Connor Robertshaw from New Zealand. Look, photo opportunity there for the two young men. Now, Domi, good luck this afternoon. It's always a pleasure having you in my commentary booth. Thank you. And hope the folks at home learnt something from today's match.
Thank you so much for having me, and I can't wait to be back.
All right, well, good luck this afternoon. I won't say go break a leg. I'll say go get 'em, Tiger.
I prefer that, thank you.
All right, ladies and gents, we'll be back shortly with more action here at Pickle by the Sea, the Leapmotor's APP Penang Open.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago. Yeah. You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore, so it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked.
pickleballers, we are at the APP Asia Tour Penang Open quarterfinal day. It is Friday. Amber Polycare, you share. We are going to watch the pro women's quarterfinal action. Amber Polycare is an amazing singles player transitioning to pickleball. Maybe last year, Domi Turkovic is with me again in the booth. Last year, was it Amber came over?
Hello again. Yes, I believe I started seeing a lot of her last year. You know, she's been really good. I know her singles game she started off really well with her singles game, but now she's transitioned really well into doubles as well.
And closest to the screen, we have Yu She, and she is from Taiwan.
Oh, wow.
Stop it. Now, Yu She, I know Yu She quite well. A fabulous tennis player transitioning over to pickleball. One of Taiwanese great tennis players. Very prominent here in the Asian pickleball scene, and it's great to see her here on the centre court.
Yeah, I would say that I know both players. Yushe a little bit less than Amber, since, you know, Amber lives in the US and I played a lot of tournaments with her. But I know Yushe is one of the nicest players on tour and just really a sweet person.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of watching Yushe play because she always smiles. She always looks like she's having a good time. Some may say a little bit casual looking. She'll laugh at that. And, of course, it was her birthday yesterday.
Oh, no way. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Yushe. All right, best of 3 games to 11, win by 2.
Yeah, I think this is Amber's first time playing pickleball overseas. And, and
India.
Oh, she was in India.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, we saw her in Mumbai earlier this year.
Correct, yeah. She played global, right?
Yes. Shout out to the Global League founders, who I'm sure are tuning in at some point this weekend.
Wow, no points on the board yet.
Well, what's that all about? Both ladies finding their feet, Domi?
Yeah, you know, and especially when you have such a short warm-up, it takes you a little while to get into it.
Now, I would say both these players are known for their baseline, correct?
Yes, correct, 100%. Both are really good strikers, and as we can see more on the female side, there's not a lot of moving up to the kitchen line as we do see it in men's. But both of these players hit the ball really hard, really deep, try to keep you back the whole time.
Point.
All right, there is our first point on the board going to Yuzhe.
You know, I also see from what I've seen so far with Amber, I think she's still adjusting to the court. The ball stays a little bit lower, it skids slightly, especially as it gets deeper to the baseline. So just slight feet adjustments there, and then I think she'll be good to go.
And why does it slip more closer to the baseline? Why is that?
It really depends on how much the courts have been used. It depends on how new they are, what they use to paint the courts, especially, you know, when we see the Leapmotor in the kitchen or on the side, Pickle By The Sea. Usually those types of paint can make the ball skid a little bit more as well.
See, all learning for us. I would not have known that, Domi. Thank you.
Yeah, 100%. And then, you know, always the weather conditions, the humidity.
Is it just me, or today it feels warmer?
It does. It definitely does. And you know, it's just the morning.
Yes, I know.
3-0.
All right, nice tidy little lead here for you, Cher.
Oh,
wow. Look, that was really impressive. I thought Amber had a winner there coming around.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
That was a great approach shot, and then Amber hit an amazing passing shot too, but great court coverage for Yushe. And you know what? That's what I've been talking about when the pros see the court well, because the moment she hits the ball in that corner, she knows exactly where she should stand on the court. She knows which shot might come next based on where the ball is bouncing and Amber's body language.
Oh, that's pretty. Now, I'm just thinking, I don't know how much time Yushe's played pickleball in the States, possibly tennis, but I don't think these guys would have had a head-to-head before.
I don't think they ever had, yes. I think I remember seeing Yushe at one of the tournaments 1 or 2 years ago in the US. So it's really been a while, and I haven't seen them cross paths before.
All right, and a timeout has been called. That's probably an appropriate timeout.
Players?
There's one thing that I would like to see a little bit more from Amber right now, and that is trying to get behind the ball, because Yushe is striking the ball really well, hitting it really hard and deep, which means that Amber should adjust her feet so she can move into the ball rather than trying to fall on her back foot. Ooh, almost. I don't mind doing that because she tried to move in. She tried to put extra pressure on Yushe.
4-0. Timeout receiver.
Yeah, another timeout. And as we can see, folks at home, Amber's sort of struggling with the sweat right now on the grip.
Yes, it's been extremely humid here, you know, and I think she will change the grip as well. Yeah, there we go.
Megan was saying yesterday, Domi, that changing the grip at end of game is probably a really wise idea. Have you been doing that?
No. No, I would definitely agree with that. It is very smart. I can be sometimes very superstitious.
Okay.
Which most people hate, but I think it still comes from tennis. So I don't like to switch grips in between games unless it's like really, really necessary.
Yes.
That's just, you know, me fighting my mental demons, but I do think that's very smart. Or what she's doing right now, she doesn't feel comfortable holding the grip. She doesn't feel comfortable striking the ball. So I do believe that her changing the grip, even though there's not a lot of time left, could benefit her moving on, especially being down 5-0 at the moment.
So just for the folks at home, we have a minute timeout, but Amber is able to have an equipment timeout.
I think, okay, good. Megan Fudge is coming to help her put the grip on, so Amber will change the paddles, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, I think she's allowed an equipment timeout. Okay. All right, so that's some good learning there. An equipment timeout is 1 minute. So we'll just get, again, we've got the referees, they're learning a lot under the guidance of Mark Taylor here. So this is great for the referees.
Yeah, and that's really, really important for the players to know as well. You know, exactly the same way that the referees can take the referee timeout for equipment issues, so can the players in case, you know, we have some grip issues, or in case the paddle breaks or shoelaces or something, because, you know, safety has to come first, and sometimes we just cannot.
Well, you know, Megan was saying your paddle could slip into the kitchen, right?
Exactly,
Or it could slip out of your hand and hurt someone. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think, you know, Amber, we'll go back again. You are used to playing in Asia now, potentially not why you're changing your grip as much, but these are such different conditions that are relatively new to Amber, so I would understand changing the grip and adjusting with the amount of sweat that we've got going on.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you know, here it's very humid, but wow, when I was in Vietnam, the humidity over there, the heat over there, especially this time of the year, I do not recommend it. But yeah, like what I like to do, I like to change the grip every day right before the matches start
Yes.
or after my warm-up, so that way I have the fresh grip for my upcoming match. And usually that is enough for me, but then also, like, if you don't have a towel or if you don't have the sweatbands, you have to make sure that your grips are changed, that you're ready, that you can somehow wipe off that sweat so it doesn't fall on the paddle.
Oh, a towel is a must when you're playing in Asia.
As we can see with Yushe.
Yes, yes.
Time in.
All right, time back in. Amber has a new grip. Equipment time has been used up there, and wisely, I would say.
Point.
Interesting. Both women didn't come out blazing then.
I know. I wasn't sure what to expect, but it wasn't that. But you know, that's also sometimes you have to play smarter, not harder.
Set out. 0-6.
See, smiles, Yushe. Always smiling. Ooh, she just hooked it, is that right?
Yes, she just hooked it slightly too much, but you know, that's what I want to see more from Amber, just putting pressure on Yushe. And she got exactly what she wanted. You know, sometimes you miss it, but even after that miss, you did the right thing, just keep going.
It's kind of like she's able just to measure that shot now, right? So she's had...
Oh. That ball was overruled. Did you see that shot?
No, I missed that one.
I'm slightly surprised that ball was overruled.
.06.
Oh, lovely shot.
Six zero. Point.
Ooh, that's a really tricky shot from Yushe as she slices, she cuts under that ball and keeps it so low, especially on these courts. You really have to get under that, and then going to the backhand side of the court, that's a tough one to either move in or just keep it play.
Yeah, it looks like that skidded off the baseline.
Yeah, I do think...
Timeout receiver, 1 minute.
All right, timeout
8-0.
receiver. We might take a quick timeout ourselves and we'll be back shortly.
2个。没，那他那个是就10公里。那是那个。
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in game one of this quarterfinal match. Jeanette Ward calling all the action here as your host for the Leapmotor's APP Penang Open. Domi Turkovic Shaw with me for this match. 8-0. doesn't really the score doesn't reflect what's going on right now.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And I think this is a very good timeout for Amber, as she went down a lot, 8-0 here in game 1. And I don't think she's necessarily doing the wrong things. I just think she's made a few extra mistakes. But I do think that the ball and the court are affecting that as well.
All right.
Ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah. Is that an analytic commentary, is it?
Spectator, analyst, player, all together. But, that's a lucky shot there for Yushe, but...
Oh, just lovely. Relentless pressure there by Yushe. I tell you what, I really like these nets, Domi. Do you know what they are? Because they're very strong and very tight.
Yeah, these are really, really good. You can see that the nets are not affecting the game as much.
Yes.
Oh, that's unlucky. Game 1 for Yushe.
Yeah, game 1 for Yushe, 11-0. It seems to be, I think Amber's struggling with the heat a little bit or something. What do you think?
I think it's the heat, and I mean, she has been playing in all 3 events.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Playing 3 matches yesterday in the humidity and this heat, I think it's really, really hard. So you can see that her legs are not moving as fast as they should be to be able to hang in there with Yushe on some of these shots. Just slightly late over there on that backhand. We can see how she's on the back foot instead of being able to move into the ball. But I also believe that Yushe is putting great pressure and striking the ball really well with good placement around the court.
Yeah, and I've seen Amber play singles before in India, and she's certainly... There's a lot more court coverage from her that, she has a lot more presence than what I'm seeing right now. But I think Yushe isn't really putting much pace on the ball either, and maybe not giving Amber the pace that she's used to.
Yeah, that could also be it. However, I do think that with the current conditions, the ball is slightly flying if the players are hitting the ball very hard. So taking a little bit of pace off that ball could actually be beneficial, especially if your opponent is not moving in and not putting the pressure on you to have to do something with the shot.
We often talk about, Domi, about the Asian players having the experience to play against the US players or the Australian players. We've got something different here where Amber's having the first opportunity, or one of the first opportunities, to play against some of the great Asian players. So it's working both ways, right?
Yeah, 100%. And, it's such a different game style a lot as well. So you have to adjust and you have to understand the game. And that's the Amber I know, just getting fired up.
Yes.
Staying in that match, staying aggressive, moving in, and striking the ball well.
Yeah, there you go. We can hear her now.
It is.
A decent 4-0 lead.
That's a good timeout from Yushe.
Yeah, great timeout from Yushe. But casual as a cucumber, right?
Always so casual.
Always so casual. Always a joy to watch. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back ourselves.
Very good. Timeout. Seconds. Players ready. Timeout remaining. Receiver 1, server 2.
All right, we're back to it. We are seeing a fired-up Amber Polycare. What is that all about? How does it work? We've seen Amber just sort of change momentum, get a couple of quick points. Domi, Yujie a lot more quiet, taking a time out.
Yeah, so I would say that different players act differently on the court and off the court. You know, the mental game is such a big part of it, but someone as Yujie likes to be casual, doesn't necessarily like to cheer a lot or get fired up as well. But then you have a player like Amber who thrives when she is in it, when she's fired up, when she hits that ball really well and cheers loudly. And I think there's nothing wrong with either sides of that. You know, you have to do whatever works for you. You shouldn't try to be someone who you're not just because you see it somewhere out there on the court. You have to understand yourself, you have to know what's working, and then you just build on that.
5-0.
All right, what is happening right now? It's like the Yujie is just not present.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that she is in it at the moment, but we see the same things, the change of ends, and then a big lead for the other player.
Oh, that backhand cross-court exchange went on forever.
Really great point there. You know what I'm curious about is we already talked about the view from each side of the court, but I'm curious if one side of the court skids a little bit more, if the ball skids more on it. Just because we've seen Yujie make quite a few mistakes on that side of the court, and Amber is making way less mistakes on this side of the court now, whereas before she was making mistakes, especially on that backhand side. Another overrule.
That back line, it's so hard to see.
It's so hard to see, especially for players. I mean, we're behind the ball.
Yeah.
It's really hard, and the ball is moving so fast. We're moving so fast.
Oh, look, these ladies are painting lines so hard, isn't it?
Okay, so I think Yujie asked if the ref saw the ball, and he said that the ball was out. Okay, side out, 0-6.
Did we just see a switch of hands on Amber there?
She has been doing that here and there. And, you know, sometimes when you're on the run, you just need every extra. Yep, there it is. There's a lefty.
Yeah.
Anything extra that you can get to get on the ball, you want it, you need it.
Yeah, I do it quite often. I think Mark calls it lazy. I'm lazy. Not that I'd ever call Amber lazy.
Oh, that ball. Let's get it. Yeah, I mean, we see it from quite a few players, and I personally am not good with that, and I like to get everything with my backhand anyways.
Okay.
But, yeah, I mean, sometimes when you're in trouble and you have to get that ball back, you just try to do whatever you can, and once you actually become good at taking it with your opposite hand, honestly, can be a pretty good shot too.
Oh,
Great
so
shot.
nice. Very nice. And then you've got the Jack Monroe who's left-handed, but he serves right-handed.
Correct.
Yes.
Yep, there we go.
What an interesting scoreline. Look at that, 11-0-6-0.
Exactly. You know what? I'm playing later on this court, so I'm very curious to see what it's going to feel like.
I can see your mind processing there, Domi, going,
You know what? I just think I'm going to make my partners decide which side they want first.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Great shot.
Yujie.
Another side out. Let's see if Yujie can get a few points on the board here.
Timeout receiver. This match, Dommy, is having more twists and turns than Piccadilly Circus, I think. This is crazy.
That is women's.
I think we're a
sports.
That's women's sports. Okay.
No, I mean, it happens a lot. You know, I remember one of my matches being the same. I won the first game 11-0, lost the second game 11-0, and then won, I think, 11-3 or 4 in the U.S. But the side just had so much importance because of the wind and the view. So, you know, sometimes we're able to see this, and especially, I mean, we can see that Amber is playing really well right now. She's moving much better. She's getting behind the ball, and she's putting that pressure on Yushe. I don't think that Yushe expected that, so that's why she started the second game a little bit more casual, and now she's trying to fight back in it, trying to get in the groove. Whereas Amber is there physically and mentally right now, really cheering herself on, getting herself pumped up.
First back on court, yeah.
Exactly.
You know, we talked about in the men's singles how basically, you know, you can make those mental adjustments in the break, but it's actually coming out and applying them, and Amber has certainly done that game too.
Exactly, 100%.
Time in. 1-6.
Great serve. Great return.
Point. It's out.
Just so hard for us to see on this angle.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a tough match, and both of the players are hitting the ball so close to the line. I mean, and especially for us playing over there, it's so hard to see that ball. I do hope that one day, or hopefully soon, Pickleball does get either extra refs for the lines or some system that will help us track the ball, because it's so hard when you're moving so quickly and when you're trying to understand where you're hitting the ball, where the ball is going to go next. It's very hard to see it.
Yeah, I think, Dommy, that's a bit of a touchy subject for pickleball moving forward. Oh, nice play, Yusha. Very, very casual again. No need to overplay that, was there? She just sort of came in. It was placement over power.
Exactly, and that is just make your opponent play one more ball, hit the ball well, but it doesn't have to be a winner every single time. Oh, there's a fist bump.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Not so casual now.
No, not so casual now. Fist bump to her husband. Same pattern. Did you notice that?
Correct. Same pattern. And I do think that a lot of players do not use this shot enough. But it's that forehand that gets you off the court, that actually bounces in the middle of the court, but gets you off to the sidelines. That is so important.
Oh, just wide. I remember my first coach, Lou Sharkey. Do you know Lou Sharkey? Italian tennis player, converted to pickleball.
I don't think I know him.
She said to me that she'd call that zone like the money shot. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
Being able to,
yeah, especially for singles. I mean, you're not necessarily inviting your opponent to come in, but you're getting them so far off the court. Another thing that we can see in this game too is just the quality of shots is so much better. We can see that all these balls are so deep, bouncing very close to the baseline from both players, which makes it hard to move up to the kitchen line and put more pressure.
Yeah, so I was just thinking to myself then, because Amber's so tall, right, and I've seen her fly through the air playing singles, she's not coming, she's not having the opportunity to come up. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, and a lot of times it's the way that you're hitting the shot. You see she moved through this ball. Good lob.
Yeah, great lob.
Really nice setup. And as you can see, when she's moving through the ball, going forward, she can actually move up to the kitchen line and close it. But sometimes when we're trying to hit the ball too hard, we tend to stay on our back foot just because we're trying to generate so much power from our body. And then even though we can hit it hard, we're not necessarily putting extra pressure on our opponents by moving in. So just understanding which balls to hit hard, which balls to hit a little bit softer but be able to move through them. Like that ball, for example, Yushe, she didn't hit it hard, but she was able to move in, putting that pressure.
Singles is just a different beast, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Look at you. Closing. I wish I had a camera on Dommy there. She's closed her eyes and gone, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, it's still, at the end of the day, it's still fun. It's a great workout, let me tell you that.
For those of you that are just tuning in today, Domi Turkovic was ¡1 seed singles player, very, very highly ranked singles player on the APP Tour, but unfortunately had to pull out of singles at this tournament. Little bit of, do you want to explain it?
Yeah, for sure. Having some medical issues with kidney stones, and, you know, I was supposed to get surgery done, but then there were some complications with infections, and I ended up in a hospital a few times over the last 2 months. So just, you know, the inconsistency with practice and being able to get back on the court. I'm honestly really grateful that I'm even able to be in Malaysia right now, because just 2 weeks ago I had to skip a tournament in Japan because of the same issues.
And you are focusing on your doubles this weekend.
Correct.
Because singles is so grueling, right?
Yes, extremely.
Oh, that's nice. You know what I like about that sequence is Yushe, she just made a play, didn't she?
Correct.
You know, it wasn't, she just kept on making a play, get the ball back.
Correct, and that's why it's so important to work on your endurance and conditioning, because these points are very long right now, and we don't necessarily see long points in men's because they like to come up to the kitchen line and then finish it a little bit quicker. But girls love to grind from the baseline, and there's just so many good shots. You really have to be able to get behind each shot and then keep putting pressure on your opponent. I do think we can see a little bit of Yushe getting tired at the moment. Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful.
Never mind, I take it back.
That is absolutely beautiful.
Really high level from both players at the moment.
3-8.
Oh, I thought she was going to pull it off again. That is, look at the sigh of relief on Amber's face. Well, I tell you what about round 16 match yesterday? Nicola Skuman and Pei Kao.
Oh,
like,
that was such a tough round.
And that was round 16.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't believe that. That was such a tough round, but I mean, incredible match. Both really, really good singles and doubles players too.
Yeah, look, this is probably one of the deepest quality tournaments I've seen in Asia Oceania. Like, the depth of players is phenomenal.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. That's the first time she's really run around that backhand.
Yeah, I think Amber is really trying to target Yushe's backhand at the moment, which is a very smart play. But what I would like to see a little bit more from Yushe is trying to move up, because she's moving Amber around the court really well, but she's not giving herself the advantage because she stays behind the baseline, which allows Amber to come back and stay in the point. Really good from Amber.
Nice.
Really nice shot.
Very smart, coming to the net. Yep,
correct. And then dropping that ball short rather than keeping it back.
Yeah, and that is game point coming up for Amber. Gee, she's worked hard for this one.
She definitely has.
10-3. So now.
I know you love your backhand.
I do love my backhand.
But when you're grinding it out like this, is it more physically exerting on the body, or is it not necessarily?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I mean, I do think that either way, whichever shot you hit, you need your feet to get there.
Right.
You know, I would say that adjustment is slightly more complicated to the backhand, just because it's easier to stay on your back foot with the backhand rather than step in. But at the same time, I don't think it should be taking that much more out of you.
Right, okay. Oh, what a return.
Really great return.
Oh. Are we going to see fatigue here? Oh,
Yes.
She can have a timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
1 minute.
Like, look how
she doesn't
hot.
feel good.
Yeah. Well, we talked about how hard it is to breathe here, right?
Yeah.
All right, we might take a little break ourselves, let Amber Polycare just regroup, and we'll be back shortly.
Fifteen seconds, players ready? Timeout remaining. Receiver 0, server 0.
All right, welcome back. Here we go. Amber Polycare just taking a timeout, no medical required.
And as we talked earlier in the previous match, understanding when you get tired and knowing that you should take time out rather than lose a few extra points in a row, I think that was very smart of her.
Interesting, a little bit of indecision by Yuzhe there, whether or not she was coming in, but she decided to stay back.
Yeah, I think at the moment it doesn't seem that she is necessarily willing to come in, or that's her game strategy. So I feel like when she does have that shorter ball, she's a little bit indecisive and not necessarily moving in, even though she could and should.
Nice.
Very nice shot from Amber, and you see that's just the depth of the ball.
Well, Yuzhe, she certainly went on a bit of a run there. We now have a 4-point. It's just a matter of what Amber's got left in the tank. But you said at the start of this game, she is not a quitter.
She is definitely not a quitter, and she'll leave everything out there on the court, which I respect so much about her.
And there it is, game 2. Goes to Amber Polycare. Quarterfinals here at the Penang Open. 11-0, 11-6, and a fight back. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back after the ladies refresh, and we'll be back for game 3.
15 seconds.
All right, Domi Turkovic, singles specialist. I'm so lucky to have you here for this match. We were just saying off air, it's been an odd quarterfinal for me.
It's been an interesting match, that's for sure. You know, you don't see 11-0 and then 6-11,
But
a lot.
Fight 6-11. You know what I mean?
That
was
100%.
That was an epic battle.
There's that corner.
And so what is this final game going to come down to? We spoke about endurance, okay?
Yes.
So Yuzhe, well familiar with the environment. Amber, not so much.
Yeah,
But we
so
know Amber's got the guts, right?
No, 100%. Amber's going to keep fighting. She's going to stay strong out there. This is actually going to be very interesting because Yuzhe is starting on the better side, if you ask me, and I wonder if she'll be able to lock in on the first 6 points of the match, or be the first one just to get to 6 at least.
That's nice.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, very nice.
What a point from both players. That was incredible.
That was fantastic. That's the rally of the match so far.
And I think
thought Yuzhe had it then.
Me too.
That's
That was
beautiful.
great court coverage from Amber.
And that's what we know. That's what we know of Amber, right?
Exactly, correct. And I do think endurance will be extremely important right now, just to see which player will be able to stay in these long rallies.
Megan Fudge was talking about how you can look at your opponent and see when they're starting to tank, and actually stopping and thinking about, okay, they're tanking, so what I'm going to do is take them from one side to the other side to the other side. Potentially, that's where Yuzhe is at the moment.
Yeah, no, and 100%, and that also might be a reason why she's not necessarily coming up to the kitchen line, because she wants to get Amber more and more tired.
Crafty ladies, aren't
great
you?
Shot. Great shot from both players, wow.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Nice shot, yeah.
Nice little, we talked about that little money zone before.
Yes.
And that's where Yuzhe found the results there.
And just, you know, spreading your opponent from one side to the other, really getting them off the court is important.
Ooh. I think Yuzhe, I think her weapon, you're the analyst, right? But I think her weapon is just control and consistency, and you know, the ability to just to move the ball around like she has. Like she hasn't pulled out any massive killer shots in this game.
Yeah, I would say she's just very consistent.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, extremely consistent, you know, strikes the ball well, is very crafty with her slice shots, but then doesn't necessarily go for anything wow or anything big.
Yes.
But, you know, she doesn't need it.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. It's a great example out there for any amateur players that, you know, don't maybe come from a tennis background or something, that don't have that weapon drive, forehand or backhand, about just making them play and getting the balls back. Yeah, nice.
Nice shot from Amber.
Not one of these ladies is giving up right now. They know
No,
what's on
definitely
stake. APP points. We've got $17,500 US spread amongst the pro division. 17,500 spread amongst the amateur division. Nice.
Set out.
Very nice.
Very nice shots from UJ. I do hope Amber is okay.
She have a little twist there.
Yeah, I mean, the conditions are tough, and this is very high level. This is very, very high level of play, and I mean, the points are long. You know, both players are running from one side to the other. And
can we have a count? How long has this match gone on for? Let's have a look, producer. I remember one of the mixed doubles matches at at Kuala Lumpur. I think it went for like an hour and a half.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I think it might have been the final. Casey Diamond, Sophia Seven. There was one that was nuts that went on forever and ever.
Yeah, I mean,
50 minutes.
50 minutes, that's a lot.
What's the average?
I don't know, but I feel like a lot of mines are half an hour.
All right, she does have 2 timeouts, and she has a medical. Tough conditions. I was complaining how hot I was up here in the commentary booth. Sorry, Amber. I shall not complain. Nice.
She's still in it, though. She's not going to quit. She never quits. She always keep pushing as much as she can. And, you know, it's not just the conditions. It's also probably the jet lag. Because, you know, coming from the U.S., I struggled the first few days here.
What's the flight path? Where do you...
Oh, gosh. I went from Miami to London to Singapore and then KL.
Right, okay.
It was about a 30-hour trip.
Right,
so,
okay, yeah.
Definitely long, and then, you know, just getting tired at like 5 p.m., really falling asleep, and then waking up super early. It's not easy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's a great shot. Ooh.
Oh, see, how much success has she had in that corner so far?
And that's just that shorter ball, not super short, but in the middle of the court, getting your opponent off to the side, and then usually leaving you a higher or easier ball to be able to move up.
Yeah, look, Yujian's experience, pickleball IQ here, especially for singles, yeah, it's phenomenal. Watching her set her patterns, oh, that's
great
beautiful.
Shot from Amber.
Yep. You can't get much tighter than this. I tell you what, moving back to just your travel time, you know, we all appreciate over here in Asia Oceania, you know, the effort that you guys take to come over, and I know that we put on a great show. The hospitality that the APP Asia Tours show you guys is phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure. It's I love coming to Asia because we're always taking care of. Everything is always great.
No. I know why you like coming to Asia. Oh, too good.
Great shot.
Too good.
Wow.
The food.
That's the food too.
Hey,
that's being taken care of, you know?
Yeah. Phenomenal shot. Look at this on the replay.
It's a really great shot.
Amber Polycare, are you human? That was phenomenal. I thought it twice through that rally that both players had that. Each player had that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how close it is, right?
Yes. No, 100%. I at the moment, I could not tell you which way this match is going to go.
Well, I think your theory's in trouble because if Amber turns first, just unbelievable. like usually just not approaching to the net. When I say out of all the pro pickleball I've seen single women's, a lady would have run in 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And then you see, I'm still trying to figure out if that's something that USA should do to get a little bit more on top of some of these points here. But I mean, it's a really close match, and she's a player who likes to grind from the back. A lot of respect for that. So if that's your game style, you just keep doing that.
And I just think look at her, she's hardly even breaking a sweat. I just think she's there, and she's just going to make Amber run.
Yeah, I believe so too. And I mean, that's definitely a part of the strategy.
Look, her hair is even
nothing
perfect.
happened.
Nothing happened. I just haven't played for the past 60 minutes.
15 seconds. Please ready. Time out remaining. Receiver 1, server 2.
Now, it's interesting. She's got a smartwatch on there. I can't remember who said to me yesterday, but they'd love to get a step count.
That's going to be a lot of steps, let me tell you that. Just burning a lot of calories, taking a lot of steps. But, yeah, it's so hard to stay in good conditioning for these types of matches. And, different weather. Even in the U.S., the last few APP tournaments have been really rough. In Cincinnati, we've seen a lot of very long matches, a lot of humidity, a lot of heat, players struggling. And I wonder, if it's mostly, on us to figure out how to get in better shape, or is it also figuring out safe ways for us to be able to continue sometimes through this?
Well, you talked about how the game has evolved, right? And how the different play styles evolved. Potentially facilities need to evolve as the play evolves as well. Like more covered courts in America, more AC. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And I know that tennis has made a rule where if it's above the certain amount of degrees outside, they're not going to continue playing the match.
I think we've got that for pickleball in Australia as well.
Yeah, just because sometimes it's not safe, and it obviously depends on the place where you're playing and the player's shape. But
what a great serve. Oh, there we go. Change ends. I wouldn't have read that about 2 points ago.
Me neither.
I thought Amber was going to go up first and change ends. And Yuche, she's done it. The casual Yuche, she's like, nope, I've still got this. I'm in. I'm not sweating.
It's like nothing's happening.
Like nothing's happening. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for the rest of Game 3 in this all-important quarterfinal match. Oh, that ball has just gone long. The shot was there, the commitment wasn't.
Yeah, so unlucky. Very, very close. And I mean, we don't see this often. Yuche did end up coming to the kitchen line.
Set out.
Some passion there by Amber. Good to see.
5, Amber.
She's still in it. She's going to keep fighting until the end.
You said that at the very beginning.
And I mean, the score is so close too. This match could really go either way.
She's got they've both got quarterfinals to doubles after this.
Yes.
Oh, too
great
good.
shot.
Too good.
Such high levels from both players. Really incredible quarterfinals so far.
You know, I've said it once, I'll say it again. The depth of this tour is phenomenal. Oh.
Sorry,
the depth of this tour is phenomenal. To think that this is quarterfinal. Skuman and Cow was round 16. This is crazy.
Whew. What a shot. Wow.
Stunning.
Wow. Do both players have both gender and mixed doubles later?
I'm not sure.
But definitely one or the other.
Well, I know Amber's got gender because she's playing with Megan.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
5-7.
Ujair was playing with Santosh.
Oh. Wow, that was an incredible shot and almost an incredible get from Amber too.
Look at that, pickleball IQ.
Wow.
Just to be able to make a decision like that, going, okay, I'm just going to drop that down.
Yeah, and
on
with
the
such
run.
precision,
Yep.
on the run, being fully stretched out, yes.
7-5, Ujair. What a birthday treat if she can pull this off.
7-5.
I know, it will be a great tournament for her.
Yep.
Oh.
Stop!
Oh, that's unlucky.
My heart just skipped a beat then, Dommy.
Oh, she was there too.
It would have been.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she hit the net anyway.
Oh. Wow.
What a sprint.
That was a great get from Amber.
Oh, stop it. What a return.
Wow. Where did she pull that from?
May I please have that shot in my arsenal? To come back from that drop shot and the epic, I didn't make it, to pulling that off. That takes some guts.
It 5-8, still very close, still in it.
Some whip on that, wasn't there?
Oh, 100%, yes. She went for it. I feel like it was an all or nothing shot.
Yeah, at 5-8, definitely. Oh, darling. You tennis players know how to slide, don't you?
We do know how to slide. Yeah. You know, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's a little dangerous.
Yeah.
But it always looks cool.
Yeah, you've got to check out an Instagram from an Australian athlete, Maddie Kuznusk, I can never say it.
8-5.
Kuznuskov or something? Something
Sounds-
like that.
sounds
Maddie
about
K,
right.
we call him.
Okay.
But yes, he was done some serious single slides last weekend. Oh, no.
The boy's in. Amber.
All right, just a bit of discussion about the line calls.
That's a really bad angle for us.
Yeah, do we have a better
can't see it
angle?
from this angle?
No.
Can we see it from this angle? replay.
All right, okay. Domi, you should be a producer.
I know, right?
Oh, it looked in.
Oh, it looked in, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was in. Medical timeout. You know what? I think that's more of a frustration call than anything else, Dom.
Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, honestly, that's a really smart call from Amber, because not only she is feeling a little bit tired out there, but also going from something mental like this and then trying to come back. I do think that it's a very, very smart play on her part.
Yeah, we're going to take a timeout ourselves while we're not quite sure what the timeout will be. So we'll take a break ourselves and we'll be back shortly. All right, time back in, and what an epic match this has been. Domi Turkovic, thank you for joining me for this. Sorry to hold you up today.
Oh, I love this, so I'm more than happy to be here and can't wait to commentate with you again.
I think this is going to be a big point.
Oh, great
And there
shot.
it's out. Yeah, okay, now this is massive for Amber's momentum, her courage at the moment just to come back.
Yeah, and I do think that was a great use of a timeout. I mean, medical timeout, because it does help her feel a little bit better on the court right now.
Beautiful. I think Yujie was questioning herself there whether that ball was in or out.
Nine.
Ooh,
oh,
she was on it too. I do think if Yujie has a timeout right now, maybe it would be a good call. Oh, it hit the net.
Yes,
that's
it hit
why.
the net, yeah.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, definitely if Amber gets a point here, I can see Yujie trying to slow the train.
Oh, wow, what
that's
a shot.
Nuts. That is bonkers, isn't it?
That was too good. And I thought that, Amber moving in and putting pressure was going to be a really good option, but her ball was not deep enough, which allowed Yujie to hit that amazing passing shot.
Yeah, just consistent, and that brings up match point. Can we get a time on this, please, producer, how long this match has been going for? I'd say we're nearly at an hour and a half.
It's been a long one, that's for sure. First match point saved.
All you need to do, isn't it, is just get the ball back and get your serve.
Exactly. Just make them play one more shot.
Both ladies going to the towel. Amber knowing how important it is now to get a point on the board.
Yeah, 100%.
7-10.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was such an amazing approach shot from Yujie. And then, I'm pretty sure in her mind she thought of that overhead that she missed earlier. So she took her time and she just placed the ball well rather than trying to go for an amazing angle.
Second match point, game point.
Oh, wow.
Oh, stop it, Amber.
Oh.
Oh! What a way to finish this match.
What a match point. Wow.
That is great. Amber Polycare was in it to the very last second.
What an incredible match from both players. Really high level, especially after that first game. The level has increased so much. The points were so long. I mean, both players fought to the end, even with the weather conditions and everything else that's happening around. Really, really a lot of respect for both of these ladies.
I am absolutely speechless, Domi. That was phenomenal. And if the camera can pick up Yujie's face at the end of that when she won that final point, it was just sheer relief and exhilaration on her face as well. Unbelievable. What a great match that we just got to call then, Domi.
Incredible. Yeah, really so happy to be a part of this match and get the opportunity to commentate.
I'm just speechless. Thanks, Domi. Now, Domi, all the best of luck for this afternoon. We'll be looking out and cheering from you. And I'm sure you've made some fans watching today as well that will be cheering for you as well.
Thank you so much, Jeanette. It's always a pleasure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back soon with the Leapmotor Penang Open shortly.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend.
Yes.
That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram. It's just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want.
If not, receiver calls them. Right. And 2 timeout, 1 minute per player. Each set. Okay. And I will catch a school ball, serve it out, and a serve. Any question? Yeah, all good. Catch. Kills. And serve, receive out to the side. This hand. Alright. So you guys want warm up? 2 minutes. Yeah. You want to serve? Alright. Go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. APP Asia Tour. We are at the Penang Open, brought to you by Leapmotors. My name is Jeanette Ward, and I tell you what, we just had to have some recovery time after that epic women's singles quarterfinal. Joining me for this match, better late than never, Jack Munro. Jack.
Thank you for having me.
All right, closest to the camera, we have Aliyah Abraham, an Indian player coming across, bit of a singles specialist, and she's playing against, at the top of the screen, Rose Van Rijk. Rose, Jack, a very accomplished singles player.
Yes, in fact, both of them had very good results at the most recent DJoy tournaments as well in Vietnam, and both of them very quick, using their power. Rose, I believe, likes to come to the net, and just very good ball striking on both ends. I'm very interested to see who gets the rhythm first off the bat.
Yeah, and Aliyah, she's kind of only new-ish to pickleball. I've spent a fair bit of time in India, and I believe this may be her first season as a pro. So she's certainly turning some heads in 2026.
It is, wow.
Oh, Rose Van Rijk, how is that reaction time?
The hustle to the net cord right there. I'd just give up if that was me personally, but Rose able to get to that and not only get there, but be ready for the next ball.
Yeah, no, Rose spent a fair bit of time in Australia, Jack, as I'm sure you're aware. She has some of the fastest skates, women's skates in pickleball.
Yes, and that also comes with packing a punch. I mean, her forehand you have to avoid, whether it's with volleys or ground strokes, because she truly whips and pushes through that ball quite well.
Yeah, there's definitely that whip, and you can see in that serve. Ooh, just wide.
But yeah, impressive for the growth that both of us have seen from Aliyah. I mean, for this being her first season, to be able to come out here and compete with some of the best is just, I mean, nothing but respect. Whether you, no matter what background, no matter whether you come from high-level tennis, this is still a different sport. It still takes a while to adjust. So being able to step on this court and compete is really respectable.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Very different to tennis in the way, because the court is so much smaller. It's a different impact that you have mentally, because you have less time to adjust. Oh, very nice.
Really smart of Rose there to slow the pace down with just one dink, forcing Aliyah to change her mind and speed that ball up last minute. Covering a lot of the court, Rose. She's quick laterally, and that's why she likes to work at the net. Also, what a match we had before. Wow.
That was crazy. Aliyah painting lines, and again.
Filthy.
Oh, stop it. Rose filthy.
Come on.
Dirty. I thought Aliyah painted 3 lines in a row there.
Controlled the entire pace of the point. And still, I mean, that goes to show.
No, phenomenal effort.
4-0.
Just cooked it. That was a great return there by Aliyah, as we see a timeout called. Yeah, great return, getting Rose right out into the court.
Yeah, so Aliyah also swings pretty heavy, and you could tell with all the depth. And whether they come in flat or with topspin, it's difficult to get back. Since she hits the ball so hard, it's tough for her to come to the net and close off of that good of a deep ball off of the return. With that being said, it gives her an advantage off the bat. She would just miss that second forehand a little bit wide.
Now, when you're talking about Rose Van Rijk and her lateral movement, how do the amateur players, Jack, that are listening out here, how do we grow our lateral movement like Rose Van Rijk?
Oh my gosh, I wish I had lateral movement like Rose Van Rijk, but I will say some of it does boil down to just the split step. The timing of the split step is very important. A lot of amateurs forget about that. That's something that I teach in a lot of my clinics and my lessons, is just being able to set and be in the ball of your feet by the time your opponent is making contact with the ball. That allows Rose to move up, down, back, forth, or left, right. Very, very quick. And then pair that with her anticipation and her judgment. And that's a recipe for her being on every single ball.
Just like that.
Point.
It's your doubles partner. That's your doubles partner right there.
Yeah, that is what we call a carry when I play with her.
I think Rose Van Riek may clip this commentary and paste that. All right, tidy little lead here for Rose Van Riek.
7-0.
Now, what I'd like to see with Aaliyah moving forward, and we've spoken about this a lot in commentary, Jack, is the Asian players, the East Asian players, having exposure against playing against players like Rose Van Riek. This means Aaliyah, she's only ever going to get better and better, and watch out 2027.
Yeah, no, very true. And this is something where, I mean, Aaliyah gets to look back on a year or two from now and be like, wow, I was already good, but I've gone an even farther distance. Because, I mean, you can tell she still has that raw talent. And still just a couple things to improve on. Like, she hits the ball so well. Her ball striking off the bat is one of the best that I've seen on the women's side. Wow.
And it's interesting, tell me, Jack, Aaliyah, the folks at home can't tell, but she's actually quite tall, right? We have not seen much action here. Is that because Rose is not giving her the opportunity to go in?
That's true. I'm not going to lie, Rose is playing very, very well right now. She's found her rhythm. She's in her flow state. And it's very tough to compete when Rose is playing this well. She's not giving her any opportunity, to be quite honest, except that missed volley. So when your opponent's playing that well, especially in singles, it's honestly where, like, you can walk away from a game being like, yeah, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Because they played that well. We're in doubles or mixed doubles, you know, you're able to adjust.
I think Domi was saying earlier, you know, sometimes your opponent's just playing out of their skin.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gone long. I can really see a bit of an adjustment Rose is actually made with her backhand as well. I'm not sure if she's been working on that, but I'll have a chat with her after the match. Looks a little bit different to what it has been in the past.
Yeah, I rarely see her ground strokes and doubles outside of returns, you know? So it's cool seeing her in singles and how her strokes differ. You know, I'd say what are some of the biggest things that you see, at least from Rose or some of the other players, when moving from doubles to singles in terms of their strokes?
Biggest, obviously, a lot more depth. Great serve. Oh, that's pretty.
That's a really, really pretty ball. And way to set it up with that down the line ball.
Feeling comfortable to come in a little bit more, Jack?
Yeah, you can tell she hit that down the line ball and set, I think, 2 or 3 feet inside the court, as you can see right here, trying to make her way forward, put the pressure on Rose, forced her to pick a side, and then went to the other one.
Unfortunate, but I like it. I like it.
Yep. Going to the net there is the right decision. It's just the matter of volley choice. That slice rather than a a push or a roll.
Oh, that's just gone long, and that is game one. 11-3, Rose Van Riek. You know, Jack, for me, I don't play much pickleball, okay, and I'm certainly no singles player, but watching the pros, as I do, and quite often, for me, the difference is between singles and doubles. It's not actually the play, because I'm not an analyst like you, but what I see is the beast. I see women come out, especially in women's singles, they become a different beast. Like, it's a lonely court out there in singles, right? Yes. And they just come out with this fierce mindset that is very different to doubles. Am I onto a winner there, or?
Yes, for sure. Way more rhythmic, way more based off of energy. And so it seems like if you have an eye for telling who's up or who's down, or whose mental's up or down, then you're able to kind of guess the score by just watching without even looking at the score. And that's a good trait to have as a commentator.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like you share in the last match, we were talking about how her approach was super casual, the whole way through. And, you know, it's just a different beast. Especially, it's different to what we see most of the American singles players as well, because most of the American females are quite loud on court. So it's just a different beast for me. A different personality comes out.
Yeah, Yushe is one of one in that regard. It always looks like she's just smiling, like lackadaisical. Lackadaisical is the wrong word, but just very calm, cool, collected, and she goes ahead and rips the ball, and you don't expect it.
It's a good disguise, isn't
it? It really is.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I'll split step late. I've played her a couple times just because she doesn't look fully loaded, you know, fully ready to strike the ball. Then I'll be a bit more lax, and then boom, that ball goes past me.
All right, game 2 here. Rose van Rijk serving. Yeah, really beautiful. Nice. That is signature classic 101 Rose van Rijk.
That is, that forehand, just trying to funnel the ball through that line ball to then get it to her forehand is probably one of Rose's best patterns in singles for sure.
Point.
Right approach shot there by Aaliyah,
yeah.
100%. That's where you can't get mad when you make the mistake. You hit the right ball, you move on.
2-0.
Just crazy.
Just crazy court coverage. Like, folks at home, Rose is not a tall young lady, but just amazing athleticism. As Jack said, lateral, her ability to move laterally is insane. But that doesn't come naturally. She works at that.
Yeah, 1,000%.
All right, Rose with a 4-0 lead here. Quarterfinal action. Just too good.
I mean, that's crazy depth from that backhand there by Rose. Approaching on that ball from the baseline is really tough, and she made it look so seamless and so easy.
This is some of the best singles I've seen Rose play. Yeah. This is great.
Yeah, I mean, Rose is playing honestly quite flawless. I've only seen her make 1 or 2 errors, and I mean, this is just really impressive all around from Rose.
Yeah, absolutely. There's, as we said earlier, when a player is playing this well, how difficult is it to come up with solutions? What are you saying in your head, Jack?
This is where, obviously, I mean, Rose is playing out of her mind, so you have to disrupt her rhythm.
Okay.
If Rose's rhythm right now is, 1, 2, 3, then you have to go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Like, mix it up with drop shots rather than keeping her deep, or try to pull her in with the slice, or make it more difficult. Maybe throw in a deep lob serve. Like, just disrupt her rhythm to disrupt her pace.
I like how you just put an analogy in, or you almost put beats in then, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do you teach that to your students?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, because if Rose is dictating and if Rose is controlling the pace of play, you have to disrupt that. And you can disrupt it through, if right now you're just using topspin or hitting flat, then try mixing in some slices, so then she has to lift more, so then she has to change her, her true mechanic. Could cause some errors there, or try pulling her in, or try hitting line rather than line cross line. There's many different ways to disrupt rhythm.
The way that Rose pushes that backhand, and it's almost it's her momentum getting into the court, so it's phenomenal.
Yes, what allows that to be so controlled too is that most of the power comes from her body. You notice how low she gets when she hits her backhand. I mean, that's just impressive. I mean, she's hitting that ball 6 inches from the baseline every single time she approaches, and then closes on that next ball with a cross put away.
7-0.
That's one of the first ones she's missed. Did we hear a oh no as well?
Yeah.
I think so.
0-7.
There
Good serve. Nice serve.
Yeah, very good. Wide, deep by Aaliyah. Able to get on the board with one, and let's see if she can continue this.
1-7.
Great ball there, right on the line. Smart to approach right there, going left, right, left. And Aaliyah able to close and get two.
Yeah.
2-7.
Oh, too good. Too good. Thinking Rose Van Reek was going cross court, which we've seen a lot of her smashes go cross court. She went behind the body.
Really good read there by Rose off of Aaliyah's movement.
7-2.
This is just good ball by both of them, but Rose playing very well. Like, all of these returns by Aaliyah are great returns. They're low, they're linear, they're flat, and they're deep. And Rose is still finding a way to generate offense off of them on the first ball.
You know, I know both these ladies that you said were at D-Joy, but I wonder how many head-to-heads they've actually had. Potentially maybe one in India or so.
Yeah. That's true. They definitely will have more in the future, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, 2-8. Abrahams to serve. Oh, Rose. Oh, I thought she got it.
Yeah, and very good serve by Aaliyah going to the tee, forcing Rose to hit that backhand towards her body, get jammed, and then approach on that next ball. It's crazy how much people underestimate the serve and the importance of it, specifically in singles. The serve dictates the entire rest of the point. Like, that was a beautiful serve.
Yeah.
And Rose hit a crazy, just a amazing backhand 6 inches from the baseline off of that.
Entry.
Another great serve. Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah.
Such success. Now I think the semi-finalists who will be playing Rose Van Reek next, I fear that they'll be watching this footage back and forward and back and forward.
Yeah.
Do we know who she's up against yet?
I actually don't know the side of the draw that she's on.
1 minute.
Timeout here by Aaliyah. Trying to disrupt the rhythm. The timeouts are another way too.
Yes.
We have 9-3, Rose serving.
As you said, she's on a bit of a roll at the moment, Rose, just trying to work out what Aaliyah can do. But again, great experience for Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Great takeaways.
Yeah. These are the reps she needs. She has the potential, she has the power, she has the speed. She has the court coverage, obviously.
Yeah.
And the ball striking, which takes years. I still don't have that ball striking.
I just love to see Aaliyah just come up to the net. She's got nothing to lose right now. Finding that right ball and getting up to the net.
Yeah, especially with her depth on her first ball, her serve in specific. I think she's only missed one. And, I mean, her serves are typically 3 or 4 feet from the baseline. I mean, that allows you. I mean, with Rose's returns, maybe this is a little bit of an anomaly. But typically, I mean, you can go to the net. And I'm just saying that to disrupt rhythm if you're losing the baseline battles.
Come in. 9-3.
Interesting.
Set out.
I think Rose disrupted herself then.
Yeah. That is a good point. Not used to that return.
3-9.
All right, ball just going long.
So here we have 4-9 from Aaliyah. This could be the start of a run.
Oh, too good. With so much success Rose has had with those hand battles at the net here. The camera picked that up really well then, how Rose is able to basically jump and get across the ball.
Yeah, and it's tough with all the power that comes behind it.
What a shot.
Great lob, though. That is the right decision. Aaliyah, I mean, I think a lot of people really underutilize that topspin line lob the way that Aaliyah just hit because it's over their backhand. It's very tough for a guy or girl to hit that as a true forehand overhead.
Gain point, and there it is, match point for Rose van Rijk. She will progress through to the semi-finals. Aaliyah Abraham, we are going to see a lot more of her, Jack Monroe.
Yes, still very impressive play. Rose played absolutely lights out, but that doesn't take away from Aaliyah's performance at all whatsoever.
Yes.
I mean, phenomenal play, ball striking out of this world. The depth is insane. Now it's just a matter of getting the raw talent into true pickleball skill.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Jack, before you are dismissed from your commentary duties today, please tell your fans at home what you've got on this afternoon.
So we have men's doubles. I'm playing with Aiden Schenk. The second match on after 4 p.m., so probably around 4:45. And then it'll be the last match on Grandstand 2. The first match being on Grandstand 1, but mixed doubles with Rose van Rijk. So if you want to see more of that forehand, then make sure to stay tuned.
And who are you playing in doubles on Grandstand Court?
We will be playing Rohan and, who's Rohan's partner?
I don't know. I have to have a look.
Yeah, but they're both from India, and they're phenomenal players. Phenomenal players.
Cool. All right. Well, we look forward to seeing you on main court soon. And, good luck for the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you very much. Thanks
Jack.
for having me on.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend.
Yes.
That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball. I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour, Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. Small city life. heights, but I shine so high. Money stacked tall, see it touch the sky. Enemies whisper, but they know I fly. Every deal I make, another soul comply. Boy sharp, mind cold, plans precise. I'm moving shadows, feel like kites. They call me boss, I roll the dice. One wrong step, pay the ice. Boss move, streets know my name, money, power, respect, that's the game, high pitched voice, but hard and flame, trap mafia life, never tame, cars parked, long black tent in the lot, I talk, they listen, respect the spot, no love, no trust, every lie caught, enemies fall, that's what I taught. Cigars burn slow, champagne in hand. Empire built, born to command. Every corner I pass, I expand. Trap kingpin, they understand. Silence before the storm. Piano keys hit heartbeat warm. I decide who rises, who's torn. Mafia light swarm. Walls boom, stacks on the floor. Power in my vein. Every street I touch.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. It's really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit, and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr., and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself, failing at my goal, because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week, and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game, and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win, and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. No way! We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I Okay, and actually, I know Tanner would say this. Go for three, go for three. It would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really, what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. And play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy.
Tension is high here. 25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is easy to do.
No, it is not. What has been a triple crown here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So, Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So, like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really, really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
When Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak and even though he can't like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day.
Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball.
So I stuck to that, and 597 days later,
we just hit 100,000 followers.
A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor C10. Part of your journey.
Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball. All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too. Yeah. Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport, they flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, the APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on, and I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience, and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? Why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me, because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, and that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement from the APP, the travels will continue even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu, and now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage,
imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored, where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer, and every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late. And I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. I have to just really be so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. Mm-hmm. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
yes.
Tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of travel, and I understand you have some goals as travel is related.
I have.
Tell me
I
about
told
those.
you my goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a disposable one.
Disposable. I like to just like take the picture and not know, you know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last year.
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year on that APP tour. We're going to be rooting for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend.
Yes.
That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
I mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
Small city lights, but I shine so high. Money stacked tall, see it touch the sky. Enemies whisper, but they know I fly. Every deal I make, another soul comply. Boy sharp, mind cold, plans precise. I'm moving shadows, feel like fire. They call me boss, I roll the dice. One wrong step, pay the ice. Boss move, streets know my name, money, power, respect, that's the game, High pitched voice, but hard and flame, Trap mafia life, never tame, Cars parked, long black tent in the lot. I talk, they listen, respect the spot. No love, no trust, every lie caught. Enemies fall, that's what I taught. Cigars burn slow, champagne in hand. Empire built, born to command. Every corner I pass, I expand. Trap kingpin, they understand. Silence before the storm. Piano keys hit the heartbeat warm. I decide who rises, who's torn. Mafia lights on. Walls boom, stacks on the floor. Power in my vein, Every street I touch.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball is kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it.
If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right. I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for 3, go for 3. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really, what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and he played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. And play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. He stretched like that?
It's crazy.
That is high here. 25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure, because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So, Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So, like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there, and ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament, and because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built, because that was one of the first things that gave me, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's really, really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business, or how real estate works, or whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till midnight, and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Oh, yes! Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
But in Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, intensive care, and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak, and even though he can't verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching, and I had to give everything, because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach, surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him, and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. which was like me in college. My friends from college, just to like reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of like, oh, I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day.
Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball.
So I stuck to that, and 597 days later,
we just hit 100,000 followers.
A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. Like, the formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So like that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. Like I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to like try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, like just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball. All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernie's, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this football traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too. Yeah. Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport, they flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, the APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? And why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue, even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu, and now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This epic grand final Saturday. It is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball Sophia 7.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere.
Sights are surreal, beyond imagination. Every moment you feel, taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Let's
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed. That was sick.
Some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored, where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer, and every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving that in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career, and she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay, and that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late. You know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you've played 2 days of doubles. Okay. I have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all three divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of travel, and I understand you have some goals as
Yes,
travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you my
those.
goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything I do.
disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just take the picture, not know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st. And I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last year.
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day, so when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year on that APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be rooting
so
for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. It is APP Asia Tour. This is the Penang Open. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we are at Pickle by the Sea, beautiful Penang, Malaysia. One of the most amazing places I have ever stayed to, and what an absolute privilege it is to be your host this weekend. We have men's doubles. We are still, believe it or not, with these famous faces on the screen right now, we are still in quarterfinal time here in Penang. With me as my analyst for this match is none other than Bao Ong. Bao, welcome.
Thank you for having me again. Yesterday was so much fun. I couldn't wait to do it again.
Well, that's positive for me and also positive for the viewers at home to have your expertise, especially the Vietnamese insights here. Can you talk us through the players?
Yes, so I did this match because there's 3 Vietnamese on the court right here. We have number 1, Wang Yung, that's my brother right there. I won't be biased this match, I promise, don't worry. And then we have Robert Hui, or his nickname Hui Golom. And we have also Chen Lin Yang. So, and Harsh Mehta, can't forget the Indian.
Of course, we can't forget. So yesterday we had 3 Australians and an Indian. So today's match, we have 3 Vietnamese and an Indian. Poor Harsh.
Poor Harsh.
Poor Harsh.
One day he will get his 3 Indians on the court. Don't worry.
Well, we don't need to worry about the flick wizard, do we? He can hold his own on court, that's for sure. What are we expecting from this match? You're familiar with all 4 players.
Yes, definitely familiar with every single one here. We play them almost every week. I think Hui Golom, the black shirt, Hui, has very fast hands. He is a badminton player. I think he was a former professional badminton player as well. And Chen Lin Yang, who we know very well, playing tennis, a professional tennis player, one of the top ATP players as well. And can't forget, look at Hui. Yeah, one of the funniest guys for sure in Vietnam.
Excellent. And you said that you play these guys quite often. Do you think Harsh and Q, they've come across this pairing before?
I think Yang, I think QD and Harsh just played Yang and Richard Lievernez in D-Joy Leg 2.
Okay.
So I think they're not too familiar with Hui's game though.
Okay. The funny man.
Very funny man,
yeah.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will be playing best of 3 to 11, win by 2 should there be a third game. The gentlemen will change at 6. There's been some chit-chat, Bao, that the difference in ends is big, as in the sight lines make a difference. There's also a bit of talk about a run in one of the sides of the courts as well. So there's a lot of decision going into which end. Big crowd gathering. The television is not picking this up at the moment, but pretty much a packed house right now.
And to all my fellow Vietnamese viewers, xin chào mọi người. Coi trận này may mắn vui vẻ nha. Cảm ơn em.
You know, Bao, I know that you're a professional pickleballer and you're very young and you've got a long way to go. But if ever you want to come into commentary, please do so. That's fantastic. All right,
so much fun.
Here we go.
And a flick from my brother, Quang Duong.
Yeah, Quang there in the rainbow-coloured shirt. Harsh Mehta, he is in a white shirt. There's Quang there, and Harsh.
You can't hear me? I cannot hear you. I'll try my best.
All right, we are in a dome, folks at home, so it does make the noise quite echo a little bit, and Harsh is just asking for the ref to speak a little bit clearer. Great camera angle there, by the way, producer. I'm really liking that today, especially for the men's dubs when we do get into these long dinking rallies.
101.
Yeah, today is definitely going to have a lot of dink rallies at the kitchen for sure. Very steady teams here. And we go along with the counter punch on the backhand. Very fast hands as a badminton player.
Oh yeah, that's a great angle there. We're able to really see how he reaches.
Yes, just extends. He extends very well on that backhand counter punch. Lots of power. A quick side out from Chen Yang and Hui Kulam.
0-1-1.
Positive start for them.
Yes.
Is it just me, Bao, or can we see QD getting a lot of the ball at the moment?
Yes, I think strategy is to definitely target QD right now.
1-1-1.
Yeah.
And that's not necessarily targeting any weaker play, is it? It's usually a strategy going in.
Exactly. Every pro pickleball player has their own strategy, and maybe it's to like hit to a certain guy or hit a different type of ball.
Out.
Okay, quick side out as well. 1-1-1.
1-1-1. Second serve.
And
interesting.
Trin was sitting on that backhand counter. He knows Harsh is going down there.
And also, that's the first touch Harsh has had in a little while as well.
Yes. Another quick side out.
Yeah, more turns here than a page is in a book.
1-1-1.
Oh, so good. QD going back to the feet of Wee and then changing the ball up completely with a great angle.
1-1-2.
Yes. Very impressive how Wee got those two first matches back, but fortunately, yeah, couldn't get the last one. And a flick by QD in the middle. Great shot, great patience.
Yeah, lovely.
1-1-1.
Another quick turnaround.
And a speed up by Jinlin Yang, get countered by QD, and unfortunately hit the lead tape.
Oh, great serve. QD's been serving really well all tournament, Val. Nice and deep and really strong.
Yes, we've been practicing a lot on the serve for sure. Driving crash gets countered by Hui Golom. You know, Golom actually means badminton in Vietnamese.
Oh,
that's
does
his
it?
nickname.
3-1-2.
He's a good badminton player. Flick goes out from Jinlin Yang.
4-1-2. Point.
I can really feel the energy of the crowd here as well. It's quite tense, isn't it? Because this is big news.
5-1-2.
Local Asian players going through. Yeah, it's just big news for everyone right now.
Right, this is going to be a great match right here. And a lot by QD, gets overheaded by Jinlin Yang. Yeah, I'm not too sure if you want to lob this team. You have a tennis player and a badminton player.
Sometimes, though, it's good early to test these sort of things out, right?
Exactly. To give them a look.
Yep.
They may step back a little bit.
Yep.
See if they're lobbing.
Yeah, and think, okay, well, QD's got that in his arsenal, in his head today. Yeah, great lead.
Second serve.
Do you know much about the Hui or Jinlin Yang? Have you seen them much play?
No, I haven't. Oh, Trin I have, yes.
1-5-2.
Trin I've seen play quite a lot, but never seen Hui play before.
Yes, I think he's definitely a good up-and-coming player for sure. I think he's going to be Jinlin Yang, like, stable partner.
Yeah, well, just sort of at the moment, a bit like a player when you commentate, you've kind of got to you know, work the room as well and feel what's going on in court. And looking at Wee at the moment, he's certainly a very strong player.
Once again, Jin Yang red, harsh backhand flick down the line.
Five, 1, 2.
All right, Harshmeta, QD crashing their way through. 6-1.
Yeah, great drive by QD. Went to the chicken wing of Hui.
6-1, 2.
You know, we've seen one sort of major dinking rally so far in the 8 points we've had, but that's been about it. The rest of it's been pretty intense.
Yeah, I've just seen Hui and Jin Yang just missing. I think that's why they're losing points.
Oh, I thought he was going to launch.
Can we get a replay on that?
I can't see clearly.
Let's see the replay.
I cannot see.
Harsh gives the ball in.
All right, okay.
Even with the replay, I still can
yeah,
see it.
it's still difficult.
7-1.
1-7-1.
7-7-7.
Oh.
Sorry.
Are you refereeing from up here, are you?
1-7-1.
Trying to beat my guy Mark.
Yeah, well done, Harshmeta. A couple of points before that final, a couple of shots before that final shot there, Bao. He was really setting himself up by keeping the Vietnamese players right at the back.
1-7-2.
Yes, I think Harsh was a few steps ahead of them for sure.
Wow. Oh, he's got it.
No way. Wow, and Jin Yang misses the dink. I cannot believe that lob went in.
I think Harsh is going to clip that one for sure. That was a perfect lob.
Lobbing a 6'2" badminton player. You must have a lot of braveness to do that for sure.
Oh, there is the Indian flying through the air.
The magician.
Look at him.
Bang.
Bang, boom. Oh, I love it. He
Great
loves
combo.
it. Harshmeta loves it.
Great combo for the two.
Oh, bit of conspiracy happening there. Oh, he's made it.
Cutie with the forehand drive down the line.
Very pretty.
Nine, 1-1. Second serve.
In all fairness, Bao, the scoreline is not really reflecting what we're seeing here, is it?
Yeah.
9-1-2.
Back and a little bit back and forth. A lot of side outs as well.
No timeouts by the Vietnamese pairing.
It's very weird. The counter down the middle.
Woo, that sent shivers. Look at that. Absolutely phenomenal. Great rally, though. Trin pulls the trigger. QD has his paddle ready.
And that's it. First game goes to QD and Harshmeta.
Okay, let's talk about this bout. Interesting scoreline. I don't know, it seems to be Trin's a little bit quiet at the moment. They came out fighting, but it looks a bit shell-shocked. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it is weird. This is the first time I've seen in a bit where Jin Yang is playing the left. Usually he plays the right, and Hui is actually on the left. So,
okay.
Mixing the strategy a little bit. We just had Jack Monroe walk through the booth here.
So, being down 11-1, isn't that time that you'd adjust your strategy and maybe go back to what was working, or what are they doing?
Yes, if I were them right now, I think I would put Hui on the left now.
Yep. All right. Captain Mark Taylor there, just helping all the new referees in Malaysia that we have. We are growing a amazing referee cohort here in Malaysia, and he's very proud of all his team this week. So here we go. We can.
We definitely can. Shout out to all the refs, though. They have been phenomenal this entire week.
Yeah. Do you know what I love about the Malaysian refs as well is they are so super keen. Yes. They are so super keen. We did a workshop where we just went over a few things, but their willingness to learn is absolutely phenomenal, and just to grow the sport in general. All right, here we go. Game 2. Let's see if the Vietnamese pairing can pull anything together here. Like a bit of luck. Always helps, doesn't it?
Biggest factor in pickleball, in my opinion, is luck, I think.
Yeah.
0-0-1.
Always nice to have luck on your side. And Harsh Mehta sends that smash straight down to Yang. Beautiful play from the two teams.
Yeah, that's where Harsh can do his most damage, at that non-volley zone.
Ooh.
Now we see still on the right. No adjustments there, Val.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
1-0-2.
Good flick from Yang. Oh my God, what a reset.
Stop it. Oh, stop it! That is not possible.
What a shot from Yang, hitting the left shoulder of Harsh Mehta. Great spot by him.
That's the Trin I know.
It seems to me this game has been a lot of cross-courting between QD and Yang.
Oh, don't do that to Harsh.
Wow.
Oh, so good.
Great team, great play by both teams over here.
Oh, that is the second high ball that Trin's. Yeah, so we got.
I've noticed from the forehand. I think yeah, they're targeting the middle ball for sure. Left it up high for QD to flick it.
Second serve.
Hui Golom with the first attack. Worked out well for him.
1-2-2.
And we're back.
Oh. I love it though. You know, some people don't like watching the male dinking like this, but I think when these guys are pros, it is such a skill. You know, to appreciate what they're doing is phenomenal.
Yeah, if one of them leaves the ball an inch too high, they can get punished for that for sure. Oh, wow.
Oh, and it's back.
Oh.
2-2-1.
And they're tied. Again, Dren leaving the dink high for Guam to flick it.
2-2-2.
Yeah, all over it. Read it like a book. Ah, nice work. Good spot,
Now
Trin.
it's QD leaving it for high for Jiang to flick it against Harsh.
Three, 2-2.
Great return.
Great ball by QD. Got it nice and low.
Again in the middle, as you said earlier.
Yes. Hard ball to reset.
2-3-1.
What makes it so hard, Val?
Super low, I mean, to be able to get under that ball, it's like probably the most hardest thing. Oh my god.
I thought that was going over their head then.
And QD and Harsh gets the ball back.
He's here to play. Now, a couple of points just early in that rally. There was this defensive shot from Harsh at the baseline that was crazy.
Amazing. A little questionable drop shot by Hui there. I mean, these guys are very fast on the court for sure. Singles players.
Yeah.
I like the idea, but wish could have executed better.
For all the folks back home, you know, that sort of drop shot can invite the players into the non-volley zone. Is that right, Val?
Yes, of course. I mean, if your opponents are back,
4-3-1.
I think you just keep pushing them back as long as you can.
Tips from the pros here. Oh, there is Harsh with that poach again.
Another shake and bake for the both of them.
Boom, he says.
Such a lengthy reach from Harsh Mehta.
Yeah, he wants to pay off that honeymoon. Just a reminder, there's $17,500 US up for grabs for these pros. Oh, $17,500 spread across the amateur division as well. So not only can the pros take home a kitty full of cash, but also the amateurs. That's why we love playing in Asia. Thank you to Leapmotor.
Now I think they will stay here. I'm pretty sure.
All right, what you're saying is they've got the swap? No, they're...
Oh wow, really? I thought I heard some Vietnamese in there. Must be wrong. Oh, and it tagged Hui. Tried to leave it, but too tall, unfortunately.
All right, 7-3, game one, a reminder, 11-1. Mehta and Hyung are up 7-3, game two. Looks like they're going to take this away and head to the semi-finals, Bao. Oh, not today, Trin says. Not yet. It ain't over. Boom.
Yeah, in pickleball, you can come back from any score, anything really.
Never give up.
Never give up.
Nice drop. Too high.
Too high on reset.
All right, another chance here. Server two. Let's see if we can get some points.
Great ball by Harsh. What a placement by him.
Yeah, no, this is a commanding performance here by Harsh and QD. Seemingly, they're calm, they're cool, collected, they're in control. They want to walk away with gold and they want to walk away with cash this weekend.
For sure.
7-3-1.
And then Drin's on the right side now. Ooh. Unforced error by Harsh.
Different look for Harsh and QD.
7-3-2.
Harsh met the perfect placement to Hui's forehand.
8-3-2.
Look, I think that the Vietnamese pairing have to try anything at this stage. You got nothing to lose, right?
Exactly. Oh, little firefight by Drin and QD over there.
Not today, QD says. Have a look at this. Boom.
9-3-2.
Oh, those are the badminton hands over there. Hui go long.
That's what we want to see. Look at that. I can't wait to see more of Hui in the future.
3-9-1.
Drin gets that overhead down at QD's feet. Great reach. The sky hook.
Oh, amazing reach. As you said, it's not over till it's over. Look at that. 4.
Out by Finland Yang. Fun fact, you know also Yang's also a soccer player?
Oh, really?
He's actually really good at soccer. I think his favorite team is Arsenal for sure. Yes, big Arsenal fan from
Actually, I think I did read that somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, too good, too high, all over it. And that, look at that.
Yang and Hui definitely have the skills. They just need to keep the ball down and do what they're best at.
Yeah.
9-5-1.
All right, a couple of points away from moving on to the semi-finals. Check out this crowd. It's good.
Wow.
We have a whole evening here of superstars on court. Very nice roll. So if you're in the area down in Penang, come on down.
Yeah, after today, it's going to be so many great matches.
Yeah. Well, even this evening's going to be great matches too, right?
Yes, every match is going to be great. Perfect reset by Harsh. And they're back.
Oh! Stop.
That's why he's Harsh the Magician, slow and steady in the middle. No one saw that coming.
So Harsh's table tennis, is that a table tennis skill that you've got to have there? What's going on, Belle? Here we go, game point, match point.
You can only do that if your name is Harsh Mehta. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, there they are, Harsh Mehta, QD, the American-Vietnamese Indian pair going through to the semi-final quite convincingly, 11-1, 11-5 over the Vietnamese pair. Well, it wasn't quite the match I was expecting. It did have a few twists and turns with we being on the opposite side to what they've been training. What are your thoughts, Bao?
Yeah, definitely. I've seen Huy Gulam and Jin Yang play a lot better in Vietnam. I mean, they're probably getting used to the center court and the heat here, but this is definitely not their best play. I think they have some... I think I'm cut off?
Nope.
Oh, okay, I'm still back. Okay.
Yeah.
I think they can play really great when they're on a good day. I think it's not the day for them today, so hopefully we see them back.
And that happens in pickleball, right?
Yes.
So all the amateurs listening, don't get down on yourself when you have a bad day because you've just, it happens.
It happens all the time. I mean, in sports as well. It can be like Michael Jordan,
What, perfect all the time?
Yes.
Ah, very good. So there you go. Harsh and QD will be progressing. Who they will be playing, we don't know yet, do we?
It might be Santosh or Max Mentau against whoever they're playing against.
Yeah, okay. Well, stay tuned, everyone. Keep ahead of all the socials. We'll have our next game coming up shortly. It'll be on the screen. It's a surprise to me as well as you. So let's stay tuned. APP Asia Tour, Penang Open. My name's Jeanette Ward. Thank you very much, Bao. And we will see you again soon.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just love the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago. Yeah. You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked to my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority. She and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom, a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. APP Asia Tour, Penang Open. This will be another fantastic match. The depth in this Penang Open has been absolutely bonkers. Jack Munro and Aiden Shank are facing up against the Indian pairing of Rohan Jaja and Mayur Patel. So this will be interesting. A big test for Ronan. He has probably not faced, I don't think, Aiden and Jack before. So this is semi-quarterfinal time. These gentlemen will be looking for a spot in the quarterfinals. On the other court, Grandstand 2, we have Max Manthau playing against Roman and William. So that will decide, looking like team speed up. First game 11-7 and looking confident. Oh, there you go, 11-1 in the second. So team speed up will be going through to the semi-finals. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me as my analyst for this match is none other, and I'm very excited to work with, Vivian Gosman. How are you?
I'm doing so good. Thank you for the warm welcome.
Welcome, everyone. Okay, we're just going to adjust your mic a little bit. All good. Yep, we've got the thumbs up from the producer. So we will be playing, as usual, here in the Penang Open, best of 3 games. First to 11, win by 2. Should the gentlemen go to a third, they will rotate at 6. Now, Vivian, have you played on centre court this tournament so far?
No, I've only had 1 match, and it was on GS2. So
right, okay. And what are you thinking about the courts?
A couple times people have told me to bend my knees because the ball has been skidding pretty low. Other than that, I think like spacing has been fine.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah, I think maybe on this side it gets a little busy facing the crowd, but nothing we're not already used to.
Yeah, okay. And what about the heat? You've been spending a lot of time. You're from America, but you've been spending a lot of time here in Asia.
Yeah.
You're used to this kind of conditions now.
Yeah, the first week you come to Asia, coming from America, you're going to have a tough time. The first day I remember practicing and I was seeing some stars. But after that, you honestly get used to it quite fast. So coming out here now, today, 2 months in, and not a problem for me.
Yeah, excellent. So it's about adjusting
for sure.
as pro athletes. So Meha has actually been living in Penang he's been living in Malaysia for quite some time. Quite a well-known coach. So I suspect a lot of his amateur students will be watching today. So any insights that you've got, please, Vivian, share with Maya's fan club, he likes to call them. Now, Rohan, let's talk about Rohan. Do you know Rohan at all?
No, I do not.
Okay. Very big tennis player in India. Okay, converted to pickleball like yourself, but converted a little bit later than you have. So very big personality in the Indian pickleball scene, very well loved. So it'll be great to see him playing here. And Maya, we know he is, I don't know what it is with the Indians, but they're flick wizards. So Maya, again, has very fast hands, loves playing left. We can expect pretty much Rohan to play some big strokes as well, being from that tennis background. Now, of course, Jack and Aiden, I think this is may have played 1 tournament together earlier in the year, but this is their first major commitment together. Let's see, the boys have started.
Oh. It was a good setup.
Yeah.
Just need to put it down, the second one.
Little bit of nerves on centre court, I'm sure. I haven't seen Maya and Rohan on this court yet this tournament.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Yeah. I love seeing Aiden play the left because usually he plays right side. So, yeah, it's nice to see him playing left. Obviously, Jack Monroe being the lefty.
Ooh, big drive. I noticed that a couple times just with myself. Then you'll hit the net a lot just because it skids quite low. Ooh.
So what you're saying, Vivian, for the folks at home, when you're saying it skids like low and then you're sort of driving through the ball and it'll hit the net, is that right?
Right, so the ball won't actually bounce up where you want it to bounce up, so you have to get down to the ball.
Okay, and is that because of this court? Is it the for Carlos ball? Is it the dome?
I'm not too familiar with this ball. It probably could be a little bit having to do with the ball, but I think the court is just, I don't know what it is about the court. Maybe a little bit slick.
Okay.
Ooh. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, Meha says he's not diving for that one. very nice. I believe Jack and Aiden are number 1 seeds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was always going to happen, wasn't it? Who are you playing doubles with?
I'm playing doubles with Rose Van Reek.
Okay, cool. And mixed?
Not playing mixed.
Not playing mixed.
Nope.
Great camera angle. Yeah, I like that, Vivian. What do you
From
think?
who?
Well, I like that from Maya. Okay.
Okay.
I think, you know, he kept in the rally, he kept patient.
Yeah. I think Jack overextended himself a little bit on that one. I think it's actually good to take a step over and attack, but I think he was a little hesitant on that one. So Rohan was on that. Oh.
Yeah. Meha really changing it up a little bit there. The previous rally, he was committed to the dink rally, and this time he went pretty early.
Good deep return by Aiden.
Which you can expect, right? And deep serves. Aiden's got a wicked serve.
Yeah, and for the fans at home, I don't know how easy it is to hear on stream, but Jack is playing with an owl paddle, and that gets really hard to hear, especially when the venue's so loud, so it could play a factor, you know, with his opponents.
So the owl paddle, just to let the folks back home know, it has a fabric on it, is that right?
Yeah, it's like a felt face instead of, I don't know what the normal one is, but it's very quiet.
Yeah, nice. There's Shank's hands, as we know. Some of the fastest hands of the business here. Another big serve.
Ooh, that's big.
He was all over that, virtually playing singles. Yeah, nice work, Maya. Both teams kind of feeling each other out right now.
Yep. Do you know if Aiden played tennis before this? I know Jack did not.
Oh, I'd say he would have, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've just been sent some fun facts about Rohan. He went to University of Arkansas playing professional tennis, but he always plays pickleball with his shoelaces undone.
Oh, no way?
Yeah. Wow. Can we see that? Have I been led astray? Where is he? Yep.
Are they undone?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think I heard him say once at one of the Indian leagues that he gets more movement from his shoes. I don't know. Okay. We'll have to ask him at the end.
Oh. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
That's it.
I like the move.
I've seen you do that a few times, but on your backhand.
Yeah, I love that move. And especially I trust Rose a lot on her drop, so I just go. You just got to commit to it.
It's really pretty, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh.
Ooh, Aiden. That is very uncharacteristic-like.
3-4-1.
Yeah, really good force by Aiden.
So that set that up, did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think sometimes when you see a big drive coming your way, you get a little tentative, but he just stood his ground, hit it right back, used his power, so that was nice. Nice dink.
Yeah, great dink. Right behind the body of Maher. Very difficult to pick up, right?
Yep.
All right. To be honest with you, Vivian, this is a lot closer than what I thought it would be. But again, takes a while for the gentleman to settle in, yeah?
4-3-1.
Oh! I can't lie, I do that shot a lot. Rose gets mad at me. Sometimes you think it's there and then it kind of dips on you and you're too committed.
I couldn't imagine Rose getting mad at you. What is going on with those two boys at the other end?
Yeah, I think his body just kind of popped up a little bit. Stay down, especially since I said earlier the ball doesn't come up with you. Yeah, Jack has missed that one a couple times. I think it could have to do with the court, again, not to beat a dead horse, but with the ball not coming up. But it looked like he was trying to volley that and then change his mind, so you just got to be extra cognizant of your footwork. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, footwork is so important in pickleball, isn't it? I've seen a lot of players transition to the next level because they've worked on their footwork.
Totally.
4-4-2.
Ooh, nice drive. Point.
There's the tennis player.
Yeah.
Ooh, just out.
I didn't see it back here.
Yeah, we don't have the best angles up here. Yeah.
4-5-1.
Another good lead.
I think it was in.
Oh, was it?
Was it in?
4-5-2.
In? I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I think Mayer apologized. Yeah, Jack just looks a little sluggish right now. Yeah, like a little slow on the backhand dink, a little not ready for the speed ups, but maybe just like being the beginning of the match still.
5-4-1.
Will we see a timeout by Aiden and Jack? Are they known to have timeouts, Vivian?
I honestly couldn't tell you that.
Okay.
I don't know their patterns.
Yeah, nice
Aiden.
work.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Second serve. Six, 4-2. So.
All right, cheeky side out there. Aiden and Jack, can they get some points on the board? little bit more consistency, I think I'd like to see from Jack and Aiden right now.
Yeah.
4-6-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the court or the ball, but I feel like both teams are having a tough time getting to the kitchen. Good drop.
Woo! No harm done. Well done, Rowan and Mayer. Confidence boosting. Are you a confidence player, Vivian?
Yeah, I mean, I play a lot to my strengths, which is power. So I feel like if I'm feeling good, then it's a good thing because I'm aggressive. But I feel like everyone's kind of a confidence player.
We often talk about commentary and analysts, as most of our viewers are amateur pickleballers. You know, when you're not doing so well, you know, what do you do in your mindset to adjust and how you get back on the court?
Yeah, I feel like right now they just need to go back to the basics. What I'm seeing is just poor footwork and not doing the basics right, like moving your feet and getting up to the kitchen, not missing drives, little things like that, because we're all good players out here, you know?
7-4-2.
And the other thing, Vivian, the Indian team, they don't have anything to lose right now.
Right.
Like, they're not seeded up here like number one, so they're going out there with no expectations, but to give it a good nudge.
Receiver timeout. 8-4-2.
Oh, there's your timeout.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Look, fair play to the Indians, though. This is amazing. Rohan and Maya, like everyone at home, I'm sure they'll be cheering for you. We're going to take a quick break ourselves and we'll be back shortly.
Time in. 8-4-2.
All right, back to it. 8-4 after a timeout by Shank and Munro.
Whoa.
Vivian Glosman, this is a bit of a turn up. We're at 9-4.
Yeah.
We were just chatting off air then. I'm a little bit shell-shocked here.
9-4-2.
There you go,
Really
10.
combo. Nice.
Amazing combo.
10-4-2.
Okay, they can hold on. Look, there you go. Rohan and May are actually ranked at number 8.
Okay.
So they're on the board here, but will we see another upset? The number 1 male single seed in Jack Foster was taken out by the local Malaysian. You just never know what's going to happen. What a speed up there, Rohan.
Yeah, I feel like Mayer and Rohan are gelling better than the American team right now, just moving more in sync and speeding up the right balls. So we'll see if something turns around here.
Oh. You know, it's interesting because I would suggest, knowing the Indian players well, that Rohan and Meher haven't played a lot together. Okay, so they're doing very well for a new pairing.
Oh, wow, smart lob.
Really smart lob. And this is a turnover. Rowan and Meher, they're again serving for game one.
Yeah, something else I just realized, I think I said this at the beginning, but Jack and Aiden are actually on the what you would think is the bad side. Sometimes players choose the bad side to start
10-5-1.
because if you go to game 3, you end on the good side.
Yeah.
So it could be a side factor as well. Ooh, a little skid there.
That was a cracking skid. Did it catch the line?
It could have, yeah.
All right, another chance to close game one. Maya Patel to serve. Oh.
Good resets by Aiden.
Yeah, lucky to get away with that one.
Ooh. You can see Rohan's face.
In the crowd, everyone's going, oh.
Ooh, so close.
So close. You know, they've still got the budget. They're 5 points up.
Yeah.
5-10-1.
Sometimes, though, that 11th point is the hardest to put on the board.
Oh, beautiful, Maya. And why is that 11? Why is that number so hard to clock up to sometimes, Vivian?
Honestly, I don't know. It could be a mental thing, like you think you're so close, but you stray from the original plan. It could be.
That is Jack Munro. Welcome to the game, Jack Munro. It's about time he turned up.
Right. That was pretty.
That was pretty. That's the Jack we know.
6-10-2.
He'll kill me for saying that. Welcome to... I'll get in trouble later.
You got time out. 7-10-2.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Rohan and Meher, they want to stop that little bleed. Aiden and Jack feeling a little bit of confidence there, couple of points.
Sometimes, too, when you're down game point, you loosen up. You kind of have a little awakening, like, oh, well, I haven't been doing anything working so far, so I'm going to change something. So I like that speed up from Jack.
Loving this new camera angle we've got today. Yeah, just some really uncharacteristic like errors for Jack that you wouldn't normally see, like something like that. Yeah. But can't take it away from the Indian pairing right now. Super impressive.
20 seconds, remaining timeout. Receiver 1, server 1.
All right, gentlemen are coming back on court. Aiden and Jack have the serve. Are you a fan of the timeouts?
Having timeouts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone needs a little mental reset sometimes, so it's good.
Sunny, 7-10-2.
Behind. It's almost almost
I need to see that replay.
Yeah, it's almost like Jack's just waiting too long, Vivian.
Maybe.
Something like...
Oh, did he think it was going out? I don't know. He hesitated there.
Yeah. And look, they've got
10,
another
7,
opportunity, the third opportunity to close this set. Game, I should say.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to explain to the folks at home what happened there?
Yeah, so the second to last ball, they had a little miscommunication right there, and then they were not back in good position for the second one.
10, 7,
So
2.
the lesson is communicate?
Communicate!
Yes. Another chance to close this game one. Done it. They have taken game one. This is an absolute turn up for the books, Vivian Gosman. I would not have seen this happen. Ronan and Maya have taken game one. That is going to give those Indian boys some confidence going into game two.
We'll see how Aiden and Jack bounce back, and they'll be on the good side now, so maybe that will have something to do with it.
Yeah, I think so. Look at those two strategic planning. Maya Patel, boy, is going to be happy with that. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, get some water, and we're going to settle in for a very exciting game two. Is the 8th seed going to take down the number 1 seed? All right, time back in. Vivian Gosman is with me in the bench here in the comms booth. Vivian, look who's back on court first. The Indian pairing. Hey?
They're ready to go.
They are ready to rumble. All right, let's see what Aiden and Jack can do. Can they regroup?
Sabine, 0-0-2.
All right, game two, game on.
So.
Nice start.
Zero, 1.
Great drop. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, no, he almost did.
That was a phenomenal drop by Aiden.
0-0-2.
An even better pickup by Maya Patel.
Oh, I like that step over. Nice.
Very nice. No points on the board for Jack Munro and Aiden Shank. That was lovely through the middle.
Yep.
I'd like to see a little bit more energy from Aiden
Totally.
and Jack.
Yeah.
I'm glad you agree with me on that. Just a little bit of firing up by these
they
boys.
Look quite tired, and I'm trying to think if they had just come for this tournament, because like we talked about earlier, I've been doing my little Asia tour, so I've been here for 2 months. But that first week, if they just came for this tournament, that first week you're going to be jet lagged, you're going to be tired, you're going to be dehydrated. So maybe that's what we're seeing right now.
No, Jack's been here a little while, but Aiden, he's just come over for this.
Frustration from Aiden. He knows he should be on that.
Yeah. Why do you think he missed that, Vivian?
Looking at that replay, maybe jumped up a little too much, but maybe just a good spot from Mayer.
Point.
Yep, all momentum, all energy. I'm very much big on energy, Vivian, and I can just feel the Indian pairing there, feeling very comfortable right now.
Yeah.
Lots of come-ons.
Oh, gosh.
Aiden is not going to be happy. He did say to me he wish he wasn't playing so late.
Oh, yeah, he could be tired, jet lagged.
3-0-2.
Oh, take a bow. Maya Patel is in the house. Oh my, look at this replay. The man is on fire.
Yeah, that was a good play. I think if the Americans are looking to turn it around, they should take more time in between points, kind of regroup with each other, maybe do some jumps, get that energy going.
Yeah. Oh, we saw Jack just do a signal then. Can you explain what that is? Did you see that?
Say it again.
Jack just did a little signal then. I was hoping that you saw it and could explain to the folks at home what it was. He did one of these behind his back.
Oh, shoot. I wasn't looking at the screen.
Yeah, that's Aiden Shank 101, right? You should be getting those.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better. There they are. And did I hear a come on?
Yeah. Sometimes it can be just one good hands battle that you win that gets the fire going. So maybe they can scrape together a few more here. Ooh, not that one.
I think I saw a little bit of a stare down there from Maya Patel as well.
He said, not that one.
0-5-2.
Yeah, look, there it is. There it is. Oh, I see you.
No, yeah, Jack is pulling way too prematurely right now, especially when the energy's on your opponent's side. You don't want to feed into that energy. You want to slow it down. So I think they need to dink more.
Okay.
And I don't really watch men's, so this is just me seeing what I'm seeing right now. But I think a few more dinks, be more patient, get the points going, and then maybe some things can go their way.
Oh,
nice
Aiden's
Aiden.
lucky.
Yep.
Lucky Aiden. Let's call him that right now. Okay, I like that they're really isolating Mayer at the moment. Okay, and then I think that's what they're trying to do. Then maybe get him a little bit hungry. Yeah, there you go. Nice bit of partner communication.
Right.
You could
Stepped
hear
on
them
over,
then, yeah.
I like that step over from Aiden.
And I certainly like the roar at the end from Aiden as well. A little bit of a feisty match. This is what we need. Come on, boys.
0-5-1.
always going to happen, right?
Yep.
Zero by 2.
Yeah, nice put away, Rohan. No, just gone wide.
Aiden's like, I can't believe this is happening.
Is that what he said?
Oh, you can see on his face.
The number 1 seed are at 0-5, gone down game 1, looking at going down game 2, and looking at packing their bags.
5-0-1.
Oh, just can't take it.
When it rains, it pours. Yeah, I think this is just, like I said earlier, you just need to slow it down. Right now, they're initiating, and everything is going the way of the Indian pair. So just really slow it down and hope to get some on your side, some luck.
One more point, Vivian, and surely they're going to call a timeout.
Miss serve, okay. Okay, so the hand signal that you were asking about is where to return. So right now they want to return to Mayer. Oh, and I don't think they did.
So.
Was that Aiden yelling out then? It's hard to know which one it is.
So. I think Aiden typically is more, I don't know, like hype than Jack. Jack's pretty
time out.
even keeled most of the time.
So Vivian, even though we've got side out and Aiden and Jack are about to go server 1, Aiden's called for a timeout.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain that to the folks at home?
Yeah, so sometimes you take a timeout when you've got the serve because you want to regroup and be ready to score some points on your serve because they haven't really been getting a lot of momentum on their side. That's what I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. What is it, an offensive timeout?
Offensive timeout, yeah. But they're still down, so I don't know what you call it.
Yeah. Just slow them down timeout,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it's good too. You know, I don't think the Indian pairing are playing lights out pickleball, right? I think they're playing very consistent, fair pickleball here.
Yeah.
And the Americans, they've just made too many mistakes.
Yeah. But I do like that Aiden's getting some energy going.
Yes.
Signs of life.
Yes. We need to give them a what is it, an
CPR.
AED, CPR, defibrillator.
Time in. 0-6-1.
Oh.
Too good.
So if you saw there, Mayer was right on the line and Jack was off of it. And typically the player on the line is going to get ahead of the player behind. So Jack should have come up one step if he could have.
Oh! There he is.
So actually opposite to what I just said, Mayer should not have sped up to the player in midcourt because the midcourt player has a lot of time to counter. What I said before was to... Woo! Good move, Aiden!
That is the first Ernie we have seen all game. But that could be a matter of the Indian pairing hasn't given Aiden the opportunity to do an Ernie.
I just think Aiden's really stepped up in the energy department, so that's good to see.
Well, I think he knows he's about to lose here, right?
Yeah. Something's got to change.
Oh, pressure. That was a pressure miss, right?
Maybe a little bit of lack of footwork too.
Okay.
I think they're trying to target Jack's backhand, but he just got a little bit lazy with the footwork on that last ball. Woo!
Congratulations.
Jack only had that. I like that Jack stepped up when he saw the ball go down.
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd.
But just a little bit late.
Yeah.
Or too far back.
Okay, this is big now, ladies and gentlemen. 6-3. The Indian pair have the serve. I think the Americans, Vivian, they need to hold them at 6.
Yeah.
6-3-1.
Oh, you can't do that to Maya. He loves that.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering why he poked it cross and not straight at Rohan's body.
7-3-1.
Ooh. I tell you what, the Indian fans that are watching back home, they'll be at the edge of their seats, Vivian.
Point by point.
I don't think I breathed through that point at all.
8-3-2.
I want to see this go to 3 games. Did that just clip the net and go out?
It did,
that is
yeah.
luck.
I think it could have been, or it might have been a little too low for him to flick.
Okay.
I have done that flick a little too many times.
Maya being the more experienced pickleballer, I should say, here on court, giving his partner Rowan some wise words of wisdom.
Good pickup.
Second serve.
Just one of those matches you feel like nothing is going your way.
It's pretty tense. I'm feeling the tenseness up here in the comms box. Oh, just too good. This is 8-3. Okay, side out. Little bit of miscommunication in the middle there, maybe causing...
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just a little off on the counter.
Okay. Aiden and Jack need to hold them at 8. I said that at 6. It's getting me more and more worried. I'm not going to get a game 3 here. Ooh. It was in.
Oh, wow. Point.
It was in,
yeah. Good sportsmanship from Aiden.
Yeah.
Receiver timeout. 9-3-1. 1 minute.
Oh, look, he's gutted. 9-3. Receiver timeout. Look, Vivian, I know all 4 of these players. I've seen them play quite a fair bit over the past year and a half, 2 years. My thoughts are if somehow Aiden and Jack can claw through this, I just don't know if Rohan's got the experience to go to 3. Okay?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but like the Not the mental experience, because we know he's a very experienced tennis player, but I just don't know if he's got the pickle IQ to be able to get to 3. But I can't. I see Rohan and Maya, they deserve to be where they are right now. They've been playing so well.
No, they're just playing clean pickleball. They're moving in sync. They have good energy right now. So unless Aiden and Jack change something dramatically, it just feels like a slow leak right now.
Yeah. Beautiful. Loving the way that Rohan, Jeja and Maya Patel, how they're working together as a team. As I said, I don't think they've played much together as a partnership, so this is phenomenal. Number 8, are they going to take down number 1 seed? Another number 1 seed going down. It's big for Asian pickleball. This is huge. Reflection of how much work everyone is putting in here, right?
Yep.
9-3-1.
You also have to factor in the very different conditions. When Americans come over to Asia, it's not a free game. Nice, Jack.
That was nice. Yeah.
Way to sit on that backhand.
Now we, have a look if we can see this again. That's a real roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jack hasn't been able to pull that off.
Ooh, good pickup.
Luck.
Little.
Three, 9-1.
Great, Maya.
Everybody's footwork looks so good, but was it Jack? I think Jack just popped it up that last one.
Staying in those rallies is one of the hardest things, isn't it? Like
same discipline too. Nice, good take by Jack.
So.
Yeah, you could see Maya standing quite upright there. I don't think he was ready for that. Nice spot, Jack. And they are off 3, are they?
4-9-2.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
4, nice.
They've been on 3 a very long time.
Yeah, Mares missed that dink in the middle, trying to pull it back to Jack's backhand a couple times. So maybe that's a spot that Aiden and Jack can target some more. Because I think he favors his backhand flick and his backhand counter.
Yes, correct. He does. It's very hard to see what patterns are working and what patterns aren't working when you're so in the middle of it.
Right.
I suppose that's a big thing about doubles, right? Yep. You can rely on your partner to communicate and to execute plans. All right, a couple of cheeky points. I think we're server 2 though, which is a bit of a worry.
I like where the energy is going though. It's kind of going back to the Americans a little bit.
6-9-2.
Oh! Hit the bar. Hit the bar.
Yes, replay.
We'll see here. No. Yes, it hit the bar. Woo! Look at Maya's face. He's no.
Good call by Aiden.
Good sportsmanship by Maya Patel as well. So that is a replay. Is that right, Vivian?
Yes. Yeah, way to be on the second one.
Someone's woken up.
All right, 7-9. It's getting close.
I don't know if the you can hear at home, folks, but there's a lot of bustle and hustle going on in the background. Oh, stop it! Timeout. Come on, Maya. Call a timeout.
Timeout?
Yeah, okay.
1 minute.
All right, I know Maya well. That's exactly what he needed right now is a
First game,
timeout.
too, I believe Rohan missed the return in the first game, and they called a timeout. You never want to miss a return, just a free point.
Well, you called it. Momentum and energy seems to be with the American pairing. Look, they're communicating, so... All right, we're going to take a quick break, have some water ourselves, and we'll be back. Gentlemen, we have a ball game on our hands. 8-9-2. Aiden Shank, Jack Munro are literally on the fingernails, clawing themselves out of trouble here. The number 1 seeds looking like going down to the 8 seeds. I am joined by Vivian Glosman. Oh! Vivian, this is stressful.
Dang, that would have put them at 9-9.
All right, I fear the Indians for their momentum. They need to sort of get off 9 now.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my gosh!
Forehands going full on at the non-volley zone. Toe-to-toe, head-to-head, paddle-to-paddle.
Wow, but you could see there the team that got ahead was the one that was on the kitchen line.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
9-8-2.
There you go.
What? Oh my gosh. Wow, 2 really impressive and clutch points to keep them on 9.
I was like, Jack, what's going on? What are you doing? Look at the roar from Aiden. He wants the crowd involved. Look at Mayha defending that Ernie.
Yeah.
That was special. Oh.
Same backhand there.
If it ain't broke, don't change it. Rohan and Mayher.
8-9-2.
Oh no!
Oh. It was definitely there. Is it side out now?
Yes, it is side out. That's clutch, right?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot, she says. All right, Mayer, I know he's so passionate about his pickleball. I could just imagine his heart's going a million miles an hour, but he's seemingly really calm and composed right now. Yeah, look, leader, good on you, Mayer.
9-8-1.
Patel would make that shot 1,000 times over.
Yeah, I think it seemed like he kind of took the foot off the gas and tried to do a little roll instead of a punch. I don't know. I feel like he could have put a little more on it.
9-8-2.
Look at Jack's face. That's pressure, right? None of these players want to be going home. Oh, no. Have they got another timeout? I don't know.
I don't think so. I think each team has taken one, but not sure.
Good to see Aiden still smiling.
I know,
This is stressful. Pickleball's meant to be fun, isn't it? Aiden's drops have been really great. The Americans, oh no, they need a point here.
Was it Jack's backhand again?
Yes.
Oh shoot. Yeah, I turned away for a second.
8-9-2.
Good deep serve. Good drop.
Yeah, his drops have been great. There you go, the Indian parent going back to what's been working. Stop it.
Off 8, tied at 9-0.
Vivian, I'm too old for all this crap. 9-9 server 2. This is big.
9-9-2.
Yeah, they're going to be going back to Jack all day, I think.
Jack, I think it threw Mayer off guard.
Oh, I was so worried about Jack then. I was like, look at this for a turnaround. 10-9.
It was 9-3, no?
Yeah, yeah. And we serve a 2.
Yeah, the flow is wet.
Yeah, head ref is requesting a quick clean. Oh my God, what a time to request a quick clean.
Receiver timeout.
Oh yeah, we can see here on the
10-9-2,
screen.
1 minute.
All the sweat.
But Mayer and Hayden.
Yeah.
Mayer and Aiden. Oh, what a time for this though. A referee timeout to clean the courts. I can't believe 3-9 and they're back, but we are server 2. So Rohan and Mayer, all they've got to do is hold on one more serve. Now server 2 is Aiden, I think, at 9. Need to get my referee head on. So it's going to be interesting to see what sort of serve. You know, what's going through your head? Do you pull out your big gun serve,
exactly,
you know?
or do you just start the point?
Yeah, what would you do right now? If you were here right now in this position, what would you do?
I typically don't advise. I feel like I would go for the serve more in singles, but in doubles, I don't find it to be that necessary. So right now they have the lead. Make a good serve, good deep serve. That's all you need. Get to the kitchen, and then go from there. Trust your hands.
Oh, look at the crowd. Oh. I love the passion from all 4 players. Mayer throwing his hands up in the air. Oh, big dog. Look at that. Big dog in the middle comes across.
I love Aiden's celebrations.
This is turning out to be a really fun match. I hope you're enjoying the Leapmotor Penang Open at home as much as we are in the comps box and live here. The crowd, as we said earlier, the crowd is absolutely ecstatic around. So many people, you can't pick it up on camera, but lots and lots of people and lots of fun.
Yeah, okay.
Whew. All right, whose serve is Aiden's? Okay, Aiden Shank is known for a massive serve, Vivian.
Right.
So
let's see what he pulls out.
Oh, no, it's Jack!
Jinx.
Sabine, 10, 9, 2.
Oh yeah, 10, of course.
Good ball movement by Aiden, keeping the Indian team on their toes.
Interesting, a lot of ball going to Mayher at the moment.
Oh! Crazy Jinx.
No way, Vivian Glosman, we are going to 3 games. Ladies and gentlemen, take a bow. Aiden Shank, Jack Monroe. That is an amazing turnaround of the books. At 9-3, Vivian, that wasn't on my radar at all. All right, we are going to take a break. We need a big drink. Water, of course. We need some water, and yeah, we're going to regroup, and we'll be back really shortly.
Tamin, 0-0-2.
Somehow, Shank and Munro came back.
Yeah, no, they really got the energy going late in that second game. So let's see if they can keep it up, and let's see if the Indian pair can turn the tides. Aiden has really been cooking with that backhand cross-court ding.
Yeah. I did say earlier in the broadcast, if we did go to 3, I know Rohan has only been playing pickleball about a year, and this is a very big stage to play against these two Americans. So I'm hoping that he has the tools in his toolbox to be able to go to 3 games here under such pressure.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing, the biggest changes I'm seeing, the speed ups that the Indian team were doing in the first game were working, but Jack and Aiden have been on it in the second and third game. So if the Indian pairing can't get on that next counter, this will be a tough one.
Receiver timeout.
Yeah,
Wow.
quick timeout. Why such a quick timeout? Talk to everyone. Everyone knows it's 3-0, but what's behind that?
Yeah, I mean, you never want to. Sometimes a 3-0 is a slow 3-0, but this one was, I mean, you blink and it was already 3-0. So you just got to stop the momentum and hope to get a couple more points on your side.
You know, I'm not sure if we can see, but the two Indians are now not having chit-chat.
They are.
Oh, they are now? Yeah, okay, they are now. Yep, there you go. There's a more experienced Mayher.
Timeout. Receiver 1, server 2.
Just steering the ship, keeping everything calm.
Tamin, 3-0-2. So,
there's one. There you go.
Right.
Nice to see Jack on his toes, right?
Yeah. I didn't see that in the first game.
No, we did not. I think Rose Van Reek will be having a word with him.
Oh, they do have mix later.
Yes, they
Both
do.
of them.
Stop! How did they?
But they got it done.
Now, Rowan's tried that lob a few times now. I think it was successful on Jack.
Yeah, I would actually take it over Jack's backhand, but he put it straight down the middle, which is both of their overheads.
Oh, he just missed it. Yeah, great defense, Maya Patel.
Yeah, I like that move from Jack. It definitely set them up well, but Aiden was a little surprised.
So. 3-1-1.
Now, it seems like the past couple of points to Vivian, every third has gone to the receiver. So when they're switching back.
Yeah.
4-1-1.
Yeah, typically you want to do that just because you're in transition zone. Let me take a look.
There.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, there's no sorry there from Aiden, is there?
Yeah, the momentum has totally shifted. So everything in the first game that was working for the Indian pair is now going to the Americans.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Aiden's having a chat with the court and the bounce there. I don't think he's going to get any wise words of wisdom back. Someone better let him know.
Wow, so good by Jack. Staying in there, nice.
6-1. What's changed? What's the turn up here? Is it just the momentum of winning game 2, Vivian, that the Americans are moving
I
forward?
mean, yeah, energy has to do a lot with it, but I just think, like I said a couple of points ago, the hands battles that they were losing in the first game from being lethargic and slow, I think now they're just on top of it, and the Indian pair maybe getting a little tired and not ready for the follow-up. So I think I don't know what to suggest, because I don't know how to tell a team to have better hands. Yeah. That's what I see going on right now.
Well, you know, interesting enough for Patel and Jaja here to have this level of play, to play so well. I just can't wait to see the Indians back in the future.
Yeah. I think to your point earlier with the less experienced players, the more reps they can get on center court.
Yep.
The better they'll do in the future, for sure. There's nothing that really replaces just being out there.
Yeah, 6-1.
So whether they win or lose, they will definitely come away with a win in that department.
All right. Did the players swap ends?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm very much para now, Vivian, so sometimes I forget what's happened. Like, there's so much excitement going on.
Samin, 6-1-2.
His drops have been absolutely wonderful.
So good, yes.
Yeah, so good. And you know, I think Aiden plays right a lot in men's dubs, and a lot of the time the right side, they're doing a lot of dropping. So whether or not he's bringing that into his left side play, I think it's phenomenal.
Interesting.
Oh, great get by Rohan then. That was fabulous work. He was under the pump. Look at that. Right at the feet. Very difficult for Aiden to get back.
1-7-1.
Oh,
second serve.
That tape. Sigh of relief there from Jack Munro.
1-7-2.
Whoa. Big step over.
Yeah, too big. You called it. You saw it early. And so did the Indian pairing. Were able to get Aiden out of position.
Yeah.
2-7-2.
Big point there for the Indians. Can
so
they hold
Aiden
on?
Called stay because it was a good serve. So you see, some clashing in the middle. Wow, that was not the smoothest switch, but they did it.
Oh no. Okay, so Aiden was taken wide, right?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, so Aiden was pushed back on the return, so he told Jack to stay, and then mid-point there they did a little switch with a little shoulder bump.
Oh, Jack. Yeah. Ooh, lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, I would say that's not a good speed up by Rohan. He took a forehand straight through the middle, and Jack's gonna cover middle every time, so no luck there.
Yeah, that's the lefty of Jack Munro, right?
Yep.
You a lefty or righty?
I'm a righty.
Of course, because you fly across with your backhand. It's really pretty. I can't wait to see it later. Oh, great read, Maya, and great defense, Rohan.
Seven, 3-2.
Oh, what a return.
So,
Aiden talking to the ground again.
That was like a corkscrew return. It just sort of...
3-7-1.
what?
Equipment timeout, maybe?
Receiver timeout. 4-7-1. 1 minute.
I think he said he has to use the restroom.
Change his shoes?
Oh, change shoes?
I think he said change his shoes or use the restroom.
Okay, well, he's going to his back, and the restroom's in the opposite direction.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. His shoes.
That's funny, though. Ooh, okay, so the Indians, Vivian, they've got a few points in a row. This is big.
Yeah, it's nice and sweaty out here, so a little change of the shoes so that your shoes are not slipping and sliding.
Someone was saying, an analyst was up here yesterday saying that they've actually seen sweat go through the shoes here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Through the rubber sole.
Through the rubber sole.
Wow.
Might have been Aiden, actually. Maybe it was his own sweat that he was seeing. Yeah, check out some of these rallies. This has been insane.
Time out. Receiver 1, server 1.
All right. So he does have an equipment timeout as well, which is usually 1 minute. Oh, nope. Shoes are on. They're back. I tell you what, if the Indians can come back, what was it, 6-1? I think it was 6-1?
7-1.
7-1.
Yeah.
It's very, very tense in here. All right, Maya Patel to serve.
4-7-1.
Server 1 still, so a couple of opportunities to get some more points on the board.
Second serve.
Ooh. Yeah. Great serve. Right, they're at the kitchen line.
Whoa! Oh! That was a good snap by Jack.
That is a jumping Jack flash if I've ever seen it. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Here he goes. Woo!
Yeah,
and I thought the Aussies can jump. Look at that.
4-1.
Yeah, you can just see the American team moving a lot more in sync, a lot more. You can just see their eyes are in the game now versus the first game where they just looked a little lackadaisical.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
Oh, Maya. He'll want that back, that's for sure. All right, 9-4. Aiden and Jack. Number 1 seeds are getting closer and closer.
9-4-1.
Great.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
All right, match point.
Oh, it is match point.
10-4-1.
And 10-4-1 too. And there it is. Oh my God, what a get out of jail free card for Jack Monroe and Aiden Shank. Congratulations to those two rock star Indian players, Maya Patel and Ronan Jagar. That was a phenomenal effort. And I tell you what, I thought they were going to take that all the way. Vivian Gosman, what are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, I really respect Jack and Aiden for finding a second gear. They looked out of it, but they proved why they're the number 1 seed, and they came out on top. But yeah, like you said, big congrats to the Indian team for putting up a great fight. I think they'll maybe watch this back not listen to me, hopefully, but take some notes and then come out stronger next time.
Yeah, and I'd really like to see Rohan and Meher. I'd like to see them paired up again because as a new pairing, I think they've got a long way to go. If they can push some of the number one seeds on the APP tour like they have right now, big future ahead.
Yes, agree.
Well, Vivian Glossman, thank you very much for sharing time with me in the booth. It's lovely to get to know you and lovely for the fans at home to get to know you as well.
Thank you so much for having me. It's really fun.
And we look forward to seeing you ripping it up on center court
yes,
soon.
in 2 matches. Stay tuned.
Okay, bye.
so it's okay. Okay, so scoring format will be best of 3 to 11 points. Yeah, win by 2. And 2 timeout per team per game. Okay, line score responsibility, I will have the service foot fault and then non-body zone fault. Okay? Yeah, players have all the lines in the court. Yeah, so once it's the out call, please make your out call promptly clear, visibly and verbally. Okay? Otherwise, the ball will be considered in. Yeah, so please do not serve until I call a complete score. Okay? Yeah, so yeah, you can appeal any lines call to me. If I see clearly, I will make a ruling. Okay? Otherwise, yeah, the existing call stand. Okay? Any question? No. Okay. So we go for Amanda. Yeah, point, hit or tilt. Yeah. Receive. So you are picking this side. Okay, so we go for some test serve and start the game. Okay. Okay.
Ladies.
就是解说员还没有来，他去上厕所。
Girls, we've just had a little bit of a break. That was an epic quarterfinal men's dubs. On court now, we have the pro women's doubles quarterfinal. This is going to be big. We have Alison
Harris.
Alison Harris.
Amanda.
Oh, I was like, I thought that was Amanda. No.
And Amanda Hendry, correct. Yeah, we're just...
we might just fix up that, yeah. And, of course, we have Yuzhe and we have Pei. 2 Taiwanese players playing 2 American players. Join me in the booth for this women's double is Dominic Tekrich. Welcome back. I love... Yeah, absolutely. Now, you've just played women's dubs yourself. How'd you go?
Correct. We just won. Shelby was on fire, you know, really good match. I mean, our opponents were so good, so definitely a lot of respect for them. But I think that we just came out strong and we played our game. We stayed aggressive the whole time and it paid off.
Yeah, Shelby Bates, one of the best right side female players on tour, especially in women's dubs. Like, super consistent. And she's got all those weapons, like the lobs. And,
exactly.
Yeah.
Really good weapons, really stays aggressive, and, you know, just great vibes in the court.
Now, Hendry and Harris, they would have played together a few times, right?
They definitely played together a few times already. You know, actually, I think Allison switched to playing the left side this year a little bit more because she used to play right side most of the time in the past. But it's working out really well for her. I think she has a lot of weapons from the left.
Fault. Wait. That's a fault.
All right, there's a foot fault called on Pei.
Right.
Maybe not that one.
Yeah, I think we just missed it.
Yeah, I think it's the one before. That's okay.
Oh, that's a really great shot.
Yeah,
from
really
Allison.
pretty down the middle. And of course, Yushe and Pei, I would bet my bottom dollar that those two have played together before. Both Taiwanese players.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have, and I think they're very familiar with each other. And I know Pei likes her left side there as well.
Oh, that's lovely.
Ooh,
oh, it's just gone wide. Yeah, so the thing is about Yushe, she's... you just don't know where the ball's going because she's obviously a very accomplished singles player, and but she's a great right side player as well in women's dubs because she has a really gentle movement of the ball.
Yes, really gentle movement, and I would say a lot of times it doesn't necessarily look like she would go to the spot that she chooses, which is really tricky when you're trying to read the game.
Oh!
Second serve.
Good coverage. I like that Pei got a little bit bigger there, tried to be more aggressive. I do think that one of Allison's best shots is her forehand off the dink. She can dink the ball, she can speed up the ball, so she can be really scary with it.
Great pickup.
Serve. Zero, 4-1.
Big serve.
Second serve.
So the winner of this match, do they play you? Don't know.
Actually, yes. Oh. Yes, correct. Whoever wins this match is going to be our opponents tomorrow in the semifinals. Ah, good, I'm watching it.
Yes.
I would usually never watch it, so there we go.
Oh, Amanda
Really
Henry,
good from Amanda.
too strong. That lefty in the middle.
Really good. Yeah, she's definitely developed that flick out of the air, and she sets up the point really well with it, trying to go into the player in front of her.
Now, correct me, Amanda Henry was a soccer player? No?
Hockey, I believe.
Yes.
I
I knew
believe
it
it
was
was hockey,
something,
yeah.
hockey player. So that's just going to show that you can play any sport and transition.
Exactly, and the reflexes are definitely there. Ooh, just out there.
Point. From this angle, I cannot overlook it. Yeah.
That is 6-0 already. I do think, yeah, there we go. There's the timeout.
Yeah, definitely.
Just as I was about to say.
1 minute.
Yeah, it's kind of gone really quickly, those 6 points. What can you see here? For me, I think Allison and Amanda are dictating the pace.
Yeah, definitely. They're speeding up first. Their hands are currently quicker than Yushe and Pei's hands. So I do believe that if we want to see them getting a few points on the board, they should move the ball around a little bit more just so they limit the speed ups from Allison and Amanda, and then try to keep them back as long as they can. But as we see, Allison and Amanda both stay very close to the kitchen line and then take balls out of the air, or if they do let them bounce, they're speeding up extremely quickly.
Yeah, and I'd say like Amanda Henry is a really powerful player in her footwork. You can see how strong that she sets herself up at that. Look at that.
Yeah, really good split step before she hits the ball, and then she moves in with the next shot, especially when she's countering, which is really important.
Yeah, Allison may look tiny, but she's certainly very fierce, isn't she?
Very fierce, yes. Very good weapons, very good speed ups.
Ex-tennis, do you know?
Ex-tennis, I believe.
I mean, 6-0-1.
7-0-1. Oh wow,
Just
two missed
out,
returns in a row.
yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem that Pei and Yushe got into this game too fierce. I feel like they're currently trying to just put the ball back in play and then see what the other side of the court is going to do.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how much Pei and Yushe would have played against Amanda and Alison, actually. So, you know, just having something different for the Taiwanese team to look at. But she's got it. Yeah, that's nice.
Good hands there from Pei.
Do you know what I mean? Like this maybe, even though Yushe and Pei are super accomplished pickleball players and have a huge Rolodex of people that they've played against, potentially not these two.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. There she is.
Side out. There we go. Honestly, I think that I might have played both of them twice in my life so far too. I really haven't came across them. Amanda a few times in singles, but in doubles, I think I played Amanda twice and Alison once or never.
Okay.
Just back. There we go. They're on the board. They're playing straight up. That was great for Yushe.
Now, finally, they've swapped sides, and we've got Yushe on the left, and looks like they're going to stack that way as well.
I do think that's a really good play for them right now, yes. Ooh, she was on it.
Yeah, giving the Americans something different to look at.
2-9-2.
Oh, great reset.
Oh, unlucky.
Top rally.
Really good rally here. And there we go. I do think that, I do think that now Pei and Yushe are actually trying to hit that ball harder with the counters as well instead of trying to reset like at the beginning.
Ooh.
Timeout. Yep.
Yeah, okay, just to stop that. You are absolutely 100%, and that's why you're the analyst here. The whole pace by Pei and Yushe has just gone up, like, hugely.
And I do think that's how they're going to start winning more points, because even though Alison and Amanda have great hands, I think by trying to reset these balls, especially with how hard the ball comes at you, it's really hard. So might as well try to counter and see how they're handling that.
Taken the Americans a little bit by surprise. They were comfortable. Was it 9 zip or 9-1?
9-0, yeah.
9-0.
9-0 from the start, and then there we go. I mean, the moment you get to that 9-4, lose 4 points in a row, you have to take a timeout, you have to stop the momentum, and then start from the scratch again.
Timeout. Receiver 1, server 1.
All right, Yushe and Pei, they are still in game 1 here, quarterfinal action. I'm just going to rabbit on about the depth of this field at the APP Penang Open. So many good players. This is only quarterfinal action. Like the next couple of days, it's just going to be full on here with semifinals and final action.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I do see so many good doubles players now as well coming from Asia, and you know, with them being seeds, the ladies that we played were really, really good as well.
Yeah, nice spot there, catching Amanda Henry on the run from the switch.
5-9-2.
Ooh, unlucky. This is a really good comeback in game 1. Even if they don't win first game or if they don't get a few extra points, I do think that the momentum is a little bit more on their side right now. So even going into game 2, I do think that we're going to see a much different match than the beginning of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Great shot.
beautiful. Tell me, Amanda's staying a little bit off the line there. Why is that so?
So right now, as they're dinking cross court, Allison has been very aggressive with her speed ups, or taking balls out of the air and flicking them down the line. So that's why, she wants to give herself a little bit more space, especially Yushe also started being more aggressive. Great shot from Pei. And starting to attack Allison and Amanda. So just taking a step off the line. We see that much more in women's doubles compared to men's. But we like to give ourselves a little bit more time and a little bit more space to be able to react.
Oh, unlucky. Pei. There you go. Game one going to Allison and Amanda, 11-5. As you said, though, quick couple of points there by Yushe and Pei. Will that have the momentum that they need to get them through game two so we can see a game three? We'll be back soon, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. Okay, here we go, folks at home, all around the world watching the APP Penang Open. The Americans, Amanda Hendry and Allison Harris, they have basically taken out game one. They started convincingly, but then Taiwanese ladies came back. Let's see. Great
that's
lob.
a good lob from Pei. I like that play.
I like her smile too at the end of that.
It's the satisfaction of hitting a good shot, especially a lob.
0-0-1.
Great drop.
Oh, good leave.
Second serve.
She had that.
Yeah, the ball was definitely there.
She
just
got
a little
what
bit
she
less
wanted.
space.
Yeah,
exactly,
yep.
and it would be perfect.
0-0-2.
Oh, great recovery.
Point.
Now, I don't know if Pei played singles, but I know Yushe, she had a massive three-game battle.
Yeah, Yushe's match was incredible. Actually, Pei played Amanda earlier today in singles.
And how did they go?
She won in 3. Pei won in 3 games, yeah. Really good match as well.
Pei is the 3-game singles specialist. It's almost like it takes her a game to fire up, basically.
You know, sometimes just gotta take a little bit extra time. She likes to play pickleball, clearly. She needs to spend extra time on the court.
Yeah. She has to do it the hard way.
Exactly.
Great speed up. Yeah. Beautiful, all set up by Allison there. Can they not have two A names?
You know, it's so confusing. Yeah, I do think that they complement each other really well with their games because they're both very aggressive and they understand where the speed up is going and when the other player is going to speed up. So they're able to sit, and especially having those 2 forehands in the middle of the court makes it so much easier to put the ball away.
Oh.
The net doesn't like them.
No, that rolled across the top there, didn't it?
1-1-2.
Oh. Good lead. Just out. Look how pretty these courts are, Dommy. You know, I know that you've got a bit of a theory about this court, but gee, they look great with the Leapmotor.
Oh, I love the colors.
Yeah,
and it's easy to see the ball too. And honestly, I just played on grandstand too, and it felt really, really good.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean the ball is bouncing well, and I feel like I didn't struggle as much seeing even on the close side, sorry, the far side from us on the court. There are obviously some extra colors, you know, people moving around and all that, but honestly, as long as you can lock in on the ball, especially in doubles, it wasn't too bad.
Oh, Yusha, there she is. That's nuts. You know, it's interesting feedback to hear you say that about the colours of the courts, because that's a big conversation going around about what colour courts work where. Great hustle.
Oh, nice. That's so good from Yusha. Wow.
There she is. That's
really good.
That's the girl we know, yeah.
Yeah, I do think they should keep her on the left right now just because she's moving the ball so well and she's taking over the court.
Yep.
Really trying to assert herself in that point.
Oh, what a drop.
Oh, unlucky. What we just saw also was Amanda and Allison stayed on this return, and I do believe it is because so far every time after Amanda was returning, Yusha would usually just drive the ball down the line and catch Amanda while moving up to the kitchen line, and they won so many points that way. So honestly, very smart play from both Allison and Amanda over there.
Yeah, it's so difficult when you're in the moment, isn't it, to be able to read the play and adjust accordingly. I suppose. Oh,
unlucky.
Yeah, that's why you guys are pros, right? You're drilling, constantly learning. And I know a lot of people are constantly watching footage as well.
Yeah, I should probably do better with that. No, but that is one of the areas that I really want to improve on. Just watching my footage to see what I can do better, what I can just improve in general when it comes to both strategy and technique.
Great pickup.
Nice. Oh, unlucky. And then obviously just watching the footage of your opponents too.
Yes.
Especially because there's just so many players in the APP, you know, especially playing in the US. At this point, we all know each other's games. So just studying it a little bit more, seeing if there's a new shot that your opponent has, seeing what they like, what they don't like. I do think it's very beneficial.
Well, this morning, we talked about the evolution of pickleball and how quickly things are going. Players are changing the way they play very quickly as well, right?
Yes. Oh, unlucky. I mean, yeah, as I said earlier, Amanda, up until maybe late last year or early this year, didn't have the back and flick, and now she is building the points so well with it. You know, Allison switched to playing the left side compared to playing the right side before. I've been developing the flick as well and just trying to play it bigger on the left. So there's always stuff that you can work on. Oh, really good cover there from Pei. Taking that back and flick through the middle of the court.
Yeah, look at that. A 5-2, 3-point lead for Yusha and Pei.
5-2-1.
Oh, Pei went. She went first. She went aggressive. She went hard. But Amanda, she was there to put that away. Look at Pei going.
Yeah, harder because her ball stayed up and Amanda was able to find the ground first.
Yeah, that's a big side out now, I think, for the Americans. Stop that train. Yeah, nice work, Amanda Hendry
Really
coming
good thing.
over with that poach.
Yeah, 100%, and then just putting the ball exactly at Pei's feet makes it so much harder from the short hop.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Allison, she was going for that big time.
She likes to go for it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. She may be petite, but gee, she packs a punch.
Yeah, really good pressure from Pei.
Serve.
Just putting at the feet and then finishing.
Five, 3-1.
Oh, good hands.
Second serve.
Really nice flick from Allison, exactly to the right spot, causing that mistake.
Five, 3-2.
Nice.
Oh,
wow, good hands.
Oh, just an onslaught and attack by
Great
Yuzhe and Pei. Look at that. Bang. Bang.
Really, really good point. And I mean, that's what we see a lot in women's pickleball. Just so many firefights. I think it's so much more fun to watch.
Serve.
Right, a little bit of discussion with the Americans now. Server one.
Fault.
Oh, fault. Unlucky.
Fault. No, that's a fault. Yes. The left one.
All right. Really, that's the umpire's main job, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
Yes. They're always looking at the
she is
feet.
very, very adamant that that is a foot fault. Confidence, yep.
Yeah. I mean, that's their main job. You know, sometimes it's so hard for them to overrule balls, us going, calling balls in or out just because they have to watch the feet. Everything is happening at the kitchen line, and we cannot call it on ourselves. It's just so hard for me to see. I'm watching the ball. I'm watching what's happening on the other side of the court. I'm not looking at my feet or my partner's feet.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so proud of these Malaysian referees. You know, pickleball has just gone so quickly in Malaysia. Another great rally.
Oh, they didn't call it.
Yeah, pickleball's gone so quickly, but the referees haven't followed that same trajectory. So these guys are catching up so quickly. They're learning so much.
Yeah, but I can't see it clearly.
Oh, she said. Oh, wait, what's happening?
Head ref's there, so we'll just...
Okay, so Yuzhe asked the ref if the ball was in or out, and then now we're trying to figure out.
Second serve. Second, 他们是 second serve. 对呀，对。
All right, I think maybe Pei was just checking if they were server 1 or 2.
They say the ball was out.
They didn't call it.
Yeah. Yes, but I didn't see clearly. Yeah, that's right. That's my answer.
Then it is.
Yeah.
If they didn't see it.
Okay, I'm just trying to catch up what's going on here, Domi.
Yeah, so from my understanding, Yuzhe and Pei did not call the ball out because they didn't see it. So they asked the referee whether she saw the ball out, but she couldn't see it clearly, I believe. the score is?
Yeah. 5-6-1.
5-6-1. Okay, so no one pulled the ball
Okay,
out.
all right. Let's see that. Let's hope that that doesn't shake up. Nope.
Okay, Yujie is on fire right now.
Yep, Yujie.
I think this fired her up.
Yeah, and you know this is the well-accomplished tennis player that we're seeing here.
5-6-2.
Experience paying off, not letting it rattle her. Yeah, Amanda Henry, she's the same. It's not going to rattle me either.
No, definitely
Huge in the middle there.
Yeah, one thing that Alison and Amanda are doing really well is they're dropping or driving the ball well, and then the other one is crashing off of it, and I think that's one of their strengths for sure.
Yeah, great return. Yujie's playing some really good pickleball at the moment.
Really good, yeah. I've seen her at the past few tournaments, and she keeps improving, and she's done really well.
Yeah, I know she's looking to spend a little bit more time in the US as well.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Second serve.
This net doesn't like them.
Nope.
Six, 6-2.
Oh, that's gone long.
There it is again. Someone changed the net. And you know, sometimes when the net is too tight, what happens a lot of times is none of the balls go over it. But honestly, the nets here have been really, really good.
Point.
All right, that is the Americans taking the lead.
Yep, there we go. You should just call the timeout. Very smart
Timeout.
on their in their place.
Yeah, look, straight walk off there by Yujie.
Straight walk off. I mean, she knows that Amanda and Alison are currently on fire. They're building points well. They're speeding up the ball well. So they have to stop the momentum somehow.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look at Paige. She's looking very calm and relaxed there, isn't she?
As always.
As always, yeah. I'm loving Alison's outfit. It's looking very nice.
It's really, really cute.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's been so many cute outfits in this whole tournament.
Yes, it has, hasn't
yeah,
it?
a lot of really nice brands out there. And
well, Malaysian women, they love their athletics gear, and yeah. All right. This is interesting. Let's talk body language. Domi, the dominator herself. What's happening here? The Americans are back on. They want to wrap this up.
Correct. They're back on the court. They seem ready to go. They're still communicating, trying to figure out the strategy. Or maybe just talking about dinner like I would do.
Yeah, or talking about fashion like we do sometimes.
Very true. But yeah, I do think that they're locked in right now, and they're trying to take it to him and finish out the second game and the match.
Samin, 7-6-1.
Great ball, great spot.
Yeah, great spot. Amanda's defense there was really, really good. But just they're able to keep it moving, weren't they?
Exactly, yes.
Point. Eight, 6-2.
8-6-2.
Great drop.
So
a lot of that court's going either.
It's fair, right?
Yeah,
It's,
I guess it's fair.
Yeah, goes around, comes around. It looks like at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Although look, Amanda
wasn't too happy with it.
She can't believe the luck. Oh,
Alison either. Amanda has done a really good job retrieving those lobs and finding the feet of Yujie and Paige so far.
6-8-2.
There it is. It went the other way.
sometimes, though, it's just the absolute speed, spin, velocity that these balls are hitting with that they're going over, right?
Exactly, yes. The topspin affects a lot on how the ball bounces off the net as well.
Oh, Pay!
We're getting closer to a possible match point. It's running 9-6-1.
Pay would make that all day.
9-6-1,
Yep.
1 minute.
Great time out. 9-6-1. Is it server 1 or server 2?
I believe it's server 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Just got the ball back. I'm curious to see if Pei and Yushe will switch up anything or just keep their same play. I do think that they should stay aggressive, especially when we get into those firefights. Try not to reset the ball, but keep going and then try to get closer to the kitchen and find Allison and Amanda's feet if they want to get into game 3.
Yeah, I agree. I think the only way to stop Allison and Amanda right now is aggression versus aggression. And we know that Yushe and Pei, two of the most aggressive players in Asia.
20 seconds.
So just put the
Receiver,
pedal on the
server.
metal, as we was. Do you say
Cool.
that in America? No.
I actually have heard that in America before. Let's say yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. And yeah, put the pedal on the metal and just go for it. Nothing to lose. Interesting team dynamics from Yushe and Pei. They kind of went separate ways a little bit and spoke to both, like their benches were just a little bit separate.
Yeah, and it's sometimes good to get two different perspectives and then communicate about it together later on.
Oh.
Point.
There's the first match point.
Yeah, here we go. 10-6. Look, I know that Yushe and Pei, I know that they can do it.
10-6-1.
Ooh. There's one.
Second serve.
There it is, game
match.
quarterfinal
11-6.
match goes to Alison Harris and Amanda Hendry. 11-5, 11-6. Yushe and Pei, I don't think they brought their best game this evening.
Yeah, I do think that the strategy wasn't there from the start, and they started off a little bit slow as well. But in the first game, I mean, they definitely made a comeback, and second game was very close at the beginning, and then Amanda and Allison took off and finished it in style.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up next, Vivian Glosman, Rose Van Rieker teaming up, and they are playing the Aussie pairing of Selena Tarulia and Nicholas Skuman. This will be another epic battle. I just can't believe the matchups this weekend. Domi, thanks very much. When will we see you?
Thank you so much, Jeanette. I am actually after Vivian and Rose.
Okay, Domi the Dominator. We will see her on court very shortly. Thanks again. Dominic Turkovic, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly with the next women's doubles match.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
Small city lights, but I shine so high. Money stacked tall, see it touch the sky. Enemies whisper, but they know I fly. Every deal I make, another soul comply. Boy sharp, mind cold, plans precise. I'm moving shadows, feel like fight. They call me boss, I roll the dice. One wrong step, pay the ice. Boss move, streets know my name, know my name. Money, power, respect, that's the game, that's the game. High pitched voice, but heart and flame, heart and flame. Trap mafia life, never tame, never tame. Cars parked long, black tint in the lot. I talk, they listen, respect the spot. No love, no trust, every lie caught. Enemies fall, that's what I taught. Cigars burn slow, champagne in hand. Empire built, born to command. Every corner I pass, I expand. Trap kingpin, they understand. Silence before the storm. Piano keys hit heartbeat warm. I decide who rises, who's torn. Mafia like swarm. Walls torn, stacks on the floor. Power in my vein, in my vein. Every street I touch.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I play football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. It's really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell.
No way!
We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it.
If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
From the players, Vivian, thank you, and Ross. Okay,
Welcome
Selena.
back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and
And,
girls.
Nicola.
We are at the Leapmotor Penang Open. This is women's doubles time, and we have Selena Tarulia and Nicola Skuman from Australia playing against
11
Vivian
points.
Glosman from America
And
and
it's a
Rose
traditional
van
story.
Rijk from the
Win by two.
Netherlands. My name is Jeanette
So
Ward,
the
and
end
with
changed
me
at the end
for
of
my
each game.
analyst for this match is the
And
very
on the
naughty,
6
naughty,
points of
naughty
the match.
young man who nearly
And
gave
each
me a
side
heart attack in that
you have
men's
2
doubles.
timeouts per game.
Aiden Shank.
And each time out
Oh, your
is 1
family
minute.
watching at home, right? Have you had some messages?
Thank God they're asleep right now. It's like 2 a.m. in America, so I don't think any of them have watched it yet. But that was a crazy men's match we just played. Super long, super grindy, but we're lucky we got out of it, and I'm very excited to be up here in the booth now and off the court. I get a little bit of a break before mixed doubles later.
Yeah, and fair play to Meha and Rohan. They played really, really well.
They played super well, super clean. They made a lot of balls. They made a lot of good decisions, and they gave it everything they had, and they really tested us. So
yeah, I look forward to seeing that partnership in the future.
Yeah, very strong.
I bet
doubles
you
team.
and Jack don't.
Nope.
Nope.
I hope I don't see him anytime soon, because that was a tough match for us.
All right, referee
So serve, receive,
having
or
a coin toss.
You taking the end. So
You know, I've struggled with my coin tosses this
You wanna
weekend. I don't know
receive,
if they're
so they
rigged
were
for the international players, but I think I'm 0 for 5.
Oh, right,
I'm
okay.
hoping going into mixed doubles later, I can win my
you
first
are-
coin toss.
Selena will be receiving. Okay. So yourself, who will be serving first?
I'm really looking forward to seeing Vivian Glosman play. I've not had the privilege of seeing her live. I've seen her obviously on tape, and yeah, looking forward to seeing it. They've been pairing very well. But Selena Tarulia, I'm telling you, one of the best right side in the business. Nicola Skuman playing on the left there, young up-and-coming Australian. As you said, you're looking forward to this because you're playing against her. She's phenomenal on the left. Let's see if they play straight up or they decide to stay where they are. Best of 3. It's exciting.
All right, here we go. How about Rose van Rijk right there? She's a phenomenal left side player, really fast hands, really explosive. And you see she kind of caught Selena over there on that flick.
Yeah, absolutely. Rose coming off the back end of a phenomenal singles game as well. Never seen her play so good. Now, Rose is very familiar with, well, Rose has spent a lot of time in Australia, so the 3 girls have spent a lot of time. Selena and Rose went to college together in America, so all familiar with their game.
It's a great speed up there from Nicola to set up that point.
Yeah,
and a good finish from Selena.
Very dangerous on that side.
Speaking of that, this is actually a really interesting women's match because both Rose and Nicola are playing the left side in mixed doubles later on today. They're both playing with lefty guys, so both of them are very comfortable on the left. And yeah, we'll see how this one goes.
What a reset by Selena. Ooh.
Just short on that speed up.
Now, I'm not short for a girl, okay, but I had Vivian up here as my analyst for the previous match, and she is super tall.
Now, Vivian is incredibly tall, really tough to play against because she uses her reach really well, especially on that right side. She takes almost everything out of the air, as we're kind of seeing right here, and puts Nicola on her back foot. Really hard to get the ball to drop in front of her.
Ross.
I'm just wondering, I would suggest that Glosman and Van Rijk would be #1 seeds. Let's have a look at my little computer.
Yeah, I think they're actually seeded #4 in this event.
No.
Because they do the rankings based on a combination of international points and American points, and I don't think they have too many points in America just yet. But even though this team's seeded #4, they certainly are one of the favorites for this event.
Great defense. Oh!
See, and that's where Selena and Nicola are going to have a little bit of trouble, is Vivian and Rose have great defense. They get a lot of balls back, and it feels like you almost have to win the point 2 or 3 times to get a point on these girls.
Yeah, I really like watching Glosman and Van Rijk play together. I think they're quite good friends as well, and that kind of helps, doesn't it?
It seems like it. They've got great energy on the court. You see a lot of smiles and a lot of positive energy, which tends to help down the stretch.
2-1-2.
Big serve.
Point.
Yeah, Vivian's got a really big serve and a big drive as well. Part of it comes from her high release point because she's so tall. She can hit down on the ball on that serve and kind of get it to skid. Good counter there from Nicola.
Side out.
Covers her left side very well.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Vivian. I honestly couldn't see that coming. It was like a little sort of misdirect flick.
Yeah, and Vivian's got a lot of offense out of the air because she's so long. She uses her reach really well, and that was an inside-out speed up you saw from her. You'll probably see a few more of those.
She did say to me that she gets in trouble by Rose sometimes by doing that inside-out speed up.
Yeah, it's a tough one for your partner to cover if they actually read the speed up, but when she hits it well, it's really tough to counter. You see her use her reach there. Easy put away.
2-3-2.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get the ball to drop on Vivian, but I don't think lobbing her is the solution. She's got an incredible overhead, very accomplished tennis player, and it's really hard to get the ball over her because she's so tall. Wow.
Oh, just crazy. Now tell me something, what can you do when you are playing such a tall person like that? Your drops have to be perfect, right? Or she is going to take it out of the air.
Have to be really, really good, or you can drive and kind of push her off the line a little bit. If she sees that you're going to drop every single time, she can reach in and take all your drops out of the air, but if you drive 1 or 2 at her, you might be able to get her to stand off the line a little bit, and that gives you a little more space.
Oh, they found the line.
Great counter there by Selena covering the middle.
Yeah, her double-handed back. Have you seen much of Selena play?
I've seen a little bit. I saw her at the Global Sports Championship late last year.
That's right, yeah. So that double-handed backhand of hers is at any point, baseline, transition, volley, it's good.
Yeah, I would actually say that all 4 of these ladies have incredible two-handed backhands. They might be better than some of their forehands.
6-2-2.
Vivian and Rose putting together a little bit of a run here. Oh, tough bounce off the tape.
Point.
I think we're going to see a timeout here. Yeah, try to stop the momentum.
Yeah, a lot of power, a lot of confidence, a lot of just great defense coming from Glosman and Van Rieck right now.
Yep.
I think Vivian is probably one of the taller players in any pro league that I'm aware of.
In all of pickleball, yeah. I mean,
all of pickleball, all around the world.
She uses her reach really well. She's super, super tall, and she's tough to play against.
Yeah, I am waiting for her signature shot, though, the driving cross backhand poach. I've seen
she
that
has
quite
a
often.
massive two-handed counter when she really gets a hold of it.
Nice smiles there from Nicola. Yeah, that ain't going to work.
It's going to be tough to get that over her. So what do you think Selena and Nicola have to do? What kind of adjustments do they have to make coming out of this timeout?
Well, this is what I'm thinking. As we can see, Vivian's taken everything through the air. Look, I know that Rose is one of the best players on the tour, but maybe just try and freeze Glosman out. You know, Selena and Nicola, they know Rose's game really, really well. So from my opinion, just as a humble host commentator, maybe just start targeting Rose a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that could work. I think Vivian's creating a lot of the offense right now, so going to Rose, they might be able to play some longer points and get a little bit more comfortable. It looks like Selena and Nicola are having a hard time finding any rhythm right now.
7-2.
But that's much easier said than done.
Yeah.
Another great defensive point here.
Oh, it's just gone wide.
Point.
I think keeping them back, as you said earlier, keeping Glosman off the line, keeping them back.
Yeah, I think they played that point out pretty well.
Yeah.
It was just some great defense there from Rose to get him back in that point. Let's see if they can get one to bounce on Vivian here. Oh, unlucky off the tape.
Point.
I don't think Rose was meaning to tag her in the side of the head right there. But
no, they're besties.
Just a little bit of an unlucky bounce. Not much you can do.
Bit of a nervous laughter from Rose there too.
And that's kind of the story of this whole game right now. Selena and Nicola just aren't really able to find much of anything to work. Oh, and looks like she went for a drop volley there and just left it a little short.
And I'd really like to see Nicola using her angles, right? She's very good at her angles. And like, I know that Glosman's tall and has a good reach, but if she can just change it up.
Yeah, they're really not having any success in the middle right now.
Yeah.
So trying to open up the court a little bit, especially on those putaways, might be able to allow him to create some points. Looks like they're going to try Selena on the left here.
Great reset. Oh.
Oh, just wide there from Rose. But you saw her set up that hands rally with a flick earlier, and she used her backhand flick to set up a forehand, but couldn't quite put it away.
I can see.
All right, Rose was looking for an overrule, but ref didn't have a clear view of that ball. It was pretty close.
It was pretty close. We don't have a great view up here in the box, but could have gone either way.
All right.
Another flick from Rose, but just clips the tape.
There you go.
Easy put away there for Nicola.
Yeah, and a nice roar from Nicola. Like I've always said when I'm in commentary with Nicola, if I hear her roaring, I am happy because I know that she is in the zone and she's focused. She can be dangerous when she starts roaring.
Yeah, and it looks like this switch to Selena on the left is allowing them to have a little bit more success here. Oh, but good put away there from Viv.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's just a sweep, isn't it?
I think Selena and Nicola, excuse me, are going to have to try to direct a lot of the resets over to Rose's side of the court, away from Vivian's reach. Yeah,
there you go. That's the angle. that I think that Nicola and Selena need right now, and another opportunity for Vivian and Rose to take out game 1.
10-1.
Oh,
Great counter there
nice.
from Nicola. Keeps him in the game.
Nice. I like it. See, I know that this Aussie pairing, I know that they can do it. I know what they're capable of, Aiden, but it's basically just identifying how to mix it up right now, how to change what's not working.
They've had a couple points go their way late in this game 1, and they do get the side out, but even if they can't come away with this game, I think they made a couple adjustments that they're going to use going into game 2. But as we saw earlier, it's not over till it's over. Let's see if they can put together a little bit of a run here.
4-1.
Great defense there. Gets them back in the points.
Well, there you go.
Flick
a nice
is short.
little run. All right, here come the Aussies.
5-10-1.
5-10-1. Beautiful.
Great reset there. Kind of resets the point. Oh, and a huge put away from Nicola.
There she is.
Let's see if that can get him fired up here.
Selena likes it. Look, nice little tidy smile.
And a timeout from Rose and Vivian. It looks like they're starting to feel a little bit of pressure here. Not playing as aggressive. That was one of the longer dink rallies we've seen this match, and Nicola was able to capitalize.
So what, okay, explain to the folks at home. You're an analyst here. Tell us what's changed.
It looks like Selena and Nicola are doing a better job of keeping the ball down. Vivian's not able to put away as many high balls. Rose isn't finding as much success with her flick. And they're playing some longer points here, and it's allowing them to move the ball around a little bit more, kind of set themselves up, and finish some of these points.
And are they playing straight up, or?
It looks like they put Selena over on the left for 1 or 2 side outs to try to get off of 2. And now that they've got a little bit of momentum, they've got Nicola back over on the left, which is how they started.
So, like, just completely mixing it up a little bit here.
Yeah, and they're giving Rose and Vivian some different looks, maybe trying to mess with their strategy a little bit.
15 seconds. Time in.
Yep, I like the idea of going to Rose a little bit more. You know, when you are playing this level, folks at home, it's not that there's a weaker player like amateur pickleball. You know, everyone is as strong. It's merely strategy.
Ooh. Oh, and the off speed allows them to put the ball away. I think Rose was waiting for a much harder ball than that, but a little bit of miscommunication in the middle.
7-10-1.
7-10. Oh,
gets the drop to go.
What?
And yeah, that one's not coming back. That was great defense there, but once that ball went up, really hard to get that overhead back.
Vivian's really gets that paddle down low for those put-aways.
Yeah, and she really comes across the ball. You'll see a lot of her put-aways, she sends cross-court at Selena. And part of that's because of her long reach. I believe this is the 4th game point here for Rose and Vivian. Let's see if they can put it away.
10-7-1.
Oh, what a drop from Rose.
And Vivian, Rose, 11-7.
They take game 1, but Nicola and Selena did make him work for it towards the end.
Yeah, and you were saying earlier, if they did get a couple of runs on the board, a couple of points on the board, that may give them the momentum and the hope to go into game 2. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with quarterfinal match action here at the APP Penang Open. Great reset, Nicola. Oh, bit of confusion in the middle.
One, 0-2. Side out.
Let's have a look at this serve of Vivian Glosman from this angle. Oh, yeah.
Big serve, lands really deep in the court and sets up that drive for Rose.
Second serve.
Great spot, Nicola.
Zero, 1, 2.
Oh, what a serve.
There it is.
Yeah.
Big overhead
Side
down
out.
the middle.
I think Nicola returned about 6 balls down the middle there. It's
Yeah, I think she needs to send 1 or 2 of those a little bit wider to kind of open up that middle for the put away.
Yeah.
But she picked the perfect spot there with that last one.
Oh, yes, Rose.
Second serve.
So I know this pairing of Vivian and Rose have had a lot of international success. They were relatively a strong team in the United States earlier this year.
Oh, okay.
And I know they've played together quite a bit, but how about this pairing of Selena and Nicola? Do they have a lot of experience? Is this a first-time pairing?
Side out.
No, they may have played together before, but they're certainly familiar with each other's games because they're either playing together or playing on opposite sides of the net.
Sure.
Yeah,
perfect
beautiful.
speed up there. Catches that back line.
And I believe they're going to play a fair bit more together in the US.
Zero, 1, 2.
Oh, that's wide.
Oh, misses it just wide.
Point.
I think that ball came at Vivian a little higher than she expected, and she was early on that swing.
Correction. It's the outright. Correction. 1-0-1.
Oh, good Ernie there from Rose.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Very big on the Ernie's, Rose, and also Nicola as well. Just hasn't had the opportunity.
Yeah, I've seen both of them, Ernie, a little bit more in mixed doubles where they're playing a little smaller court, but both Rose and Nicola are really quick and pretty good on those corners. Oh, and there's another put away for Rose.
Quick side out.
You have to think that this team on the far side with
0-1-1.
with Selena and Nicola are going to have to score some points early to give themselves a chance here. Oh, leaves that a little bit short.
Yeah, that's an unusual error there for Nicholas Kumar.
1-1-1.
Oh, what a pickup.
Great defense.
Another lob.
Oh, it's in.
Wow.
Yeah,
and
that.
A huge overhead.
Point.
Put that one away.
Has she got one of the best overheads in the business?
She's got one of the best overheads I've seen this weekend for sure. Yeah, when she angles that ball wide, not really much you can do there.
2-1-1.
Oh, and the put away. All right, the Australians, they need to go back to that game plan that they did in the end of game 1.
Yeah.
3-1-1.
Looks like they're having a hard time finding any rhythm this game. Ooh, Rose leaves that reset a little bit short.
Three, 1, 2.
Oh, that ball catches the tape and goes wide.
Side out.
Huge sweep by Vivian.
I would say all 4 of these ladies are playing pretty well right now. What do you think is separating Vivian and Rose and giving them a little bit of an advantage here?
I think game 2, this is a little bit different. It seems the Australians have just gone back to that slow game. I want to see them going back to Rose a little bit more again.
Oh, that one goes wide. There you go.
Yeah.
Couple of stagnant side outs, so
Yeah.
they needed that point there.
Yeah,
Get
no,
off of one.
absolutely.
4, 3, 1.
And, you know, I'd like to see a super point by Nicola. And that, oh, there you go.
That
and
might be it.
Yeah.
Big drive right there.
She's playing quite aggressive, Nicola, right now. A confidence player. When she's feeling it, she's basically fearless on the court.
Yeah, she's had some good drives, had some good forehand putaways. See what she can do with that momentum. I do agree. I would like to see them go back to Rose a little bit more.
Yeah, look at that.
As Vivian sets up a lob and a pretty easy put away.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, there's no doubt the Australians are the underdogs here, Aiden Shank, but they've got a chance. They just need to work out and stick with some patterns.
They do, and they're playing well right now,
Yep.
but I feel like they need to put together a little bit of a run to kind of put some more pressure on Vivian and Rose. Kind of like they did towards the end of game 1, and there it is.
Point.
Woo!
Big backhand speed up and an even bigger forehand put away.
Yeah, total aggression there by Nicola Skuman.
You see she actually gets that ball all the way to Rose's outside shoulder and kind of creates an awkward counter, and she's able to put the next ball away.
Four, 3, 2.
That's better.
Some good resets here. Oh,
Yeah.
she puts that one away. Yeah, you
Side
see she
out.
takes almost all of her forehands cross court. So Selena might be able to make a little bit of an adjustment and take a
3,
step to her
4, 1.
right in preparation.
Some
yeah.
great advice there. I'm starting to see that pattern from
Second serve.
Vivian. It's a real sweep, isn't it? Using
Yeah,
her height.
she really gets over the ball, takes it cross court. And even if Selena puts herself in a little bit of a
3,
better
4,
position,
2.
it's still going to be tough to get that ball back. Good pickup there from Nicola. And another lob.
Yeah, very nice.
We've seen a lot of lobs here in game 2 from Vivian.
Well, what do they say? If it ain't broke, don't change
Don't fix it. Exactly right.
Selena receive.
All right, 4-4. Game 2 is tied.
Vivian serve.
It's a good
4,
match.
4, 2.
Yeah, it is a good match. We've got some great points so far.
Oh, great partner communication.
Good hands exchange there, but Rose sends that last ball long.
Now, is that Nicola somehow realizing that Rose's swing was too big? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think Rose was a little bit late on that last counter and just kind of mistimed it. And Nicola was able to spot that. Oh, another one goes long. I like the aggression from the baseline here from Nicola and Selena. They're mixing in a couple more drives, putting some pressure early in the points, and they've allowed themselves to get a couple free points here in game 2.
Yeah, they've stopped that silly drop business because that was not working against Vivian Glossman,
yeah,
right?
they just couldn't get anything to bounce in game 1. Another put away.
That is a crazy put away. How do you play mixed doubles against that? That's insane.
I haven't played against Vivian in quite a while, and yeah, she's one of the toughest to play against. Wow, what a pickup from Rose. Gets them back in the point.
Yeah, absolutely gets them back.
There's another lob. And Nicola leaves it short. Believe that's number 7 this game. Something like that.
Now, tell the folks at home, Aiden, how is she executing those lobs so perfectly?
So
is it because of a height? Or?
If you notice, she's taking all of them out of the air. And you'll see a lot of people lob off of dinks that hit the kitchen and bounce. And it gives your opponent a little bit more time to read them. But because she's taking them all out of the air, Nicola and her partner are not able to recognize the lob, and they're a little bit late on the overhead.
Got it. Because it's paying off, and it looks really effortless as well.
Yeah.
5-5. Great reset, Nicola.
There's that big two-handed backhand you were talking about earlier, and it sets up that finish there.
That's crazy.
Vivian's also got a lot of weapons. You saw there she hit a two-handed backhand counter. The next ball was a backhand flick, and then she put it away with her forehand. So
very casual about it as well, isn't she? Like,
yeah, you don't really see her get fired up a whole lot, but she doesn't need to. A lot of positive energy.
Yeah, and it's not overly fancy, is it?
No.
It's literally, this is my business, this is what I'm doing, the ball is going away.
Yeah, exactly right.
All right, but the Aussies, they're still in this.
Yeah, and I think it's a good timeout from them to try to stall a little bit of this momentum. We'll see what they can put together out of the timeout.
What do you think about the women's seedings here? I know, we've discussed that it's a little bit, what's the word? Lots of things put in. It's a bit of a mixed bag because of the way the point system is with Asia being introduced so late in the year.
15 seconds.
It could be any of these women. It could be any of these women that could take away the gold and the big cash prize here at the Penang Open, really.
Yeah, you'll see it's very American top heavy. All 3 of those top teams, Megan and Amber, Shelby and Dominica, and Amanda and Allison, are all from the United States. So they're using their points that they earned over there to take the top 3 seeds. But I think this team of Vivian and Rose, if they can get through this match, they're going to be really tough to beat. Oh, and a good inside out there from Vivian.
Yeah, really pretty. Be great to get another angle, and here it is. Yeah, nice.
It's a tough ball to read. You saw Selena kind of shift towards the middle there, and Vivian took advantage. Oh, and that lob goes long. A little bit of a break for the Aussies.
I love how you guys say Aussie.
7-5-2.
Oh, stop it. Was that out?
Just barely out. That would have been a brilliant speed up there from Nicola.
So hard to tell from our angle, isn't it?
8-5-2.
Wow. Great combo from Vivian. And Nicola was on that first speed up, but Vivian was ready for the reply.
Yeah, look, Rose going off the court, you could see Vivian just shifting over, and because she's so tall, she's virtually taking most of that non-volley zone.
9-5-2.
9-5-2.
9-5.
All right, the Aussies need to hold on here. It's serve at 2. Be great if they could get the serve back. Ooh.
Oh, what a speed up there.
Side out.
Opens up the middle, and she got Vivian there to slide and slide backhand, and it opened up a gap in the middle.
All right, the Aussies hold on. Can they get some points on the board?
Yeah, the door here is closing quickly, so you have to think they need to score a couple here.
5v4 here. Selena Tarulia, Nicholas Guman, ranked number 5. Rose van Rijk, Vivian Glosman, ranked number 4.
Oh, almost gets that one to go, but...
Yeah, she went for that double-handed backhand speed up there.
Yeah, and she's had some success with that ball from the kitchen, but you saw her fire that from the midcourt, and Vivian was all over it.
Selena on the left.
Oh, what a shot. Catches that back line.
Very pretty.
Here's another look at it.
Yeah, beautiful.
So it's out or in? It's in. Second serve. 9-5-2.
Oh, they live.
Side out.
Oh, I tell you what.
Bit of a break there.
All of Australia's holding their breath right now.
Timeout receiver. 5-8. Correction. Server. 5-9-1.
Okay, so we have a server timeout on 1. What we'd call an offensive timeout if you were ahead. Why are they calling a timeout now?
Yeah, these are some of my favorite timeouts. You might have saw Jack and I call a couple earlier. Nicola and Selena have been stuck on 5 now for multiple side outs, and they can't figure out how to score. So they're going to take a little bit of a break here, go to the bench, try to figure out some kind of strategy to draw up here to get off of 5 and maybe allow them to make a run late in this game. If you were sitting on their bench right now coaching, where would you say to put this next ball?
I just keep going back to Rose. So who's serving? What are they at? 5. So that means Nicola's serving, right?
Yeah, Nicola's going to be serving here. I don't think they're going to switch and put Selena on the left. Nicola's been playing relatively good. I think they're going to keep her on the left. And maybe they're going to try to hit a drive here, kind of create some quick offense.
Yeah, okay. So Rose is... do we take Rose out wide? Do we do a wide serve, take Rose out wide?
Looks like they actually are going to switch. They're going to put Selena on the left here. Ooh, that drops a little bit short.
Second serve.
And that is one of the toughest parts of switching sides. Selena's played the right for most of this match, and that was one of the first two-handed backhand drops she's had to hit.
Yeah. Oh, it's made the line. Oh, so close.
Side out.
Can't get that last one to go over.
Just a bit too high on Vivian there. All right. 9-5. Aussies need to hold on.
9-5-1.
Oh, Rose, stop it.
Oh, good pickup there.
Oh,
and she catches the sideline.
Rally.
Great rally from all 4 players there.
Huge roar and a clap of applause from the audience.
And that brings us to match point here, number 1 for Rose and Vivian. They had a bit of an issue closing out game 1, so let's see if they can do it here in game 2. Oh, and there
she
went
that.
for it. She wanted it.
Yeah, she knows. She knows her favorite shot. Look, she's got the budget.
You see a little bit of a laugh out of her right there. That would have been a tough shot to hit.
No.
Oh, and it catches the back line. Great inside-out speed up there.
I just would have kept that ball away from Vivian at all costs. Well done, Vivian Glosman. Rose Van Rijk, 11-7, 11-5. Look, I think you give Selena Tarulia and Nicholas Kuman another chance at playing these. I think that they are going to learn a lot from this experience.
Yeah, I think they played relatively well, and we talked a lot about Vivian, but Rose played really clean as well.
Solid.
She took a lot of the thirds, got him into the kitchen pretty routinely, won a lot of those hands battles, had some good putaways, and they played very well. I think the Australians gave them a good fight, and they'll go back and watch the film and maybe figure out some takeaways. But that was a pretty good showing for Rose and Vivian.
Yeah, and I just think, again, if they have another chance at this, they'd learn some lessons, and certainly look forward to seeing Selena Tarulia and Nicholas Kuman back on the APP circuit soon. Well, Aidan Shank, what time are you playing? Not this one, the next one?
I've got the last match on today, so I've got to rest here, and we're going to be able to watch QD and Amanda Hendry play next. And I'll be back a little bit later. So super excited, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay, well, good luck with that, and come on firing this time, hey?
Yeah, we're going to come out with a little bit more energy. Megan brings that every time.
Yeah, absolutely. So. All right, good luck, and I'm sure all your fans listening in will be wishing you good luck as well.
Thank you so much.
We'll be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen, with our first mixed doubles action here at Pickle by the Sea, Leapmotor's Penang Open.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can ride. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr., and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving.
Yeah, Amanda, so good.
I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I For those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. We don't back down. So it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are...
Okay, so the game format is best of 3, 11 points, traditional scoring, win by 2. Win by 2, okay. So each team consists of 2 timeouts per game. Okay. And each timeout is 1 minute. Okay? So end change will be at end of each game and points on the third game. Okay? Any question? Okay. So for responsibility, players responsible on the line calls on their side. And please make your out call audible, visible, and immediately. Okay. And lastly, referee will look at service foul, service foul, and kitchen foul. Okay. And lastly, I'll call the score. So let me call the score before you serve. Okay. So any more questions? No questions. So now, Dominica. Heads. So their side head, tail. Okay. Okay. Serve, receive, end. You want to choose end. So your side will serving serve or receive? Receive. So who will receive first? Amanda receive.
She is playing with Trin Yang from Vietnam, closest to the camera, Amanda Henry from the US, and QD from the US / Vietnam. This is going to be big, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like I've been saying that all day, to be honest. The depth in this field is absolutely phenomenal. Here comes Santosh to save. Here comes Santosh to save. He's going to be my analyst for this match. Santosh Narayanan, he's just come off the bench. He's on his way now. All right, 0-0-2. Dom Turkovic to serve. All right. Huge out call there by QD. Santosh, welcome to the booth.
Excited to be here.
Thank you very much. I know you've just got off court. How did you go?
Fine. We just lost a tough one to Purple Jesus and Shelby Bates.
Oh.
And it was very, very fast-paced. A lot of bang, bang, bang.
1-0-1.
Similar to what we're going to see here from QD.
Yeah, absolutely. Great drop, Amanda. Oh, superb. Just down the middle. Amanda is so solid with that with that forehand in the middle, being a lefty.
2-0-1.
Definitely. How about those resets, though?
Yeah.
She chose the perfect time to strike.
Boy. Replay.
Very rare to see that. I think I've had it once.
Yeah, it must have come from grandstand.
Yeah.
2-0-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Now, I think this would be the first time we've seen Hendry play with QD. What do you think?
I believe they've actually been playing quite a bit in local tournaments in Vietnam, so they've really built quite a good partnership there.
Oh, Amanda's been over there.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And those local tournaments in Vietnam are very legit. The level is extremely high.
Well, we know that Domi and Trin are well aware of each other because we played together in India, right?
Yeah, I believe this partnership started in World Pickleball League.
Yeah.
0-2-2.
Oh, just absolutely relentless QD.
Too much QD right there.
Yeah. Trin didn't have a great men's dub, Santosh. Played against QD and Harsh, so I'm sure he'll be looking for some revenge right now on QD.
Definitely. And interestingly enough, Trin and Amanda actually are quite... they know each other's game very well. They actually played together in World Pickleball League.
Yes,
for,
yes.
I believe it's the Rajasthan Titans.
Yes, that's right.
2-0-2.
Oh.
Side out.
There's nothing you can do about that. Just a bit of luck. Or unlucky. Depends which side of the court you're on, right? Oh.
Second serve.
Yeah, heavy hands from QD right there.
Yeah.
0-2-2.
Oh, solid. I think QD's still in line for a triple crown this weekend as well.
I think he is, yeah. Into the semis in all three events.
Are you into the semis in men's dubs?
We are, yeah.
Good.
And
nice.
we're playing QD tomorrow.
Oh, QD and Harsh. Well, you'll have to study their quarterfinal match, right?
Yeah. And this is good scouting for me too here.
Yeah. All four players putting on a big show here in Penang. Oh, he nearly got it too.
2-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, really impressed by how well Trin is able to kind of move that ball around the kitchen, open up some angles for themselves.
0-2-1.
Oh!
Couldn't get
Second
the net
serve.
love that time.
Domi going big in the middle. I like the move though, Santosh. What do you think?
I like it. I mean, 1 centimeter away from a clean winner past QD right there.
And that is not an easy feat.
Point. 1-2-2. Side out.
I like it though. I like that she's trying to crash though, just creating something different.
2-1-1.
Definitely. I think those balls are definitely there for the taking.
Point.
The one thing Amanda's so good at is just keeping the guy honest, right? She's pushing that ball line, keeping Trin away from that middle.
3-1-1.
Oh. We've seen that drop shot a few times now, being successful for Trin.
Yeah, super good time to do it, especially when Amanda's on her back foot.
And cross court, right?
Yeah.
Side out.
Amanda not getting the bounce she wanted.
One, 3-1.
Oh.
Point.
Great reach from
Yeah.
Trin.
That was like an extended hand going out, extended arm going out.
2-3-1.
Wow.
Was that in?
I think so. May have touched. That's gone in.
3-3-1.
Oh, Domi's going to be upset with herself. All right, it's 3-3 though, Santosh, right? So everyone's feeling each other out right now, and I think Domi, she's just wanting to push that envelope and to get involved in a different kind of way that we see in traditional mixed, right?
Yeah, and I like it because it's actually putting pressure on QD and Amanda to hit a good fourth here.
Oh, what
great ball,
a
Domi.
spot. What a clever young lady. Just able to hook that, is that right?
It's almost like a no-looker. She looked like she was looking at Amanda and just pulls it over.
She was, look. Nasty.
4-3-2.
Right, so therefore that's cue on notice that Domi can do that. Is that how it works?
What's that?
Basically, Q will be on notice now from Domi that she's got the ability to pull that shot out, right?
Exactly. So QD can't be huge in the middle, right?
Yep.
Because that line is not safe now.
Yeah, Domi's onto it.
So I really like that she's doing that early because that sets the tone for the rest of the match here.
Yeah.
Side out.
I never really thought about that as a strategy. I suppose, you know, this is why we have the analysts on like you, educating, because the majority of our audience are amateurs. You know, just setting these sort of tones early. I never thought that that would come into play.
Yeah.
I like it. So even if you don't execute it, you're just letting the opponents know it's in your arsenal, right?
100%.
Okay.
4-5-1.
I think a big part of mix is trying to keep the guy from being very big in that middle, right? And going line a few times is going to help with that. And we've seen that from both girls here so far.
Point.
Yeah, great lead.
Five, 5-1.
She's done it again, has she?
Look at where Q's feet are there. Totally in the middle.
Oh.
She caught him.
And look at her. She's got a big smile on her face as well. All right. I think, for me, what's going on right now, Amanda Hendricks, solid female right side player, forehand in the middle. QD, he doesn't need to play that close in the middle. What do you think?
I think especially after he's gotten burned a few times.
Yes.
There it is again.
Oh!
Oh!
Second serve.
That was so close, Domi Turkovic.
5-5-2. Side out.
Something I've seen a lot in this match is Domi and Trin have been able to control the ball very early on in the point, but Q and Amanda are just so good at digging one more ball back, and they've been able to get a lot of lucky points by just making one more ball back, letting Trin and Amanda make the mistake.
Oh, too good.
Second serve.
Amanda under the pump. Amanda is known, ladies and gents at home, known for her amazing defense, ex-hockey player.
Yeah, I believe she was a goalie actually, so she's very used to stopping pucks very quick.
Side out.
Or I don't know, do they use balls or pucks in field hockey?
I don't know. I think it's pucks. Yeah, it is pucks. That's right.
Well, I know ice hockey's pucks. I should know this.
I think it is pucks. I think it is. We'll have to ask Amanda afterwards, right? Ooh. Quarterfinals, APP Penang Open. Who would guess? QD, Hendry, Turkovic, and Trin. Like famous pickleballers in a quarterfinal.
Yeah, this could easily be a semis or a final.
Totally could be either.
5-5-1. 1 minute.
5-5-1. Who's called the timeout there, Santosh? I was too busy talking.
I believe this might have been an offensive timeout from Amanda and Q.
Because they've been stuck on 5 for a while, have they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really, really impressive start by both teams. I can't split it right now. What about you?
It's been neck and neck here. We'll see who pulls away with momentum here, but I do like this offensive timeout here.
There's been no real unforced errors. Well, there's been a few.
Yeah, but both teams are moving the ball around very well.
Yeah, look at that.
The girls are keeping the guys honest.
Yes.
The guys are trying to play huge. This is just very good mix here.
Yeah, like the women in particular, very strong, both defensive, powerful women. And yeah, it could almost be like a gender match. Like there's no weakness, because quite often you do see the man covering more than, sometimes even more than 70%, particularly in Asian countries, right? The men tend to take a lot more. But these women, they're holding their own out here. All right, I think we're just getting the court cleaned up a little bit. A little bit of a sweat says you, who's just come off the court.
Yeah, super humid conditions here in Penang. We are right by the sea. Hence the venue's name, Pickle by the Sea.
Yes, beautiful venue, beautiful looking courts, like stunning. Domi was up here. Was it Domi or Vivian was saying that they really like the colour of the courts and, you know, seeing the ball and things like that?
Yeah, no, I think the contrast is great.
Yep.
We got light blue and yellow.
Dalam sini. Sini tempat ditengok mana basah.
I'd like to get a close-up of that court, just seeing if that is a genuine clean-up or we're having a bit of a tennis timeout. Who's going to take this out? Who's going to take the gold, Santosh? Let's have a look at the seedings, right?
Yeah, I believe we have Aiden Shank and Megan Fudge at the 1 seed.
There you go, yep.
We have Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe at number 2.
Yep. Shelby and Max,
Shelby and
who you've just gone down to, is that
Yep.
right?
And then we have Amanda and QD here. So this is a number 4 versus number 5, and you know, the seeds are holding pretty true so far.
Yeah.
This is neck and neck right here.
So Fudge is playing Rose and Jack next, I believe?
Fudge and Aiden are playing Harsh and Nicola next.
Harsh and Nicola next. Oh, okay. Cracking match.
And I believe Rose and Jack have Andre and Allison.
5-5-1.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Currently on grandstand number 2.
Trin Yang! He has completely changed his game from the men's doubles.
5-5-2.
He's here and he's here to play.
Side out.
Interesting.
5-5-1.
Great side out there. Trin and Dami are firing.
I like the serve though, taking Q really, really wide. Okay, Q's got some decent skates to get back, but puts him under a bit of pressure, right?
And especially since they're 5-5, they're unwinding here. So the serves and the returns are going to be extremely important here.
Oh.
That is Amanda's shot right there.
Yes.
She loves going up the line on that 2E.
6-5-2.
Cherkovich and Trin, they take the lead. I like the idea though, keeping Q honest. Trin trying to get that cross-court drop action. Hard shot though, right?
Yeah. Really smart and mixed though, because it pulls the guy out to the left, and if the next ball comes to the middle, it opens up any attack at the girl, right? Because then Q's out of the middle. Wow. That is clean.
Yeah, lovely.
Six, 6-1.
Oh, sneaky. Super sneaky. So that was the shot that she tried in the last rally that you said was like her little signature. She's done it there, look. Behind the guy.
Yeah, such good timing, because if you saw Trin's feet, he was very, very close to that middle line.
Point.
Wow. What was that? A drive drop?
A drip, as we'd like to call it.
A drip, yeah.
Or a hybrid.
8-6-1. Second serve. Eight, 6-2.
Great ball by Trin.
Yeah, nice spot. I think Amanda kind of like got caught up in a mind about, what was it, a bad bounce or something like that?
I'm not sure, actually.
6-8-1.
I will say, I haven't had very many bad bounces on these courts. These courts have been great.
Excellent. Oh, boom, what a forehand drive. There's no disguising that from Domi, is it? That was coming down that line.
Actually, a great ball. It dipped right past that net and made QD hit up on it.
7-8-1. Second serve. Seven, 8-2.
Oh, it's on! Look at the hands on the hips. That's quite funny. Trin's like, no way. It's good to have a bit of banter on court, isn't it, Santosh?
Of course.
8-7-1.
Oh, 9-7. 9-7-1 Santosh.
Nine, 7-1.
And an unwind too. Yeah, nice partner communication.
All right, let's look out for QD's serve in third here. I know he's going to go big on these two.
Wow.
Didn't go that big, did he? He did
No.
a short serve and a short one. Was it drop?
10,
Drop serve?
7-2.
Oh, they hold on.
Side out.
Side out. Can Trin and Turkovic, can they hold on here and get some points?
7-10-1.
This is a great game. Oh, stop it.
Second serve.
Can we talk about how Amanda got that ball back midway through
Amazing
that rally?
resets right there.
7-10-2.
All right, they need to score. That's one way to do it.
Great take there.
Huge aggression by Trin.
For the viewers there, one thing to note on Trin is how compact he is on that ball. He's not taking a big ball, but he's putting a lot of pressure by just taking that ball early.
Side out.
Big side out. Now, QD and Hendry, they've had a lot of success in that backhand corner, and Trin trying just to reset the ball and get it back over. If it ain't broke, don't change it, right?
Yeah.
Ten, 8-1.
Beautiful. Ooh. I think that's gone long.
I can't see clearly. Receiver call.
I think it looked long.
I believe it's a question of if it hit her or not.
Oh.
But it did look out from here.
10-8-2.
Let's watch for Domi's pattern again. Oh, there it is. Bit of net love for QD and Hendry there, 11-8. What a very entertaining game watch. Santosh Narayanan, what do you think? Good fun?
It was super, super tight match. QD and Amanda just ran away with it. I think what started with QD's backhand winner down the line.
It was fabulous. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back with game two. I can't believe I'm still saying that. Quarterfinal action here at the Penang Open. at Pickle by the Sea. Big waves. All right, game 2, 0-0-2. Remember, it's best of 3 games.
Point.
That net, geez, it's played a lot this weekend, hasn't it?
One, 0-2.
Yeah, nice.
Side out.
Easy spot there by Trin. I love the communication,
0-1-1.
Domi, just knowing where her partner is going. Oh.
Second serve. 0-1-2.
What a get by Amanda.
Point.
It's like a sigh of relief, isn't it? It's for us here commentating, spectators, sigh of relief.
1-1-2.
So close, too.
Point.
Yeah, that's another one of your hybrid drips, is that right?
Yeah.
How do you achieve that, Santosh?
2-1-2.
So typically you want to get topspin on that, but you're not swinging 100% here. You're probably going closer to 50%. So yeah.
Amazing angle.
Yeah, you cannot give QD a high ball. He is,
Looks like
full swing
Domi was caught on the back, which meant the ball went up, right?
Yeah.
1-2-1.
Oh, what was
angle.
that?
Second serve.
Look at that again. Yeah, that's never coming back.
Wow.
1-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, nice spot. We haven't really seen that very much, have we? Going to Hendry's backhand on the.
Yeah, we've seen her really hit a lot of forehand drops, and it's been very, very good so far.
2-1-1.
Few freebies there.
3-1-1. Point.
Yeah, definitely a few freebies. I think another one, and they may call a time out.
4-1-1.
Huge. What was that? Oh, Domi.
Second serve. 4-1-2.
Wow.
Point.
He's gotten QD
That
on
is
that backhand
a couple
3 times.
of 3 times.
3
is
of the
it?
5, yeah.
Look at the cheeky smile on his face as well.
5-1-2.
5-1.
There again. Oh. Took a page out of Trin's playbook right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I look at the walk away, you know, the confident walk away. QD knew he didn't have to defend that. Yeah, lovely. Well set up, right? That was a constructed point, as you pros would say.
Yeah.
Trin knew exactly what he was doing.
Point.
Trin is so casual. He just looks like he's walking around the kitchen line.
I'm a little bit speechless because I did see that then as well, Santosh, and I was like, oh, okay, Yuge. Yuge is the other one.
Yeah. I wonder that's what gives him such fast hands. His base is so calm.
Oh, so calm,
Side
cool
out.
and collected under pressure.
Yeah, Trin is really starting to find his combos
5, 2,
here.
1. Second serve.
A little tougher to get freebies right now off the third because QD and Amanda are not
5,
unwinding.
2, 2. Side out.
One thing to note about this specific match and just what very high-level pros do is their first 4 ball quality is extremely high. I don't know if you saw that return. It was an inch from the back line.
Yes.
And it made it very hard for them to hit a good third there.
Yeah, very nice.
Second serve.
Amanda really caught in that transition zone there by Dommy's setting that point up there. And again, there, boom. I love mixed doubles, Santosh. I love the dynamics.
Yeah. I think it's one of the most entertaining events on tour.
Ooh.
Point. Three, 5, 2.
Amanda stuck there again. Oh, defense. Oh, too good. Can you, okay, I know what happened there, right? I've seen a lot of pro pickleball. Can you explain to the folks back home what happened there? Just a really well orchestrated point.
Yeah, no, and I think it really started with how Trin and Dami commanded the kitchen line off the fourth, right? They just kept keeping Q and Amanda back.
5, 3, 1.
And they were just fighting and fighting and fighting until Trin got that high ball.
Nice slow ball there by Domi. Brings up 7, and that is a time out. A little bit of frustration there by Wang Hyun, aka QD, taking a quick timeout. Yeah, I just thought that last point was beautiful. Really keeping Hendry and QD back, trying to get back in, then they get them back again. It was just, pro pickleball 101.
Yeah. One interesting pattern we're seeing is I believe 4 out of the 6 points that Trin and Dami have won have been on QB's backhand side. I'd love to see them work that spot a little bit more.
And when you say backhand side, backhand at the net, is there any particular location in on the court or just in general?
Especially backhands at the net, especially when they've been able to get that ball to dip a little bit lower. I believe Trin got 3 off of the unwind on his drive, his third specifically. And we just saw it again when Dami went behind him.
And folks, if you're listening at home, this is a bit of a treat for us because as Santosh mentioned earlier in the broadcast, he's really invested in analysing this match and sharing this information because he will be playing QD in the men's doubles semi tomorrow. I'm spot on though. Come on, we've been together way too long now, Santosh. What is this? Our third country together?
I think so. Yeah.
Medical timeout.
And it's always a pleasure to have you in the comms box.
Likewise, yeah.
All right, we're going to take a timeout ourselves, and we'll be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen. We'll throw to an ad.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I play football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to.
All right, looks like we are back. Little bit of a medical time out there, Santosh Narayanan, but everyone looks like they're ready to rock and roll.
So, receiver ready?
Yeah, didn't take the full 15
Server
minutes
ready?
he's given, so.
Are you ready?
Looks like Trin's got a new shirt on.
6-3-1.
Yeah, it's a sponsor, Jogger Bola.
Speaking of sponsors, you own a paddle company yourself, don't you?
Yeah, Speed Up Pickleball. Catch myself and Purple Jesus playing with it this weekend.
Oh.
Second serve.
Speed up by name, speed up by nature.
Yeah.
6-3-2.
Hopefully you'll be on centre court tomorrow and we can have a look at that paddle, right?
Yeah. Side out.
Like, Domi's coming in very aggressive at the moment.
Yeah.
3-6-1.
I really like how she is looking for that ball. I think she's finding it a little too late.
Point.
It hasn't worked out too well so far this match. But hopefully she finds it soon or looks to reset.
Oh, she had it. Another point or so, we might see Turkovic and Trin take a timeout ourselves just to stop this momentum that these guys are getting.
Yep, they're coming out swinging.
Holy moly. Oh.
Second serve.
Amanda Hendry's defense, it's remarkable, isn't it?
Definitely. She's able to get out of trouble so easily, especially in the mid-court.
She makes it look easy. Let's make that clear at home.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as it looks.
No.
Side out.
I think the mid-court, the transition zone is the hardest spot to master in pickleball.
6-5-1.
What I love about
Second serve.
Amanda's stance as well, Santosh, is she's almost like a predator. Like she's got bend in her knees, her paddle is always out the front, her head is not down, but her head's looking directly at the ball.
Yep. Wide base, paddle up.
And I've just jinxed her, haven't I? Sorry, Amanda.
Actually, a great look.
7-5-2.
Oh, no. Hear the crowd. Yeah, Megan Fudge was telling me, you know, parts of pickleball is also about the presence that you have on court. And she said you can use that as a weapon. And I feel like Amanda's predatory look here can be quite overwhelming, quite daunting. Oh, look at that. Great reset. Oh. I've seen that a few times today.
Five, 7, 2. Side out.
Pressure. Lots of pressure right there. Amanda's seeing a lot of ball at the moment. We all know she's fit for it, but every now and again, it's easy to make those errors, right?
100%. Especially when the game is this tight.
What a leave.
Second serve.
So much amateurs can take away from watching the pros.
7-5-2.
When I meet new, mature athletes,
We have a contested call.
Oh, do we?
On that return, I believe Trin and Dami have called it out. And it looked out from here. Very, very close, though. It's really a game of margins here.
Oh, so good. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Yeah, Santosh, when I meet new players, especially more mature players, the first thing I do after we've had a little hit and a little coaching session is I'll say, go and watch the pros. Go and watch the pros. That's how you learn pickleball.
100%. There's so much to learn from here. Oh, I believe Amanda and Cutie have called that ball out.
Five, 8, 1.
Oh, stop it! Who was that? Who roared there? Was that Dommy roaring?
Second serve.
Yes, it was. Look at her. She
5,
means
8, 2.
business. That's the first roar we've heard from her this match. Oh, it's out! Oh, my Lord. Amanda Hendry, though. That's phenomenal. Look at her go toe-to-toe with Trin.
8-5-1.
Wow. Just long?
Point.
It was in.
Oh, it was in?
I think so, yeah. It's in. 9-5 Santosh. This is quarterfinals. Make that 10-5. What's happened? Tell the folks at home where this is all shifted. Look, I know that Turkovic and Trin, they've had feelings of being in front, but so far in front now. What's changed?
I believe Trin's done a very good job of taking over that middle and really playing on the line. You'll see in these hands battles, he's really ahead of it. It looks like Amanda and Cutie are just fighting from the backcourt. Well, that point's a perfect example, right? Trin is right on that line, leaning forward.
I just go there, I didn't see. But to me, I see it's very...
We can just hear in the background there, head referee Mark Taylor was saying, Santosh, I'm so proud of the Malaysian referees. You know, pickleball has exploded in Malaysia, but tournaments are only really now taking off. So the refereeing, we're catching up, and all of the refs have done a phenomenal job. So much pressure, because you know what, Malaysians, they love what they do here, and they want to do the best for their pro players, and they want you guys coming back time and time again. They're so invested in officiating here. It's fabulous to see.
And there's a lot of pressure on these refs because one wrong call could change the outcome of a match, right? This might be the first time they're reffing a tournament this big.
It is, Santosh.
And I think it's important to just think that they're all trying to do their best out here.
Yeah. No, I've personally met most of the referees here, and their enthusiasm is something that I've never seen in any other country before.
Yeah, it is not an easy job, I will say that. We've seen quite a few conflicts, especially on the amateur side.
10-5-1.
Ooh, just though.
Second serve. Ten by 2.
Yeah, that goes long, and there it is. Game 2 goes to Trin and Turkovic. I'm quite surprised about that result. I think a few of the players that are due to go on court next are quite surprised as well. We have a ball game on our hands. We are going to game 3 here in quarterfinals action. Leapmotor, Penang Open. Santosh Narayana, will you stick around for this third game with me?
I have to now.
You have to.
It's
You're
such
committed.
a good match.
You're committed. Ladies and gents, we're going to take a break, get some water, and we'll be back shortly. both of these teams themselves want to get to the semi-finals.
What is that term? By hook or by crook?
What's that? You've never heard of by hook or by crook?
We will not get there by hooking, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. That's an Australian term.
It's a very, very... makes sense for pickleball.
Yeah, yeah.
Point.
Yeah, I should not have said that at all. It's an English idiom meaning to accomplish a goal by any means. Okay, no, I will never repeat that in pickleball commentary ever again.
Point.
I think Domi changed her mind there, Santosh.
Yeah, especially when Q holds that ball. You don't know if he's going to speed it up or just dink it.
Big serve.
Oh.
Point.
Okay, tidy lead, 3-0. Couple of adjustments coming in for Turkovic and Trin.
Great partner communication there.
Yeah, and what I also like about what's happening in this Game 3, Santosh, is your comments about Game 2, that Trin was basically all over the place, right? Taking command there. They're really, really sort of working him at the moment and not letting him allowed in that middle zone.
Yeah, and it's really like a game of energy. If you can see Q and Amanda have just come out firing. Their legs are popping here, and they're putting the pressure on.
Timeout receiver, 5-0-1, 1 minute.
Yeah, 5-0-1. How quickly, though, can these things escalate in pickleball? It's crazy. All of a sudden, like literally, we just got off our chair, didn't we, and came back, and now it's 5-0. They're halfway through to going to the semi-finals.
Yeah, you lose focus for a second, and...
Oh, it's all over, isn't it?
I will say the game is not over.
Yes, I know.
And, you know, maybe there has been a good side. Every team has won their game and have a winning record on the side that Cutie and Amanda currently are on.
Yeah, well, I've been hearing that a lot in commentary. So a lot of the guys that have been coming up and helping me out over the weekend have played on this court, and that seems to be the chatter going on.
Yeah. And it's the side that's looking into the big black APP Asia sign. Just because the contrast is great on that. The visibility is very good there.
Timeout remaining. Receiver 1, server 2.
All right, Turkovic and Trin, they need to dig deep here if they're going to stay in this quarterfinal match. They lose this one, they're out of mixed doubles, is that right?
Yep.
Yep.
You know, the good old days had a full come around back draw. You had to win twice to win the tournament. No, I think a great idea for the APP. I think they should make it a once-a-year thing, you know?
What's that?
Once-a-year tournament with a full come-around back draw. Like the good old days.
Okay.
And it wasn't too far away. It was in 2023 and 2024. We still had full come-arounds in the APP.
5-0-2.
It makes it kind of exciting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
By Amanda Hendry's signature shot,
as
you said. One backhand
up the line.
One backhand up the line changes the whole rally for the four players. So clever.
Yeah, she's picking her timing very, very well, especially when she sees Trin is a little closer to that middle line. Even if he can get to that ball, he can't get a great ball down, so it sets her up very well for the next ball.
I did not know that Amanda's been in Asia. How long has she been here for, training?
I believe she's been here her and Jack have been here quite a bit. You can tell by the paddle she's playing with Li Ning, popular Chinese company.
Oh, okay, yes.
And typically when these players are signing with these brands want to see them in Asia a lot.
No, I think it's great. And obviously we have 5 more stops happening in the APP Asia Tour for the rest of the year. I think the next one is China, followed by Bangkok, followed by Taiwan, followed by Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, followed by New Delhi in India. So it is not over yet. We have plenty of APP Leapmotor Asia Tour to go, and hopefully, Sanjosh, we can mark off a few more of those countries that we've travelled to together, and we'll see you around, do you think?
I hope.
I hope.
I'll have to check my schedule, but yeah. What have we commented in so far? Australia, India, and now Malaysia.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, let's see if we can see Trin and Dami to use the side advantage here.
Look at the body language. They're ready to go, aren't they? Kudos to Domi Turkovic, though. Did you know she's been really crook? She's been ill, so she had to pull out a singles, so it's really great. She said, you know, she just wanted to focus on her doubles because she didn't want to let her partners down.
Yeah. Another big part of it is singles is tough out here.
Yeah.
It is humid. This venue,
yeah,
we're right by the sea, so it is very, very humid, and a lot of players cramp out here just because of the humidity. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's, you know, it's difficult to breathe, right?
Yeah, it's very tough to play the full day, so kudos to QD. This is his 3rd match of the day.
Great shot. Yeah, nice. And good spot there, because Trin had options, didn't he? But he decided to go right at the feet of QD.
0-7-1.
All right, let's go, Turkovic and Trin. Let's see if we can get some points on the board. Oh.
Second serve.
They're just not letting Trin come up to the net, come up to the non-volley zone, right? Because that's where he had so much success in game 2.
Yeah, and something we saw that worked early on for QD and Amanda is when they really kept Trin back on his backhand side.
Yes.
As you noted earlier.
Yes.
But when he was able to get forehands, he was able to get a lot of freebies on that 3rd.
7-0-1. Second serve.
Good ball jamming her up in her body.
7-0-2.
Yeah, see, I like that play. They've had success with that before, keeping Amanda back and having to dig on the backhand.
Yeah. Nice little foot skills from Trin. I think he's quite the football player as well.
Yeah, actually, Bao was commentating with me, and he said he's a massive football fan. Arsenal, I believe. Oh, Dom. Arsenal follows Arsenal football.
0-7-2.
That net. Well, at least it's going over. You've got more of a chance of staying in the point if it goes over as opposed to into the net, right?
Yeah.
That was such a blonde thing to say. I can't believe I said that.
But the thing is, it is actually a great advice, right? Missing high over the net is always going to give you a better shot than missing at the bottom of the net.
Sure.
One thing we do see from a lot of these players
nice
is
angle.
that they actually sometimes aim for the net, because at this level it's really all about the margins, right? And if you can get that drive low, dipping over the net, it's going to give you a huge advantage later on in the point.
There you go, success. She's got it.
Side out.
I like it though. They're thinking about what they're doing now. They're leading the play a little bit more, Santosh, than, you know, basically they've just been trying to get the ball back for the most of this game. It seems like they're taking a little bit more control. Great shot. Oh, so close!
0-7-2.
What an
Side
ATP.
out. Time out, server.
All right, I think Cutie's
7-0-1.
requested a wipe down
1
of
minute.
some sweat.
Right, okay. This tends to be quite a hot time of the day, doesn't it, when the sun's gone down. And look, these two, they've done a fair bit of defensive work there, haven't they? Yeah, no, definitely. We've got all four players hydrating there and officials out on court mopping up. I still like it. Love 7 down, but they're still strategizing, right? It's not over till it's over.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing about pickleball that you've just got to keep digging, right? Because as we said earlier, it can just swing around very quickly.
Yeah, and we've seen crazier comebacks. Just an example today, Aiden and Jack were down 7-11, 3-9 to Mayur and Rohan Gujjar out of India, and they pulled the comeback.
Yeah, that was like the comeback out of the century. Yeah, nice work finding the middle between those two. Ooh, Dom.
Yeah, I'd love to see Trin and Dami come out with a little bit more energy coming out of this timeout.
Come on, let's fight. That's what she'd say.
Time in. 7-0-1.
Oh, she's done it. Look at her happy face. Nice. Cutie's drops have been very strong, haven't they?
Yep. All heavy topspin.
7-0-2.
Falling right at their feet at the kitchen line. It's hard to do much with that ball.
Point.
Speaking of good drops, that was a cracker.
Yeah. 8-0-2.
Just lovely.
Side out.
Success, see? That backhand corner.
0-8-1. Second serve.
She wanted it. Little bit impatient, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
0-8-2.
That's how Domi plays though, isn't it? She's just aggression.
Point.
Nice to see them off 0. As you said, anything can happen, Santosh.
This could be the start of something special.
1-8-2.
Gotta be stuck. No, that's wrong. That's commentator's fatigue coming in there. Oh, cutie,
Lefty.
stop it.
Oh!
Side out.
Look at Tommy biting a paddle.
Eight, 1-1.
There he is. That is the trend that we saw game 2, right?
Nine, 1-1.
So close. Nice.
Great move by Trin.
Second serve.
I like the aggression from Trin. That's one of the first earnings we've seen, isn't it?
He's starting to read her down the line backhand a bit better.
Is it a little bit too late though, Santosh?
9-1-2.
Hey, it's never too late in pickleball.
I love your attitude. Always a smile on your face. Oh, Amanda Hendry. That is sick.
It might have been right on the back line. We might need a replay on that one.
We're getting a replay. Here we go.
10-1-2.
Here we go.
Too
This
hard
is
to tell.
game point, match point. Oh no! There it is. What a great game. Fantastic. QD, Amanda Hendry, there you go, 11-5, 5-11, 11-1, take down Turkovic and Trin in the quarterfinal match of the APP Penang Open. Wow, that was fun. Yeah, absolutely fun. And I tell you what, Santosh Narayanan, Turkovic and Trin, they were well in there.
Yeah, no, they played great all match. And we just saw a little burst of energy from QD and Amanda in that third game.
Yeah, it was like they came on a little bit different players. And I love that how you're able to strategize between the break and be able to execute that. So I'm hoping that you're on my centre court tomorrow for your semi-final match. So Max Manthal, yourself are playing QD and Harsh Mehta men's semi-final. What time is that, Santosh?
I don't know yet, actually.
You're so casual. Here I am building you up. Come on. You're like,
we'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out. All right, okay.
Always a pleasure, Jeanette. And,
yeah, well, let's do it a couple more times this year, please, and let's mark off some, put some other pins in our world map of Santosh and Jeanette commentating. Aiden Shank, Megan Fudge versus Harsh Mehta and Nicholas Skuman. This will be one match. What sort of Harsh Mehta and Nicholas Skuman are we going to get? We have lefty.
We got a lefty in Harsh. He's playing the right in mixed, and we got Nicola playing the left. So
Nicola had a really great women's dubs match with Selena Tarulia against Rose and Vivian Glosman, and Nicola, she was fired up. So yeah, it's gonna be big. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Santosh Narayanan, and as I said, good luck tomorrow. I'll
right. Thank you,
I won't be
Jeanette.
cheering for you, but I'll be cheering for all of you on the inside. All right.
Appreciate it.
We will be back shortly. Stay tuned. This could be one of the biggest matches of today.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I play football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for 3, go for 3. It would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and he played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And going to go back home, see my fiance. Play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. Can you stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball took me 7 years.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
this is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
One of those at the start, and no one's asked you. They're good.
Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers. Here we go. We are at the final match for the broadcast this evening. This will be our final quarterfinal pro match. We have in the purple, or as a Queenslander, Max Manthal would say, in the maroon, we have with his back, representing the Franklin team, is Aiden Shank, playing with none other than the GOAT herself, Megan Fudge. What a big task this young lady from Australia has ahead of her right here. Nicola Skuman, there she is. But she may be young, Max Manthal, but she certainly has a lot of experience, and she is playing with none other than the magician, the Indian backhanded flick in Harsh Mehta. Welcome to the booth for the first time, not our first time together, but the first time time in the Penang Open, Max Manthau.
Yeah, happy to be here. Not our first time even in Malaysia. I think we were back in KL
yeah,
together.
that's right. Absolutely. I've heard you had a great run in the men's dubs.
Yeah, playing with one of my best friends on earth, Santosh Narayanan. Unfortunately, had to play him in mixed also.
Yes, I've heard about that. Yep.
We are into the semis, so feeling good.
And you're into the semis for the mixed as well, right?
Unfortunately for Santosh.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you know someone's got to win, right?
Well, we both extended our hotel to Sunday, knowing that one of us would be in the semis. So.
Yeah, great. Okay. Well, you both got in, right? So he's in the men's.
No, him in as well. But last night we knew at least one of us would be in the semis.
Yeah, perfect.
Now you said Skuman.
Skuman.
Or Skuman.
Yes, Skuman. Nicholas
I've been saying her name wrong for 2 years then.
Yeah,
I thought it was Schumann.
Well, this is it.
Schumann.
You'd know a lot about Nicola, right? Because you guys played against each other in Australia.
Yeah. She actually came all the way to Portland, Oregon back in the day to train with Wes Gabrielson when she was really young.
Yeah, shout out to Wes.
Yeah, big
Always
Wes.
watching.
Hall of Fame Wes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's when I first met her. And I'm for those who don't know, I'm from Seattle, northwest of the United States. So yeah, that was quite a treat to see her come up to Portland. But here she is.
Yep. She had a cracking women's dubs match, unfortunately just going down, but going down to Rose Van Rijk and Vivian Glossman. They were
No shame in that.
No shame in that whatsoever, and loads of takeaway for them, Max. All right, here we go. Best of 3 to 11, win by 2.
Ooh.
Side out.
Pretty perfect play, just didn't execute.
Yeah. So... Righto. Okay.
Team red to serve.
0-0-1.
Now it's interesting, Harsh being the lefty, you know, Megan has Nicola right opposite her, which is a different look here for Megan Fudge.
Yeah. I will say, though, she played with Jack Monroe.
Of course.
For a full season and a half. They haven't played together recently, but full season and a half. So she is used to sort of that formation.
And Aiden Shank and Fudge are a new pairing. So it'll be interesting to see how they go tonight. This is the first look I've had of them.
Second serve.
Aiden was lighting the crowd up earlier today.
Yeah, well, they nearly
people
went
pumped.
down, right, in the men's doubles.
Well, that's true, and kudos to Mayur.
Yeah,
and actually,
yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with his partner.
Rohan.
Rohan.
Yeah, massive tennis icon in India.
Is
turned
he?
over to
Wow.
pickleball
Well,
this year.
Happy to have him.
Yeah, no.
Clearly, he's a good player.
Yeah, no, and as I said, quite new to pickleball. Lot to learn, but solid player.
Yeah. But you know, in the end, it's just hard to get the last point against Jack Monroe.
Yeah.
Harsh looks very sharp in this early going. I know he missed that very first shot, but he's moving with sharp movements.
Oh, Aiden Shank, there he is. Woo! Now, you'll be playing opposite Aiden tomorrow, won't you, in the men's?
0-1.
I think we're playing Harsh, actually.
Oh, you're playing Harsh, right.
But I don't look at the draw, so I could be wrong.
Second serve.
Good flick. And good energy, again, from Harsh.
With the running joke up here in commentary that he's got to pay his honeymoon off.
0-2.
Harsh.
Speaking of prize money, there is US dollars 17,500 for the pros and 17,500 spread across the amateur division as well.
Wow.
Oh, cracking rally What about that pull by Nicola? Let's have another look.
I actually don't like it. She's a little bit off balance, and it's too low.
Mm-hmm.
Too low. She actually hit it well, just didn't have any court. Ooh.
Side out.
Well, just aim for the body sometimes.
This may be a long match. Yeah, nice spot there.
Well played from the boy from Portland.
I think Harsh, for me, I feel he does the most damage when he's closer towards the net.
Really good reach over there by Aiden.
Side out.
If anyone watching, that's how you help out your partner when they're coming in, especially from the unwind.
Yep. Loving the energy, loving the communication here.
Ooh. Good move by Nicola. Not all good moves are rewarded. I've been in that exact position many times.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Point.
All right, checking the ball for spin. How have you found the balls? How have you found the court, Max?
Well, to be honest, in practice, I did notice sort of what's going on here on this court. I noticed a little bit of malforming. However, once the matches have started, I actually haven't noticed that at all.
Okay.
So it could have been just a bad ball or whatnot. The courts, first of all, I love the venue.
Yes.
The red kitchen courts behind us,
yes.
the main courts, they are a little bit faster, I think, than the two grandstands. Probably just because, man, people are excited about pickleball here and they're being used every day.
And almost 24-hour day, these places are open, right?
I think so. It's hot in the streets in Malaysia. Pickleball. Oh.
Point.
I think is Harsh coming from a ping pong background? Is that?
Yeah, table tennis. Yes. Yeah.
Overheads are uncommon.
Yeah.
In that sport.
Yeah, but you can't tell Danielle Townsend that. She'd prove you wrong, no doubt.
4-2-2.
Anyway, back to the court. I do think I love these courts actually. The grit is great. No dead spots.
Point.
It plays pretty slow, pretty true. You're able to play with offense, but also have rallies. The spacing's wonderful. Fantastic job overall.
Looks like we're going to agree to change the ball. Can you please explain the rules for players about this?
I think it needs to. I think both sides need to agree. If I'm not mistaken. And it looks like they are. They just want to find one that's similarly weathered. Back in the day, in the Dura days, if anyone used to play with Dura.
Yeah.
Dura used to be the most dominant ball in pickleball. And man, we would break several at practice.
Right, in practice alone.
Oh, easily, yes. And I always thought it was a misnomer, not being so durable.
Yeah. I was onto that.
Yes.
Very good.
So this malforming is definitely, opposed to breaking. I think it's definitely a breakthrough. But yeah, I haven't seen much of it this tournament.
I have not heard of one cracked ball, actually.
No,
Come
I
to
haven't
think of
seen
it.
one. No.
Yeah, so we are
Zero.
using the Fakalis ball here, or the Fakalos ball. So yeah, I have not heard of any cracked balls.
Second serve.
All right, I feel Nicola's just a little bit tight at the moment, right? So just trying to warm up and loosen in. She has had a big day today in the women's dubs. Went to three games. Oh, Megan's caught it. That net, it's really held on to the ball. It's
We had, in my mixed match, we probably had 6 of those. Just on our side.
Yeah, right.
I will give at least myself a little credit. I do aim for it.
Okay.
On a lot of the shots. That is my target on drives, serves.
So, wow. Okay, explain to me, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's a couple of things, but number one, if you're going to drive or speed up,
boom,
the lower the better. It doesn't really matter how hard you hit them. If they're low, they're going to be effective. So it really helps me to have a visual cue. You know, that tape on the top of the net is where I want to hit it, basically. First of all, I'll actually get it sometimes. So it's like creating your own luck. And then naturally I pull up a little bit and I clear it, you know, just by a small margin, and I'm hitting great shots.
And practice makes perfect, right?
Practice does make perfect, and I'll say one more thing: we are fallible human beings, so we're gonna miss. And the tape is actually a place on the court where I feel good about missing. Psychologically, it helps to have a place like that where, since you know you're going to miss, you might as well feel good about those misses if you're hitting them in the right place.
Oh, Harsh, very nice. Commanding the middle of the court with the lefty forehand in the middle.
Yep. Perfect court positioning. Aiden will want that drop back, kind of floated.
Kind of scooped it up a little bit, didn't he? We had a perfect camera angle of that. Oh, it's in.
Wow.
Stop it.
Oh. All right, we have a nominee. Oh!
No way!
No point. I was about to say we have a nominee for point of the tournament. Might be commentator's curse.
Woo!
Absolutely fantastic from both sides.
Yeah, definitely. Let's have a recap on that. Oh.
One thing I'll say is Team Red is doing a really good job of getting Nicola on her back foot almost on every dink, or it seems like her energy is constantly flowing backwards. I think over time, that's advantage Red.
Okay, so tell me, Santosh, because obviously, Max,
good.
You can see a lot of
I don't
things.
mind being mistaken for Santosh.
Are they getting her on the inside foot or the outside foot?
Good question.
Oh! When you say they're getting her on the back
It
foot,
looks like her outside foot for the most part.
Okay.
But just in general, her motion, her energy is going backwards as she's hitting. And a couple of those speed ups too, even though she made them, I'd like to see her maybe more forward, taking those chances.
Second serve.
See, if I was Aiden right there, I'd feel okay about that.
Yeah, he's been making good drops all day, actually.
Tape is okay.
Yeah. Big serve. Oh, just wide.
Ooh, the TV was in the way for me.
Yeah.
I did not get a good look. And just missed.
Yeah.
Just missed.
She wanted it though. Yeah, very nice.
Second serve.
All set up by the returner serve from Megan, yeah?
Yeah, return is sometimes overlooked, I'd say, as a shot, but the better you can hit that, the easier the rest of the game is.
Yeah, Rose was saying she's really been working on her return, especially for mixed.
Interesting. Depth, I would assume.
She didn't give me any secrets.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you
I think
trying
I'm
to
gonna-
peel something out of me here?
Oh, well, I mean, if she hits it deep, what can I do?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's true. I think we are lined up to play tomorrow.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, she's saying she's been working on that, particularly in the mixed. So.
I'm always a Rose fan. We played together in NLP Australia.
Yes, you did.
Champions with Bondi Pickleball Club. She's just a delight in every way. She's a great player, on and off.
Oh, that's
Excellent.
what I do love about our pickleball community. We travel together. We're all from many countries. There's 22 countries represented here in the Penang Open, and it's just 22, yeah. And it's just wonderful to just like we see you guys in the street or whatever, and it's like, hey, I haven't seen you since last month or something like that. So yeah, we're traveling as a community. A lot of officials, broadcasters. These guys were in KL as well, and. Yeah, no, it's a great community, and thanks to Leapmotor just keeping the wheels churning on this APP Asia.
Sure.
All right.
You might be more likely to see me in the streets as well. I'm all over these Malaysian streets right now. I'm having a fun time traveling in every spot I play in. Penang, what a destination.
It's really pretty, isn't it? I love the architecture as well, and apparently it's famous for its food. I haven't been able to get out yet.
Oh, well, then you definitely should try to make some time.
Yeah.
Timeout remaining.
Well,
Yeah,
I think
it's
we've got Tuesday, so
Okay.
Monday and Tuesday, I think. Oh, Monday.
Well, they have such a mix of cultures here. There's Chinese, Indian, and Malay, all of which are Malaysian, but they come from different ethnic groups. Most of the Chinese in this region are Hokkien. They speak a Chinese language called Hokkien from the province of Fujian. The Indians are mostly from Tamil Nadu in the south of India. They speak Tamil. Also, the second language of Santosh, my partner.
Right, yeah.
And then of course the Malays. And each one of them have great food here.
Yes.
Great food.
That's what I love about your adventures, Max. You're always value adding to your pickleball journey and doing some travels afterwards.
Sure. This is my second time in Penang. I came here as a backpacker. And I'm actually getting to cross some more boxes off that I missed last time.
Nice. Oh, solid.
Looks like she changed her mind, perhaps, in the air.
Something I do want to ask you. Traditionally in doubles, we see the pairs moving together. Megan and Aiden are quite separated a lot. Is that because they're a new pairing, or is that just their strategy going into this?
Separated. Are you saying Megan's maybe a little?
Oh, that's lovely.
A little bit unlucky for Team White, but yeah, good shot by Megan.
Yeah, I feel that Megan's further back,
Maybe.
and we see Aiden a little bit further.
Sure.
Like usually you see
Sure.
teams going together. Maybe something to check out. See what you think.
Sure. I think that fits their style of what I know of them. Megan takes bigger swings. What a rip. Nicola getting some energy now.
Yeah, but that's what I was, just classic example there. We had Aiden right at the front and Megan hanging back a little bit more. I don't know, it's unusual.
She's a world-renowned defensive player. So she's comfortable back there, and then she does take a slightly bigger swing, so that probably, she wants some more space. Aiden, however, is really short to the ball. He loves hugging the line. So I think maybe it's just a natural thing that occurs between the two of them.
Oh, beautiful.
Side out.
Yeah, Megan loves that slide, sort of backhand volley.
Yeah, and it helps to have a tiny bit more space on that ball. Nicola leaves another drop high there.
Nice. Is that back foot?
Yeah, she's back. More forward there. Oh, man, good things happen when you're forward.
So when you're saying that they're getting her on the back foot, that is their shot selection, or is it Nicola doing something?
Well, they're certainly
Can she change that?
dinking well. They're penetrating their dinks. But Nicola's not exactly taking them in the air. Right, like that ball right there. Nice shot by Hart. When he gets his forehand in the middle, it's good for Team White.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think she's. I think she could perhaps take a few different movement patterns.
Okay.
To mix it up, so they don't know exactly where she is all the time.
Nice.
So there's an example where it's not that she can't make the shot, but she's back foot pulling the ball and nowhere close to the next shot.
Right.
It's not a combo of 1-3. Their 2 is just already on her and she's not on the 3. Ideally, you want to be kind of leaning forward for that and then already moving to hit your next ball. Just out. Megan doesn't miss too many of those.
No.
Point 4-8-2.
Oh, Norda's harsh. Like, yeah. Look at Santosh in the crowd there with his speed up paddle.
Yeah, shout out to Speed Up.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was you.
Yeah.
I'm also a part of Team Speed Up.
Yeah, no, Santosh made everyone know that. All right.
Santosh, he went to the barbershop today in Georgetown, downtown Penang.
Had a little haircut.
Yeah, he got a haircut. He got his sideburns chiseled.
8-4-1.
Looking like a cool guy today.
Big serve, Megan
Really good
Fudge.
serve.
Yeah, Nicholas, she's just.
I actually, now that play I like. I know she didn't hit it well, but that's where she's leaning in and actually on this ball, but doesn't make it. That's a good play.
You know, I'd like to see a bit more sort of communication, a bit more energy between Harsh and Nicola, because I know, you know, these guys have played together before, they've won tournaments before, so just a little bit more energy, a little bit of communication. It is late here in Mumbai, 9:32 at night. All players have had massive days. You just got to keep digging, right?
Yeah. Ooh, this really got away from them here at the end of the game. I agree with you.
Megan.
Probably should have called timeout or found a way to remain cohesive.
Yeah, there's just no energy right at the moment. So we all know what to do right now. Get back, get your team, regroup, and try and come out swinging again.
Yeah, try to make us stay here till midnight.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back shortly. All right, here we go. Max Manthau, my analyst for this final match of the Leapmotor APP Penang Open quarterfinals. What a day, Max. It's been a huge day. We were talking earlier in the broadcast about the depth of players in this particular tournament.
Sure.
Some of the round 16s could have been final matches.
Yeah, pretty impressed with the local talent and the Asian talent. I would agree. Round of 16 is when it got real.
Yeah, nice speed up there. Looks like Nicola is getting a lot of the ball at the moment.
Yeah. Pretty standard for mixed doubles, I would say. But yeah, like I said, they're getting her moving back. So that's usually long term. That's advantage the other team.
Point.
And as a result, harsh overreaching, right?
I think he can make that. He wants that back. He's had a few of those.
4-0-2. Point.
I don't really see Megan being that player. Yeah.
What kind of player?
Well, that sort of the speed up, initiating
yeah.
the speed up,
Sure.
like especially in mix. I don't see her doing that much. Obviously, she's really feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, I think they kind of, it's like sharks with blood in the water right now. I think they're recognizing some weakness.
Yeah, okay.
But just as I say that, harsh with a beautiful poke through the middle. Good energy again from him.
Yeah,
They just
nice
need to
roll.
bring it as a team.
0-3-1.
Yeah, Megan goes my bad right away. I think it may be a neat trick to try once a game, but definitely not on the smarter side.
1-3-1. Point.
Okay, a little momentum.
Okay,
Team
nice.
white. Megan wiping the ball off. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears out here, but I will emphasize the sweat part. Anyone who's never played in Malaysia, well, I was sweating through my shoes last time. Really quick from Aiden there.
Second serve.
So taking almost no backswing.
Yeah, very quick. That's Aiden Shank, you know, signature 101, isn't it? Some of the fastest hands.
And if you ever thought, hey, how do I get hands like Aiden?
Side out.
Well, I think his secret is that he used to be a rock climber.
Ah.
And a very, very high-level rock climber. And
I
so
did not know that. And tennis?
He did not play tennis.
Now, someone asked me that last time, did I know if Aiden played tennis or not? And I was like, I assumed so. Maybe it might have been Santosh.
I could look at him for about 20 seconds. And
yeah, right.
Maybe 10 seconds.
And no.
Yes. But rock climbing, you know, you're always kind of reaching and finding the hold. And sometimes you get kind of like a twisted, you know, you're almost playing twister on the rock. And so he's really able to find that ball all around his body. Kind of like he's going for a rock climbing hold.
Interesting. Actually, it was Vivian. Vivian Gosman asked me if he was tennis.
Yeah, yeah. Vivian high-level tennis.
Yes.
5-2-1.
Really good serve.
Yeah, cracking serve. So there you go. Let's review this. I've met a hockey player, a couple of table tennis players, a rock climber.
There you go.
Tanner Tomasi, what's he? Some sort of game shooter or something, wasn't he?
Was he
skirmish?
He could. Wow. Very high level there from Aiden. Again, short swing, going to the ball. It's tough. It's tough when you take time away like that.
Oh, look at that. That was
Such a good
beautiful.
shot. Tanner Tomasi.
I'm sure he was some sort of skirmish.
Maybe some paintball.
Paintball, that's it?
Yeah.
Which I think we call skirmish.
Oh, okay. Is that Aussie? Different term.
Yeah.
Got it.
Frisbee flower. Frisbee.
Frisbee, Rob Cassidy.
Rob, shout out to Rob.
Always a shout out to Rob.
We miss Rob.
You always got to fit one in there. Actually, I did. For those who don't know, I wrote my master's thesis on pickleball in anthropology, and I had to do a lot of interviews. I interviewed, I think it was 13 actually, 13 total pickleballers, and there were 28 sports between them.
Okay.
That people, that they played with some regularity. So pickleball truly is a magnet for all kinds of athletes.
Oh, so nice. Look at Aiden Shank. He's on fire. Loving the energy between Shank and Fudge. First time pairing.
Yeah,
very nice.
Definitely a couple of sharks with blood in the water right now, like I said earlier. This has really gotten away from Team White.
We have match point. Yeah, they're just giving up there. And well done. 11-2. 11-4, 11-2. Team Maroon taking it out. They are on their way. They're on their way to the semi-finals tomorrow. What have we got, semi-finals and finals, or just semis tomorrow?
Just semis. I don't know whether the bronze will be tomorrow or the next day, but definitely just semis for the main draw tomorrow. All
right, well, look at that, a convincing win at the Leapmotors. They are certainly a team to watch, these two, and also on the APP tour moving forward. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our broadcast for today. It has been a very long day, Max Manthal. You know that I'm very invested in every match, and I'm looking forward to sitting down and enjoying some local Penang delight this evening.
I would recommend nasi kandar if you are looking for some Indian Malaysian food.
Okay.
Nasi lemak if you're looking for Malay food, and if you're looking for some Chinese, I'm vegetarian, so I'd say char kway teow with tofu if you can find it.
Oh, yeah, tofu's not that easy here anyway. So clearly someone's hungry. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you, Leapmotor. Thank you, Pickle by the Sea. Thank you, Nova. Everything has just been absolutely wonderful. And my name is Jeanette Ward. My analyst for this match was none other than Max Manthal, one of the GOATs of the APP Tour. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, Max will see you on centre court here. And we'll see you maybe semi-finals, definitely semi-finals, and hopefully in the finals.
All right.
Good night, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow. I am so excited. Stay tuned. We have massive days ahead of us. Thank you very much.
Sampai besok.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So, Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So, like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck, was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really, really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Oh, Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
When Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak and even though he can't like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest.